Hello, folks. So, welcome to the last
Hello.
day of the Final Hug DBD tournament through Champion Leagues. This is our last day of finals, and we are going to have two exciting bracket games for you. So,
Yep.
as you know, our original bracket involves a loser's bracket as well. So, we have double elimination available. Yesterday,
Yeah.
we had Ethereal and Sam Munchers faced off for the finals of the winners bracket, and Ethereal ended up losing that match against Sam Munchers, so they have dropped down
Yep.
to finals for the losers bracket. So today we are going to watch start off with Corpulent versus Ethereal. We'll announce the games shortly before we get in there, but other than that, I've got my caster and co-host Zero Cool.
Hello. This is gonna be really fun. So we have the lower grand finals, the lower finals, and then we go straight into the grand finals. We're gonna check with the teams which they would prefer, but it's looking like a best of three, and then the grand finals most likely a best of five.
Yeah, so we
Um,
are hoping to run best of five to have some
yeah.
extra juicy games,
Mm-hmm.
lots of exciting sets here. But in the interest of having an EU versus NA team available, we are offering the opportunity for a best of three, depending on how things go. Maybe we'll be able to close out losers final really, really quickly and have the winner for the grand finals up in two
Yeah.
sets. So yeah.
Yeah.
So aside from that, we are going to do some more fun digging into our staff and the community here that has made this tournament possible. We will be shortly interviewing Spectral. He is a DBD League caster as well as a comp player. And he'll be casting our grand finals today for us since he's got the expertise. And then aside
Yeah.
from that, we also are going to be interviewing. You may know him as DSS Joker. He is actually a community member with his own community, Dragon Shell Shinobi, and he came to championship leagues, brought me and Zero, and um, kind of got this whole tournament and everything
Yeah,
going.
he was the one that made this all happen. He brought everyone together. He was like the glue that initialized this whole tournament. So we're gonna get Ghosty and that to interview, and he
Yep,
was the
I'll
one
be
that was
having
talking
a
to
having
people
a
in the
nice little
background and
chat with
everything.
him. And we'll probably do that for the intermission before getting to grand finals. We may also speak to Kiss, who is the organizer of championship leagues overall. And then closing out, we are hoping to have team interviews as well. Just a quick little 5 8 minute snippet to ask them about their games and how they felt about the tournament and everything.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Maybe get some thoughts on how the team played, what they thought about the different RNG, the random maps, the little differences in adding in a unique perk per character. I guess some
yeah,
little feedback from that
absolutely.
as well.
We
That'd
did
be a lot of fun.
um we did have some elements in our tournament here that were a little unique compared to some other comp leagues that you might have seen. We are not running this tournament as comp or anything, but of course we had some comp teams join. But we added some fun stuff like completely random maps. Certain perks were required. So, for example, if you take Dwight, you have to play Bond, or if you take David, you have to go Dead Hard. Things like that to kind of keep things exciting and play a specialized perk. And we did go kind of with some DVD league scoring, keep things understandable for those of us who are big league watchers. But yeah, we are also gonna be hoping to do a Valentine's Day themed event for DVD as well. It won't be on the date, but it will be probably close to right after. So that's going to be coming up too, and I think it's going to be more of a casual event. So if any of you watching are wanting to get involved with something DVD, but maybe not a tournament, that is something to keep an eye out for. Now, to kind of recap for those who may not have been watching the past couple days of the tournament Zero, what do you
Yeah.
think? Give us like two or three of the highlights from yesterday's games.
Dude, yesterday's games was insane. We had so. throughout the whole match, obviously we were throughout the whole tournament we were looking at Ethereal as one of the strongest teams, probably one of the favorites. Um, and when they played Sand Munchers in the finals, that was absolutely incredible. They maybe that was probably one of the upsets because the Salmon just kind of like were very low key during the whole tournament. Um, didn't really do anything too special, but then they absolutely like dominated in especially in the Wesker set as well. That was
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
that was
Me,
so fun to watch.
let me see if I can pull up my notes from yesterday. So yeah, Ethereal versus Sand Munchers. Up to that point, both teams had actually won every single game in their bracket. You know, pretty much.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say completely stomped, but I mean they were really strong throughout their individual sides, and they actually didn't fight each other until that game there. But
yeah,
Ethereal came out really strong with a Wraith game in Shelter Woods. They had 12 hooks, a 4K with one generator left, so really, really strong. Sam Interest was not able to come back from that, but moving on, we had a Gas Heaven game with Clown, and unfortunately, Ethereal was only able to get 4 hooks, and Sam Hunters did get 5. So by that metric alone, they were able to win that set. And then at that point, we're tied here. Um, Not unexpected, but it was just more surprising, I think, how close that Clown game was. So moving on with an even set in the third game, it was Wesker and Storehouse, and I mean Sam Munchers. Yeah, they kind of blew that one out of the park. They ended up with
yeah.
9 hooks, and Ethereal was only able to come back with 4. So it was a really, really strong set for them there. And I think we did see some really interesting hits with some of those Wesker bounds not connecting the collision on the survivors. So, if I do
Yeah.
recall, I saw a handful of hits that might have been downs if the angle was just right, or if it was just a pixel over.
Yeah, the Ethereal got very, very unlucky on a couple of occasions, where they maybe something happened, maybe there was like a hitbox that shouldn't have been there, and it forced the bounce to not get a collision, which was kind of unfortunate. But you know what? It's DBD. It's a game. Sometimes there's going to be issues on the game where there are little bugs, little things, situations like that is out of your control. But it definitely adds for interesting some interesting turn of events.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, programmers, you fix one bug and you cause 10 more. So,
Yeah,
I'm
right.
I'm sure behavior is working hard to get everything
Yeah,
nice and
behavior's doing
smooth.
a great job.
Yeah, we do have one rule about making sure that you stay in bounds of the map at all times. But if I recall, I'm not sure which map, but I know that there's a certain pallet where if you drop it, you can walk up the side and up a rock and like into the sky. What map is that, Zero?
Oh, that was what map was that? I think it was the Macmillan maps. So there was a specific tile where they had an issue with like one of the hitboxes where they made the hitbox too low to the ground, and then you could just walk up, and then you could just keep walking up that. But yeah, it's kind of a fun meme thing.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to hop into custom some point maybe and find all the broken spots on the map.
Yeah,
But yeah, moving on. Like, what are you excited to see in our losers final set between Corpulent and Ethereal? I can't recall. Let
dude.
me double check that bracket. I'm not sure if this is a rematch or not.
I don't think Ethereal has played Corpulent throughout the tournament. Um, unless I'm going crazy.
No, I don't. Ethereal and Corpulent have not met yet.
No, they haven't met yet.
And I do believe
Um,
Corpulent is a comp team as well. So, um,
yeah, they're both very, very strong teams. I'm excited for the sets. I would love to see this go in a tiebreaker because if it is a tiebreaker, can we tell him? Can we tell him, Ghosty?
No, I think we should
Or
keep
do you
it
want
a
to? Or do you want to keep it a
surprise.
secret?
I think we should
There
keep
is
it a
a
surprise
okay.
because
Let me
I
say
think
this.
it's
We have already done the picks and bans for the killers and for the maps, and we've randomized the
right.
maps and everything. So we've got the first game. We've got the second game. If it goes to a tiebreaker, probably one of my favorite killers is going
Yeah.
to be on the tiebreaker.
But
He's
that's
definitely
all
up
that we
there.
can
That's all I'm
say.
gonna say.
Yeah, I think it's better
So
if we keep it unknown.
yeah. I think it's better if we don't say anything about it.
Right.
So we can definitely be excited for that.
Now,
So
for our first set here, we are going to be doing Blight on Mount Ormond Resort. Now, I'm going to close my eyes here, and Zero, I want you to put me, give me that mise en place. Put me in the map so I can know what we're talking about and I can remember all of the pallets that were supposed to have my back and weren't
hold
there
on,
when I needed
Mount Ormond Resort. I don't know. Should I do a blizzard sound? It's a very very cold. You've got your snow boots on,
them. My fuzzy hat.
and your fuzzy hat, and you go into Maine. You see the fireplace, you see the Christmas tree, and you see the bar, and you go over to the bar and you grab a drink, and Blight's serving you a drink, and you go to fix the generator, and the entity grabs it, and it's Dead Man Switch, and then Blight downs you.
Am
I'm
I
not
am I
I'm not very
in
good.
the
I'm not
am
very
I in
good.
the lodge right now? Am I in the
Yeah,
big lodge?
you're in the resort. You're in
The
Maine.
double level lodge with the L stairs
Yeah,
and the
yeah, yeah.
bar,
You
the
go
wet
up.
bar.
You go up.
Right.
You've got the bar. You've got like a drink there.
Okay, perfect. So I'm
Yeah.
looping around Maine and I take that window through the bar and I 50-50 around the bar. I don't make it and then my huntress swings me into basement.
It's Blight. It's the Blight's game's the first game, right?
I know, but I'm thinking huntress. That's her map, right? Am I correct?
No.
No, that's okay. I'm wrong on the time.
This is Mount Ormond's resort is, I believe, is Legion's map.
Oh, okay. I didn't think Legion
Unless
was
I'm
really dressed
unless
for the
I'm
cold.
unless I'm stupid. Am I
You
correct?
might.
Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat.
Yeah, guys. Whose map is Mount Ormond Resort? Who does that belong to? And that map. When I think about Blight, right? I think a
Yeah.
good Blight wants a lot of objects on that map for the bump logic, and I don't know if Mount Ormond Resort has the most. Especially with Maine kind of being very large and very square in the center of that map, unlike a lot of our other maps where um, usually Maine will still have some objects around it or a lot of tiles connecting. It doesn't seem like there's usually a lot very close to Maine.
Yeah.
So
There's
do you think that could potentially be a spot for survivors to run in and out of Maine and take advantage of dead zones for blight where there aren't strong objects to bounce?
well, here's the thing, right? Blight is a very, very strong killer. And he's also not slow, right? He's got a he's got a faster base speed as well. And these players are very skilled. They have been playing Blight for years. They have been playing bunches of sets of Blight. So I'm not really sure if it's going to be having more trouble as the killer playing Blight. I think it's going to be more how the players react to it because bump logic is like, everyone knows the blight hitboxes, everyone knows the correct angles and the correct paths to take. It's just how the players react to it. There are some hitboxes in main you could probably like dance around main, but I'm gonna be honest. People, a lot of these players are gonna want to spread out, keep the pressure away, and probably
Right.
try and stay away from the killer as much as possible.
And do you think in a comp setting, do you think players are going to be wanting to pop that main gen right away, especially how central that
That's
pressure can be?
that's a really good question, and this is the same situation with Wrecker's Yard. So Mount Ormond Resort and Wrecker's Yard have a centralized gen. Wrecker's Yard is in Shack in the middle of the map, and in Mount Ormond Resort, it's in the middle of the map as well. And they are that is a center point to a few three gens. There's arguments in DBD League, in the DBD competitive scene, where if you pop that gen, then it makes it so much easier around the map. But remember, Blight can traverse across the map really fast, so it's whether you should pop that gen. There are other gens that you can arguably just like spread out and pop, and then leave that middle gen until the end. So that's an ongoing argument currently in a competitive league. You can pop the
Right.
center gen, but it puts you in a very, very difficult situation because you're in the danger zone right in the middle of the map.
True. Yeah. So if you are the killer, right? What do
Yep.
you think your strategy is going to be against teams, like Corpulent and or Ethereal that have really strong comms and they practice together? I know when I was speaking to Ethereal, they've been playing together for the better part of a year, about 8 months. So they aren't just great players in their own right, but they are players as a team. So how do you think
Yeah,
that
it's
that would be challenging as the killer here?
Well, whenever you play in a competitive scene, it's always going to be very, very challenging. You're up against some of the really, really good players in Dead by Daylight, and they're all communicating well. Um, I think you've just got to, as Corpulence Killer, you've got to have the confidence in the Blight, like in the killer's skill level, kind of carrying you, understanding when to go straight for a tunnel out and when to split pressure. It's all like macro gaming, and I think throughout the game, the decisions that are made will dictate whether they get a very good result, or a bad result. But if I was the Blight going in there, I would want to find an early tag because I realized that we have some very, very, very strong perks that are allowed on Blight. So I would probably try and get that first down, try and get that first tunnel out. Having some of these builds cooked up is kind of insane. So I'd probably capitalize on having perks that are normally banned in most tournaments. I would definitely capitalize on having getting value from them.
Yeah, and speaking of banned perks, we did do a relatively extensive list of them here. Let me just go ahead and read off a handful for the audience so they can kind of get an understanding of what we don't want. I know
Yeah.
for one, as a nursemaid myself, we don't have any nurses calling available. No barbecue and chili, no deer stalker. And I heard Spectral saying the other day, when you're at a high level of gameplay, when you are a comp player as a killer, you don't even really need perks like that. You are the barbecue and chili. You are the deer stalker. You should really just know by game sense, after thousands of hours, where your survivors are, where your killer might be.
Yeah, you're not
So
gonna see you're not gonna see many competitive scenes where people are having like a lot of aura reading builds. It's mostly gonna be trying to pressurize the generators because the survivors are gonna be if they're not on a generator, they're pre-leaving, they're resetting, they're stealthing for rotates. This is a very, very efficient team. So to carry on from Ghostface, we have Discordant, Forced Penance, Gearhead, and then there's a load of hexes that have been banned as well.
yeah, I think what one, two, something like 9 hexes almost.
Yeah, that's it. Now, just to touch on something, every single one of the newest perks of the Stranger Things series, every single one of them have been banned for the entirety of the tournament, just on the sole purpose that we don't know anything about them. In terms of a competitive scene, we don't. I know that there is a current bug in the game with one of Vecna's perks. So we are not going to touch that. We're not going to involve that into the tournament at all. So yeah,
Absolutely. But, our grand finals are going to be Stranger Things based. So for
yeah,
at
yeah,
least one of the grand final sets, we will require the killers to play Vecna. So we did see a team pull out Vecna yesterday. I can't
yeah. That
remember
was so
exactly who it
exciting, wasn't
was,
it?
but yeah, it was really amazing to see a comp player, take Vecna where he's meant to be. I personally struggle a lot with landing his upside down attack when he's traversing underground, because you have to be really really patient to land the AOE on the survivor. You almost have to come up at the perfect time and also track their movements exactly. Um, I think Vecna gameplay, it is reminiscent a lot of one of my other mains, Spirit, where like I say, play fast, mind game slow.
Yeah, that's
When it's the exact moment, you go in and you go really swiftly and you take what you need. But otherwise, you don't want the long game. You don't want long chases or 50-50s. You basically want to end that within one or two tiles if you can't help it.
yeah, exactly. So we're gonna it looks like we are getting everything. Yeah, the yesterday's Vecna's game was something special. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it
Um,
was a treat, absolutely.
definitely.
I did want to just double check really quickly if we are still going to be interviewing Spectral before we get started on our game, or if we are going to go ahead and get straight into the match.
Yep, we're fine.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to do a 2-minute break here and then be prepared for the next content, you guys.
Hell yeah.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount.
Okay, guys, so we're back really quickly. I hope you didn't go anywhere. And if you did, I
Oh,
hope you're
so
running back to your
quick.
seat now. We are actually going to move the interview to a different time. And for now, we're going to hop into this first match between Corpulent and Ethereal. It's going to be a blight set on Mount Ormond Resort. And just a reminder for how our scoring works. The first metric will be generators completed. So survivors need to complete as many as possible. And then the second metric will be hook stages, total hook stages. And if those are tied as well, we will go on to unique hooks. If somehow we tie all three metrics, then we will go on to the time taken for the first hook to be accomplished by the killer, or the amount of time it takes for all survivors to escape. So, very similar to DBD League rules if you're familiar. Otherwise, if you join the Championship League server, we should have the rules available for anyone interested in the DBD channel, so you can go and read that yourself. But I have my hag and my Labubu ready to watch. So you guys,
And
I don't know
I've
who else.
gone with my cup of tea because I'm obviously British, and we also have the bottle of water as well.
Right, you guys think we should leave hag there? All right, here we go. 0. Let's get it started.
Brilliant. We are in right now. We have the Blight being showcased by Gree right here. And I'm very, very excited to see how this Blight is being played right now.
Now, I don't
Let
actually
me,
think we've seen Gree on Killer yet, if I'm not mistaken.
And we get the hit on to Sable. We have a very strong build right now of Painres, Grim Embrace, Eruption, and Nowhere to Hide. We see that Sable has gone into the basement. Now this is really interesting because one of Sable's perks is Wicked. And Wicked means you can unhook yourself from the basement. So I wonder if Blight figures that one out. I wonder if Blight can put 2 and 2 together there, because maybe that was one of the plays by Christian. So Pizza, Griffin, and Nathan can just smash gens right now.
Yeah,
we see the Blight.
absolutely. Christian is
Yeah, go for it.
I've seen Christian do a couple of funny plays here, even while keeping victory on the mind. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past him to maybe wait out that first hook timer and
Exactly.
then use that wicket to get off of hook
Yeah.
alone.
We have a lot of time, like, spread out. We have eruption procs on that gen there. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the whole set.
It looks like Gree is kind of struggling to find the survivors at the moment here. So I'm thinking he's going to want to keep tight to his eruption and make sure that there's no teammates going for the Sable and Sable. And even
Exactly.
if Christian does use Wicked to get off hook alone, I'm thinking that Gree doesn't want to let that go and we'll go back further down to
Yeah.
keep the
So,
hook stages complete.
What Gree's doing here is he's confirming second stage right now. Here comes the Wicked, and we are going to try and we're going to take a hit instead of doing a body block there, because it's hard to body block there. We get Shaq Pallet absolutely removed. Christian right here, Christian wants to do everything he can to extend this first, second chase. The slow vault on the whiff. That is a very, very good good tech to try and get a auto aim onto that. We try and go for the swing on to push him off the main building, but that does not happen. But we've got some gen progress on the other gens right now with the other survivors, and we get the pain res right there.
All right, so we do have Christian on the second hook confirmed, and at this point we've only popped one gen. It looks like we're close to getting another one. Gree staying very firmly to the side of the map, and I believe I know why. We have Gen 1 there, Gen 2 there, Gen 3 right next to the hook on Sable, and I do believe there is another generator in Shack. So
Yeah.
that is not just a 3 gen, but a very accessible 4 gen for Blight with how much map mobility he has. So I'm thinking that Gree doesn't want to take any risks, really wants to be in that winner's final, and is going to basically force the survivors to come to
Exactly.
him on this side of the 4 gen.
That's it, and as we see the pizza pops that third gen of 5, it looks like we're going to try and see Gree just try and confirm this second place, maybe with the body block, maybe with the hit there. We get the trade on Zarina, so Pizza is coming in for the trade, and hopefully we're just going to go straight for the tunnel out here. We get the hit over the barrier, sliding across that, and we're going to see how Christian plays this. Can he last long? Can we get someone else with a body block, or are they just going to stick gens? It seems like they're just sticking the gens. Can we get some bump logic here? This is going to be some patience from Christian. And he swings over and he just misses on the pallet. Oh my goodness. Inches away, millimeters away from that. We greed the pallet there. We go over to the window, and we bump through. Second bump, and he just misses that. Are we gonna see the pallet play here? Oh my goodness.
Christian goes down after a really strong loop, and I will say, if for some reason Glee is not able to go pick up his 3 gen like it seems like he was planning, this is maybe not a desirable win con to have 3 hook stages, only 1 unique. We did see Pizza go down, but we didn't get the pickup on that. It might have been a plot twist, or we just decided to go ahead and go with Christian. But we did see Griffin earlier working on a generator, but at this point now, it seems like our 3 gen is in place.
Exactly, and we see on Nowhere to Hide that we have 2 people upstairs main. So he wanted to just double check the Shack gen, because if that was at like 80%, then he would be in some serious trouble. We went back down to 40% there. Now we know that there's 2 people absolutely crushing this main building generator. And you know what? Because of some of the hitboxes in main, maybe this is a good finish. Like I said, sometimes it's better to have a 3 gen that's a bit close knit together, because the main building is a bit more difficult, as Ghosty said, to get some bumps on, to get some hits on.
Yeah, and so
Impressive greed by Griffin here as well.
Yeah, we're seeing Griffin really patient here, trying to wait for Blight to start using the
That's
bumps.
it. And we have life on display there. We're
Go
gonna actually
ahead
get
and
the hit.
forget it.
Oh my. Go on.
We go ahead and forget that to take a hit on Serena off of the gen. We do have one dead, but I am also thinking, you know, maybe he was thinking ahead to this 3-gen situation and actually saved those pain resonance as for the rest of the team. You know, we
Yep.
have 3 tokens left. That's one for every single survivor. And now Serena is going to be hooked really, really far away from the gens that they want to progress. And that is some Grim
That's it.
Embrace kicking off too. So now if Greed can keep a really nice tempo with hooks and pain reses, then there's a chance that these survivors won't really have a proper opportunity to continue progressing the generators between Grim, Eruption, and pain resonance.
All right, we have Deliverance coming into play from Pizza. We see the blind on Gree from Griffin. Griffin's gonna take this definitely bombs top side, but we are gonna get another pain res on Griffin. Pizza has now well, I don't know where Pizza is right now, but we got to assume that Jonah is going to be close. We've got to assume that Nathan might be close to putting a lot of pressure on Shaq. I know we've pain rested it twice, but it seems like it's just been regressed from the pain res. So this is going to be an interesting end game here now. We've got 2 people on main. We have, as we see there, we had Nathan gone back to Shaq, but this is all to play for. If Gree finds Nathan, if Gree puts that there, then oh my lord. What a down.
That's a nice tag on Pizza there. I'm pretty sure that Nathan is working on that Shaq gen as we speak, and I'm not sure where Griffin is at
That's
the
it.
moment, but you know, once we get this hook here, we're gonna get that Grim Embrace proc again.
There you go, and
Nowhere to
that's-
hide so far, but it looks like Bree is kind of on that same page, wanting to go back to Shaq and checking on Nathan, see
That's it.
what
We
he's
just
doing.
we just peeked Nathan through the corner, but we're gonna get nowhere to hide value on him anyway. This is our 4th Grim Embrace. This is our 4th Grim Embrace. Unfortunate, but double bounce by the bump, but it's okay because we get the hit anyway on the pallets. We need this down quickly if we are Green, and that looks like it's gonna be a down. He's gonna try and drag the body over with the emote for the pallet, but that's not gonna matter. And that's 40 seconds of Grim Embrace. And I believe that the survivors are going to, unfortunately, Griffin doesn't get the call out that he's the obsession and gets kind of caught out there. That was a big mishap there, because when Grim Embrace procs all four stacks, the obsession is revealed to the killer. So that's why we saw Griffin's aura there. So maybe a slight miscommunication there, and Gree gets the auto aim lock on that pallet, and this is taken a kind of 4K1 turn here. What do you think?
Yeah, so kind of going back to what thought might be Greed's original strategy, it looks like that is what he went ahead and employed, and it seems to be paying off. I mean, now,
with the dead hard on Nathan.
Nice dead hard
Great
from
play.
Nathan. Decides to leave and setting in the down. I mean, look at main here. We don't have pretty much any progress on it. Even this side gen has nothing, and regardless of how much progress is on this generator, there's just nothing going for them right now. That's maybe 10%. Maybe.
Oh,
So
life coming into play with Griffin there. So we couldn't get that end swing on the bump, on the third bump. We get the stun on the filler pallet here, but it's looking like we're probably gonna have to. Oh, and the swing around. We see on Eruption that we have two people stacking main. They're pre-leaving that, so he's gonna just auto and confirm this K on Griffin. It's looking more like a 4v1, but it's looking more like a 4K1. But if we can, I don't know. What do you think, Ghosty?
yeah, we know that generators completed is the most important thing here. So
Yeah.
it's really on the survivors to fight to get that last generator done, but At this point, with one injured and three hooks between the last two survivors, it's looking very, very tough. Maybe in a
Brilliant.
public
And they
lobby where you have more casual players, you could kind of take advantage of the blight, just being relaxed and forgetting about a survivor. But that's just definitely not going to be happening here. Yeah, it seems
oh,
like maybe
oh,
Nathan and Pizza are aware of the situation here, and they know that there's no chance for them to really get that last generator done. Blight is
oh
just too
my.
fast, and they're way too close together. So, yeah, it
And
seems it seems like they
we have
are
a
going to be
little,
giving us a show here,
yeah, we have a little bit of comedy from the teams as well. And it
and
seems like they're gonna have
always greatly appreciated, of
their little time.
course.
That's great. And it looks like it's gonna be a 4K one.
Yeah, there we go.
Great,
We do
great job
we
for
do
them
love
though.
to see that high level gameplay and analysis, but something that all the teams here have been really great about is also offering us that humor when we know it's cooked. So every
Yeah,
team has had
exactly.
a really great spirit moving forward and giving us a little show at the end.
Yeah, that's it. But you know what? Great effort from Gree. Great effort from everyone there, from both teams. Um, we had a good little game, and like I said, we saw some unique perks getting into play. Wicked on Sable, and yeah, it's whether we get it's whether they do this central gen or whether they need to split it off. That's a
Yeah,
really interesting
so
concept.
the final score for that set there is Corpulent with 12 hooks for unique and Ethereal with 4 generators completed. So we're gonna switch things off. It'll be the same set, same map, same killer, except Ethereal will be on Blight here. So
Yep.
I think their win condition here, well, Corpulent needs to complete 5 generators, and at that point it won't matter how many hooks they get. But in the case that we have another situation 4K 1 gen,
Yep.
it's on Ethereal's killer to get the first hook faster than Corpulent did. Now, I will say, I think Christian had a really strong idea there with using the Wicked in the basement to kind of waste some of Blight's time, but I'm not sure if we wasted as much time as we wanted. I think it was a quick first down, so it will be on Ethereal to really race for that first hook. I think again, both of these teams are pretty close in skill, so another 4K one isn't unlikely on, especially on this map where we see, now that I've really seen it in play, Blight has a lot of propensity to just control main and 2 gens. It doesn't really matter what side they can kind of just
Yep.
pick one and use that use those rushes to get wherever they need.
That's it. And these are some really strong strong survivors, strong killers. They know they understand the macro game and they understand the decisions they have to make. Whether it's worth it to pop that main gen, or whether it's worth it to just leave it and to just apply pressure at the end. But yeah, he done a great job in finding that. We've seen in this tournament as well. We've seen people cook up the builds to use perks like Lethal Pursuer to get more information so we can get a first down quicker, we can get a first hook quicker. I wonder if this is going to be Ethereal's cook or not. I wonder.
Yeah, so I usually Christian is our killer on Ethereal, but it looks like we might be having a different player this time. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to see once we load in. Um, but we've seen really consistent gameplay from Christian on killer as well. So I believe my this is my second time or first time seeing Corpulent play. So, really, really strong team as well. We didn't get to really showcase them before, but yeah, I think they could definitely contend with Ethereal for this grand final spot.
Exactly.
I am wondering as well. We know now at this point the determining factor is most likely going to be the time taken for the first hook. So, um, it kind of depends on how Ethereal wants to read this. Do we feel confident that we can find that 3 gen and secure that 4K regardless, and then maybe go for a more of a full send build early on to get a really really quick down, or are we gonna kind of lay back and let the map speak for us like Corpulent did?
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be an exciting run. So we see for Ethereal we have Robin Hood DBD running Blight with Juggernaut, Slammer, Deco, and Gordinio apply. We've seen a lot of Gordinio apply. There's been some unfortunate turn of events with it with him. The builds we've had some cooking chases, and he's done some great stuff this tournament so far. But I'm excited to get into this. I'm excited to get into this into these finals as well, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we
Imagine.
are just a couple seconds from loading in here. I've got my hag ready to watch. Can you see it on my camera, Zero?
Yeah, of course I see it. You got your nails and your
Yeah,
hag on
I
showcase.
know. Like this is a Sunday. This is what the girls do.
You,
We play
does
DBD.
this
And we
mean
get
that
our
you're a
nails.
hag main now?
No,
Are you adding Hagatha to your list of female mains? Because you've got Spirit, you've got Nurse. You're gonna have to main like all of the
all the
girlies, right?
girls. I don't
Yeah.
know. I think hag might be a little too old for me. You know, I kind of like the girlies
Babes,
younger,
come on.
a little more like a little better on the moisturizer.
I don't know if Hag is as old as Nurse, but we're gonna get into this chase right now. We're gonna get into this game right now. Robin Hood DBD on Blight. We have Slammer as Jonah, Juggernaut as Claudette, Gordinio as Lorena, and Deco as Nia. So let's see who we find first. Off
Yeah.
this.
So, oh, there we go. We get the Zarina. Now, one thing that's interesting to see, we swing. We don't make that pallet there. Both teams seem to have a dedicated killer, and they swap out their survivors. We've seen other teams. Have kind of the same survivor and killer play, and I wonder if maybe for the finals here they're wanting to conserve that energy for their players here.
Yeah, maybe we see the bump goes in. We actually need to restart this game because we have a banned perk at the moment in Hex Ruin, ladies and gentlemen. So I need to just quickly jump into the teams and restart. 1 second. Yeah, take it to
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks?
Yeah.
All right, so here we are back in the game, and because of that ban perk, there is going to be a penalty issued, and I will let Zero explain that. He's got the big DVD League knowledge.
Yeah. So it's a pretty standard penalty. Unfortunately, we had an issue with some of the perks. There was Hex Ruin in play, and Hex Ruin is a banned perk. So we had a 0.5 deduction on the generator. So there's no tie. There's no tie. If it's a 4K1, then Ethereal lose. If it's a 4K2, then Ethereal win. So now there's a lot less pressure on Corpulent through that mishap on Ethereal's side. Now you've only got to pop 4 gens to win the whole set.
Right. So just to clarify for those of us who are not DBD League fluent, Ethereal will now have to get a 4K before they can pop the last 2 generators.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
all right.
if there's one generator left, then Corpulent win. If
Okay,
there's 2 generators left and it's a 4-kill game, then Ethereal win. Super easy.
All right. So
Oh, we get the
swing
missed
through and we get
swing
the
on that.
360.
Oh my goodness, that was insane. Unfortunate hitbox there. We're just gonna check if there's someone there. Jonah is here for that. Misses because Blight has the pallet body blocked. Unfortunate situation for there. We have Deadman Switch and Pain Res coming into play. We heard the Pain Res, the scream from either the Nia or the Claudette. It was a female scream on the Pain Res, so maybe miscommunications on the calls there. We're going to be running around this, trying to mind game this rock. This rock is a lot more safer than it looks, because this is a very, very 50-50 rock, but...
Oh, big swing though from the Blight, and it looks like we connect right on the end of that hitbox here. We do hear the footsteps of another teammate, and we're gonna continue this chase on Gordino here. Gordino is injured,
There
but
you go.
maybe trying to take away the chase. Yeah, it looks like Robin Hood said, no, I'm gonna grab my hook here and go for my second Pain Resonance. We do
Yeah,
also have Grim Embrace, so it looks like we're gonna want to go for our last, all 4 stacks on that to get more information on the Obsession. Bouncing off of Slama there.
Yeah, that's it. And as we saw when we flicked over, we had Coutinho trying to take the chase. I'm assuming it was because of the DS. But we're gonna try and see what Claudette is gonna do here. Unfortunate, Juggernaut takes the down. That's that little banister there, the little wooden rail there is probably not the safest place in the world. And we're just gonna wait for Deadman Switch to end so we can hit the Pain Res and potentially Pain Res with DMS as well. Oh, we just missed the bump on that rail as well there. This rail is very, very troublesome, not just for survivors, but for killers too.
Looks like Robin Hood's just kind of taking a walk through main to make sure there aren't any survivors lurking around. And we're going to go ahead and check our progress, give it a nice kick, and then we're back off on phase. Going to check back on our hook probably, looking for that quick unhook here. Looks like Robin Hood is certain there might be a survivor around, but we're going to go back to Shaq, or are we going to bounce? Yeah, it looks like we're going to turn back to main here. And I think Robin Hood wants to keep tight on those hooks here.
Yeah, I think definitely Robin Hood wants to try that. We get almost a jump scare stun by Slammer by there. We are going to try and run that, but unfortunately the bump logic just takes some. I mean that wasn't even bump logic. That was just a kind of standard down. We are going to hook for the second hook there. We still haven't popped a gen, so great start from Robin Hood DBD.
Yeah, absolutely. Even with that penalty, it looks like Robin Hood is still very hungry to get this dub, and this is a really strong start. I don't think we have really seen games so far in this tourney where we have what is that, four hook stages with only one gen.
Yeah, well, as we see, we have the first generator popped. We get hit by the flashbang there and the stun. So it looks like we're gonna have Gordino going into the corner here, trying to waste as much time as we can, while we get maybe that reset on hook. I don't know. Let's see if the other survivors are just doing the gens or rotating maybe. Yeah. We have a reset spot, which it looks like Robin Hood might be trying to find right now.
I guess we're just gonna kind of take this downtime. I'm certain that Robin Hood knows they're resetting, but he seemed to favor pressure on hooks really consistently here, so we're gonna probably take a look around for Nia.
Yep, and we see the Deadman Switch proc in there, so we know that Nia is around. Or we know that one of the survivors is around, shall I say, from Robin Hood's side. He doesn't know it's Nia. It looks like we're going to try and confirm this K. If we confirm this K, it's going to be very, very, very difficult for them to pop 3 generators with 2 people left. So
right, and
especially
on a map like this where the gens are kind of open, this is a little bit harder to sneak around a killer, especially when Light has so much mobility.
And we get Juggernaut coming in with the last second sneak. but that's going to be a standard trade. Juggernaut was the only person that could do it because Jonah can't trade, and Nia's and Deco's already on the gen. Deadman Switch coming in, and we have the last Grim Embrace sneaking around here, and there we have 40 seconds of no generators. The last Pain Res. This is going to be an interesting chase. Let's see what we can do here. We're forcing Locker there. We're going to get out of that locker immediately, and it looks like we're going to get straight down.
Yeah, really good play from Deco there, looking to force Locker and take advantage of Blight's exhaustion after the phase, but I don't think it went quite as long as we were hoping. I would think Deco was hoping that Blight wouldn't get that hit around the corner, but there we go. That is 4 unique hooks already.
And we've
guys,
noticed...
we are still 4 gens incomplete.
That's it. See, we've noticed twice now in this game that maybe Pain Resonance is not being called, because that's twice now where we've seen Claudette or Zarina, we've seen Gordio, the character, scream while they get hit with the Pain Res and DMS.
Yeah, so that is gonna be Juggernaut on the ground and on Death Hook there. So we didn't confirm the kill on Gordino, but we did get it on the Claudette here. So we are down to 3 survivors, and looks like a plot twist from Gordino somewhere.
Yep, there you
it's
go.
on Blight to maybe flip for that here.
Yeah.
I'm not
We're
sure
gonna
if Robin
see.
Hood's gonna worry too much. We do have another hook that we can grab on Nico, and it does have to be a 4K. And at this point, I mean, the survivors need to complete 3 generators. With
That's
3
it. That's it.
left,
All right. So we see Deadman Switch proc on this corner. This could be a Deadman Switch bait potentially. We're baiting out Deadman Switch to try and get some thing. And we find Gordino, but it's just too late. We found the plot twist, but he's already plot twisted. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the we got the hit there, and we see where Gordino's going to go. He has a little filler pallet. He is going to swing straight through it and get the down. Are we going to see the pallet save? No, we are not. And that's going to be GG's for Gordino. We need 1 gen to win. 1 gen to lose, 2 gens to win for Corpulent. So this is going to be a very, very tough spot right now. Two survivors left. If you're the survivors right now, Ghosty, how would you want to play this?
Personally at this point, I would be in a locker in basement.
Yeah.
But let's say that I'm in the tournament, right?
But
I'm
let's say that
thinking
you're in the
here-
tournament.
Yeah, let's say here. I'm thinking here, oh man, I'm wondering if my toolbox is exhausted, first of all. Because that's probably my only hope of pumping out a gen fast enough for this. If I were a Slama right now, I would see that my teammates in chase, and I would just
Oh
try to...
my goodness, we missed twice on the swing. We're gonna... Oh, and we get the stun
style points from
perfectly
Deco!
timed by Deco.
Yeah,
Yo,
so if I'm
Deco's
Slama
doing a
right now,
great job.
I'm knowing that Deco is my juicer here. Deco's been doing a good job so far, so I'm gonna work on that gen as much as I can, and
Exactly.
I don't know, there's the opportunity to stealth against, public
Wow, the
killers,
patience by
but
Deco there. That's
not sure.
insane. 4th bump there, so it's only one more shot. Yo, patience on not dropping that. Now we need our charges to reset on Blight for our rushes. So we can't bump right now. So that
And you
gives
know what,
Deco a little bit of
I
time there.
did notice here, we do have
Oh
dead
my
hard.
word.
We do have the dead hard on Mia, so I'm thinking,
That's
yeah, there,
it.
oh, we
And
pocket,
we
but we
bumped
missed.
through.
Oh no!
That was a very, very well played by Robin Hood. Very, very well played. He baited out the dead hard by bumping while they dead harded. Great job by Robin Hood. We did
And
get 1 gen
unfortunate-
done, so it's gonna be whether we find the Slammer is Slammer gonna pick, or is Slammer just gonna try and do a gen somewhere? I'm not sure what the players.
Yeah,
Will
I'm thinking if Slama does get a pick, and Deco can juice again. With Dead Hard, there is a chance, but Sama has to be pretty much unseen perfectly, and maybe even walk out of the hook because we can't leave scratches. I don't
Oh,
think.
we get the instant unhook here from Slammer. Um, Robin Hood's in two minds. Do I go for Slammer? Do I go for Deco? He's gonna go straight for Slammer right here. But he sees the direction in which Deco goes. He's gonna try and bump around this and get that down on Slammer. We're just gonna shred that pallet and try and walk this out. But while this chase is going, it seems like we're gonna get the down straight away. We're gonna see now. We see a reset on Deco. So that was a self reset, and the Spidey tenses are tingling.
But we get
We're
the
gonna get
hit
that
on
hit.
that box right there in the corner of Nia's model. Now, the thing
Now-
is here, it takes what, a minute and a half to complete a generator, and these comp players, they can chase for that long if they're really
Exactly.
patient.
Now, this is
So-
gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Deco now knows that Blight knows that he has Dead Hard. So there you go. We get the
Oh!
extended lunge there. The Dead Hard comes in. That was a kind of pretty standard one. We're going to bump around this. And the crouch tech coming in. We can't vault over.
Oh, but we
because
get
Bot
the
Blight
grab.
body blocked.
Oh my
But then we get the
goodness.
grab. Absolutely wonderful. And it seems like Ethereal has taken this set. Even if he runs through the hatch, it's not going to matter because all the hooks are going to be awarded to Blight. That was we nearly
Some tree
got
tech
that.
there.
Yeah, some.
Yeah, so it seems like those are some strong comps there.
Yep.
Deco probably called out when he realized his mistake, or if he couldn't make turn on time, and
Yeah,
we
that
didn't
was
see Slama
unfortunate.
go for a generator. So looks like maybe we'll get
And,
this last chase here.
Yeah, we're gonna get this last chase. Great played by both teams. Great played by both teams. And we're gonna see the Mori from Blight.
Yeah, so that's the 4K2 that we were talking about for Ethereal.
Exactly.
You know, I believe that it could happen, but I wasn't sure. You know, I just wasn't sure. I'm not as familiar with Blight compared to a lot of other killers that I play here, so I was surprised to see it play out that way. It's a very tight margin when you have teams that are as strong as this.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Deco absolutely played very, very well in that game. It showed the juice and ability, but then Robin Hood reacted with an insane Dead Hard pump fake on the first Dead Hard. Well played by both teams. And it's looking like 1-0 Ethereal.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you know, again, other sets we've seen them close, Sand Munchers and Ethereal, but this is going to be probably just as intense as we'll see the grand finals. So I
Yeah.
am really hoping for a best of five. And our next match is going to actually be Mastermind, Mr. Wesker.
Okay.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to get a 4K to Gen. And
Well, we'll
we will be playing on Suffocation Pit for the map. So can you tell
This
us
is
more
gonna be a
about that?
really-
Yeah, about that map
Yeah, this is
selection,
gonna-
Zero.
Yeah, of course. This is going to be a really fun, a fun set. So the Suffocation Pit has a big top side and then a big bottom side, and there's a little choke point in between. So it's basically like an hourglass shape if you look at it from above. And it's been noted that there's a distinctive split. There's always usually 3 generators on the top, 3 generators on the bottom, and then 1 generally somewhere in the middle. So by doing 1 of each, you get a good split on the other side. But with Suffocation Pit, the exit gates can spawn randomly on either top side or bottom side or split. So we don't know. We don't know how difficult it can be with the RNG of where the generators spawn, of what we can do. But it's generally a used map in the competitive scene.
So do you think, you know, with Wesker, right? I've found especially in these higher skill games, it's less about the killer's performance, but more of how the survivors can strategize, sort of a keep away game. You know, Wesker does have mobility, but his mobility is linked to his attack. So if he has to use his balance to constantly traverse the map and to make up lost time and chase, you know, the survivors, when you calculate those 2 3 seconds and you build it over time, they can start to gap the killer in terms of how much progress they're making.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And Wesker has a passive ability as well, where when he M2s, you're gonna have to use the utensils around the map with the first aid sprays to stop you from getting fully infected and getting one tapped with his power as well. So that's obviously gonna take a lot more time, eliminating from the survivor side of things.
Now,
We'll see.
Zero, when are we gonna see the Wesker cosplay? We're all waiting. Do
I
you have some
I'm
sunglasses you can put on for us? You know, to give us the preview here.
unfortunately I don't have a Wesker in me. I could probably do an unknown cosplay. I think that's probably more my style.
Okay,
But
so
we'll
we
see. We'll
we can't
see.
get the Wesker cosplay, but maybe unknown, guys. I
Maybe unknown. We'll
tell us
see.
in chat. Do you guys think, um, if Ethereal wins the Mastermind set, then Zero, you have to do the Wesker cosplay. But if Corpulent wins the Mastermind set, then we have to do an unknown cosplay.
No, 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 no. You're not getting a cosplay out of both answers. It's yes or no. I do the cosplay or I don't do the cosplay. And it's gonna be Wesker. I'm not doing an unknown
Well,
cosplay.
if you cosplay Wesker, I'll cosplay Ada for the next DVD event that we host for CL League. How about that?
Okay. That's fair.
But me, see, my Ada's already ready to go, so you're gonna have to. The bar is
I'm gonna
high.
have to step up. I'm gonna have to step up.
Absolutely. So, are there
Okay.
any techs you're looking forward to seeing on this Wesker game here?
So in terms of techs, I'm okay. I'm boring. I'm more about efficiency other than techs. Okay. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, it looks like we're just a couple seconds, maybe, confirming perks and everything like that from loading in here. And just a reminder as well for you folks watching, another rule that we have, I think is also very standard comp fare. We are allowed one first aid kit, one flashlight, and one repair kit, as well as one winter party popper or Chinese New Year
Yeah, one
firecrackers. So we
one
can't have
cracker.
any
Yeah.
double items and nothing above green rarity.
Yep, exactly. So we're gonna get into this game right now. Dude, I'm so excited for the tiebreaker. I wanted it to be a tiebreaker so badly, so badly.
Oh, well, we know you want it to be a tiebreaker. Let's all root for Corpulent here on this set
No.
so that we
We're
can
not
get the
gonna do that.
tiebreaker.
But hey, if Ethereal wins, fair play to them. They've been outstanding this tournament. But we get into this game right now. Robin Hood DVD on Wesker, and we have let's have a little look. We've got Corrupt Intervention, Pain Resonance, Deadman Switch, and Grim Embrace. So very, very strong generator build. And we see Slammer slow vaulting through the main. That purple from Jonah is kind of standing out here in the suffocation pit.
Yeah, so we do see Robin Hood back on our killer here, and you can think, oh well, maybe he might be tired. I doubt that, and I'm wondering if he's got some mojo from his victory in the last game here. So I'm wondering if he's gonna keep up that strong momentum early, or if he's gonna play it a little more patient and try to go for a calculated victory here.
Yep, great first virtual bound on the Slammer. Slammer tried to get off that pallet, but it did not work. We still got the hitbox in that. We get a pre-drop on Jonah here, and we're gonna walk around and get the M1, but it doesn't happen. We just make the window. Are we gonna get an M2 and Uro swing, Uro bend into the wall? GG's Robin Hood. Good little first chase, but it looks like we're gonna hit this pain res now.
Yeah, that seemed like a relatively quick first hook there. So, you know, if it is similar to the other game where our metrics are really close, that could be
That's
a
it.
determining factor.
Now,
We
I
do
don't know if you
see
caught
Nia-
that. I don't know if you caught that, but we did see which generator got Deadman switched before the Grim Embrace. So we know which generator's got the highest progress right now.
Yeah, it looks like Robin Hood went and checked that center gen. They did go ahead and protect it, so good on the
There you go.
survivors.
And we have Deco, the juicer, currently in chase right now. We're going to see this from Deco's perspective. We miss the second virtual bound. Deco's hugging those hitboxes very, very tight. We're just going to zoom over this rather than kicking it. No, I think we should kick this. This is a very, very strong pallet. And we get balance landing in main, and Deco is going to make as much distance as we can right here.
Yeah, Deco has been making really good use of, oh my
Great.
goodness!
Great
Nice
on the-
window fake from Deco there, and it does bait an M1 out from Robin Hood.
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead and back through the jungle gym here. This is a really strong building for survivors that know what they're doing. Lots of pallets that connect in tiles, and the windows are pretty strong here. Looks like we win that 50-50 there. Deco is really choosing for their
Deco's
life
doing-
here.
Deco's
Back
doing
through
a
the
great
window.
job.
Looks
And
like
Robin
had enough of that pallet. Yeah.
Yeah, Robin Hood went, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. Goes
Oh,
with the
nice
window tech,
auto aim.
but unfortunately, the footsteps just got heard by Robin Hood, and we're gonna get that down. And
I
the
didn't-
classic line of 7 minutes is all I can spare to play
I
with
didn't
you.
know
Pain
Robin
Rose.
Hood was also playing Spirit there, but you know the footsteps. You hear them
Yeah.
when you turn. When you start playing kill, you learn to look out for them.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're gonna bound across the map here and kind of look for our next survivor pick. We do have 2 gens completed for 2 hooks, so this is a bit of a slower game than we saw on the Blight start. But you know, Robin Hood, I think he's gonna just kind of come back, keep his hook safe, and secure a couple of stages. We don't want the survivors to get too much pressure here, and this is also a relatively strong-looking 3-gen on this side of the map. I think
Yeah,
we're gonna
that's
go
it.
with that same strategy, kind of waiting for their survivors to complete the gens as they wish and then come to us. If you notice, we also have 2 pain res hooks really close to the exterior gens of this 3-gen. So this can be a
Exactly.
really, really strong setup.
Yeah, as you can see, Robin Hood right now, we are looking for that stealthing survivor, but it looks like we're just gonna literally stand in the front because anti-camp is not a situation. You're not allowed to unhook yourself in tournaments, just so people are aware. But we're gonna try and confirm the second position here. We're gonna confirm second stage here. There's the confirmation, and now we're gonna get over and we're gonna get towards that middle gen. But we are gonna kind of like maybe stay topside here because we don't really care. We see the sparks flying in the background. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry, I must be allergic to the infection.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so here we are in chase with Gordino, who is the obsession here. Deco gets unhooked, and it looks like we decided, yeah, that's not going to happen on my watch. Robin Hood wants to go back, and I think we want to go ahead and tunnel out Deco here. Especially we've seen
That's it.
what a strong looper and chaser he is. That can be a waste of time once we get closer down to our 3-gen situation. So it seems
Exactly.
like, yeah, it seems like Robin's taking a little bit of confidence here with our gens over in 3-gen not having much progress. We have a
Ooh,
little
and
time
the
to try and take
fake.
Deco out.
The fake on Deco, a great little flick of the head right there, and sends Robin Hood into the stratosphere there. Deco's showing some incredible survivor skills right here as he plays this TNL, and we're gonna see just how well we get through. The Dead Hard unfortunately missed as we whiffed on the virtual bound, but maybe that was Robin Hood's decision. Maybe Robin Hood purposefully missed that. Because it's not unheard of. 2 people working through that. We see Sprint Burst on Jonah, on Slammer, and this gen is very, very high. But to be honest, we might be waiting a little bit out. But I
Yeah,
think
it
that's the end.
almost looks like Deco decided to just go ahead and go down there. We did hear a Fargen pop, so
Wow, we get a free hit on Juggernaut there. And we're just gonna drop Deco now. I think I think Robin Hood has gone, you know what, enough of that. I'm not gonna go for this K. We're gonna throw and try and get as much pressure as we can right now. Boom, and we get the zoom away from from Slammer there. And we're going to get back on this gen because this gen is very, very high progressed, and this is going to end the game. We can't now pick up Deco, because if we pick up
his
Deco,
wiggle bar
he's
will be
just
too
going to wiggle.
high. Yeah, so
So,
I'm noticing that now they had already. It looks like Gordino was able to pop one of those gens in that 3-gen configuration, and Juggernaut and Slama decided, okay, we're gonna try to get Robin Hood to defend his 3-gen, but we know he's chasing Deco over here, so why not go for both,
Exactly.
right? That's why we saw 2 of them stacked there to try and
That's it.
alleviate one of those gens, regardless
Now
of the
we s-
outcome.
That's
And
it,
it
and
was
we
just
see the
really
scratch
unfortunate
marks.
miss on the bound, and I think that did almost. I think that cost that 3-gen for Robin Hood there, missing that bound on Tico.
Well, yeah, not only that, but these players are very, very skilled. So often, killers will purposefully, like bump into a wall with the blight, or like bound into a wall rather than into the survivor to try and bait out the dead hard, because you don't then get the extended, the like burst of speed as well from the survivor side of it. So we see where Deco went. Deco wants to take that chase really, really far away, but they pop the generator anyway. We have Salama trying to waste as much time as we can, getting the double vault there, and no hit. We see exactly where Deco went with the cleanse there. That might have been Gordino cleanse actually. And we get the hit. They're gonna take a 3 out, and we're gonna finish here with 5 stages on Wesker. Well played to Corpulent and well played to Robin Hood. That was quite an interesting endgame. It almost went from pressure and tunneling out to Corpulent taking the bull by the horns and going, you know what, we're gonna run this game.
Yeah, that was really, really strong performance on the survivor side there. So I am a little bit surprised that Robin Hood got only 5 hooks. It seemed like the critical point of that game was walking away from that 3-gen to tunnel out Deco. I think obviously in theory and on paper it was the right decision because Deco is one of those users, but it turned out kind of losing all of our generator pressure, and from there it was I think we saw Robin Hood maybe panicking slightly to just try and get other hook stages to get our score up before the game ended.
Exactly, yeah. And you know what? It was a great performance from both sides, but Corpulent did a absolutely great job. And Corpulent, this is Corpulent's pick, right?
I'm not sure who picked this one, so yeah, you would know better than I do, Zero.
Yeah, so we'll see how Corpulent reacts to this. I'm gonna say straight away though, it is not a one and done by Corpulent right now, because we've seen Ethereal, we've seen how Ethereal is so strong on Survivor. We've seen the performance that they can give. We've seen the chases that Griffin can take. We've seen Nathan absolutely juice up. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see how Gree can run Wesker. I'm not on baseline, don't worry. Yeah. And we'll really lock into this game and see if we can get the 6 stages or not. Yeah, it was 5 stages, 2 unique.
Yeah, 5's too unique and all gens completed. So
Hell yeah.
if you are one of the Wesker techers, if you have the Wesker tech in your brain, infected in your heart, 5 hooks isn't as hard to beat as some of the other games that we've had here. Now, of course, the biggest issue is going to be how our generators spawn there on the map. So, yeah, we'll have to see if maybe Corpulent ends up with a favorable 3-gen as well, and if they are able to hold it, or if they want to go for a more aggressive play to get the hooks out of the way.
Sorry. I'm just responding to to a comment from one of the rulings. We just had a situation with the blight set, with the killer having a banned perk. We had to get that decision gone through. Um, but yeah, it's it's definitely going to be a fun set.
Yeah, absolutely. So, since you play all killers here, right? Between Blight and Wesker, who do you think, in your opinion, is the hardest to um, learn? Not the hardest to master, but the hardest to learn.
So the hardest to initially learn is definitely Blight. Blight is such a different animal altogether because he's not the standard. Um, it's a similar situation in terms of like you're doing right angles. You have a pallet here, so you've got a bump like 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree, 90 degree effectively with Blight. But with Wesker, he has a more definitive M1, and it's just two virtual bounds. It's just a zoom and then a zoom. So Blight definitely for the more for the sweats, for the CS:GO sweats, the Valve League sweats, definitely a fast-paced killer. And Wesker does have a bit more entity help with the passive there.
But I do think with Wesker, because his ability is gonna be on a longer cooldown in the sense of his mobility, it is more of a patience game, more of a mind game, a mastermind game, if you will. So if you
Yeah, no idea. It's fine.
Okay. So, uh, Zero, if you were in Corpulent shoes right now, all you have to do, 6 hook stages to unique. What is your strategy here? Or what build would you take? Let's pretend that we don't have ban perks. What would you take to kind of secure that against a
Dude,
comp team?
there are so many situations that you could cook up here. Obviously, you want to split up and you want to slow down the generators as much as possible and apply max pressure overall. Bringing corrupt intervention, I think, is super standard here. I think corrupt intervention is going to be is going to be a forefront, and
Oh,
as
and
we
here
see
we
it,
go in the game.
yep, there you go. We see the standard. We see the standard build of maximizing generator regression here because we want to find Pizza, we want to find Christian, we want to find Robin Hood and Griff. We want to find these survivors straight away and put max pressure on and try and get that 4K. Um, so we're just looking bottom side now. We have the corrupt on 7. We see a little pop. We see a little bit of skin, and that is Griffin showing himself to Gree. We're gonna leave immediately and spot Zarina. We spot Pizza in the side. We're gonna completely vault through that, hide in the red stain. And Firecracker goes down. Hopefully we can get this hit on the virtual bound, but the wall gets in the way. And then we see a little peek of Griffin going over to the left there.
All right, so we're gonna stay here in this chase with Pizza and go ahead and break that pallet. We see 2 survivors on gens. It looks like Robin Hood decided to get off for a second, but other than that, I think we're gonna want to go for our first down here. Realizing that both teams are gonna be competent in figuring out how to keep a creation away from the killer and to also split that pressure. The first hook time can be crucial here.
Yeah, Pizza has a great setup over there. We have a 4-lane into a TNL and a pre-drop pallet on a gym. And it looks like we're going to get our first virtual bound hit plus the first generator completed. So already we've got a pretty strong start. The chase is in the corrupt area. This is exactly where Ethereal wants to be right now. But a brilliant start there by
Yeah, we get our
by
first
Glean
hook
getting
of the
first pain
game.
res.
Also a pain resistance on Pizza, but our DMS switch has already procced, so I'm wondering if it was just a dead gen that hadn't been completed, or if Team Ethereal protected their most progressed gen.
Wow.
Nice
And
drop there from Christian.
Great job, and we get the stun on Wesker there. We find Christian. Very patient by Gree. Very patient by Gree to wait out the second virtual bound, the second dash, and we're gonna get this hook. We're gonna wait for Deadman switch to proc, and then we're gonna hook.
Yeah, so we're gonna take our bound and kind of look back through the map here, get our Grim Embrace to proc, and it looks like maybe we're gonna want to go for more unique hooks to finish our stacks here, at least on Grim Embrace. We see some scratch marks from the unhook there on Pizza, and we do catch Robin Hood out. Kind of going around the tree here, and we actually do the grab, but
And we just get the collision on the rock. So we'll run maybe in the opposite direction of where the hooks are, opposite direction of where the corrupt was initially, because there is a strong 3-gen over there. We're gonna play around this tile. Hopefully we're gonna fake the virtual bound, and great job by Robin Hood to be as patient as he can there. And he's like, I've had enough. I'm not gonna 50-50 this. I'm just gonna dip. And he has a little drop pallet there. He's gonna try and play the tree, but it does not work, and we get the down by Gree. Well played.
Yeah, and there we go. Robin Hood up on the shoulder. We're gonna see him dead, I guess. Says Gree. So here we go for another pain res. Oh, and then we see the DMS proc again, right on time. So those are the comps we want to see from Ethereal here, protecting their best generator right on time before the pain res can proc accurately. So it seems to be this gen over here, and we're gonna want to look for the survivor that just got off.
There you go. And we see that we have a Griffin right there, getting a first initial virtual bound there. How do you play this as Griff? Are you gonna want to play this tile? Like, he's got a good little setup here, but unfortunately he doesn't make it around. We're gonna get an instant pick, and that is 4 pain reses, 4 Grim Embraces. Unfortunately, Griffin was the last person to see, so we won't get the aura read in value. But that's all that matters. We're gonna go back and try and find that reset.
And there we have,
but it is a plot twist instead.
Yeah,
so...
there we have the plot twist. One of Nicolas Cage's base perks, which is a requirement for any survivor played in our tournament here.
You see Gree, he's trying to find him, and he finds the plot twist. With
Robin
the
Hood
little
says no.
shake of the head, Robin
begging
Hood
for
says
mercy
no, don't do it. But we find him in the corner. That's some pretty basic game sense of the hooks there, the corners around the corner from it, and we see the scratch marks there from, I think it's Sable? Yeah, I think it's Christian that's going to go try and get this, take this chase somewhere else. Main kind of God palette going down. We've got a nice little setup here of a rock onto this pallet. He's got some good information Gree has on where every single survivor is right now. We saw Zareen, we saw Claudie, we know where Hook is.
Oh yeah, and a nice fake from Griffin there on the pallet. It gets Gree to go ahead and turn back around to secure a hook stage on Robin Hood here.
Yeah, we're gonna confirm this K completely.
Yeah, this is a kind of a similar hook setup that Robin Hood actually had when it was his turn on Wesker. 2 pain rushes here at the end, 2 generators, and just not the third one there for that 3-gen. But, you know, Christian has really shown his juicing skills. Oh, unfortunately, we don't make it around the pallet there, but we're going to keep running. I'm wondering if Christian will maybe want to take this to the basement again with the Wicked. I'm not sure we have that.
Too bad.
And yeah, we do have Wicked on Christian, but it looks like Christian's gonna just get off and get hooked right on the outside. So we'll see.
Yeah, so at this point in the game, we have 3 hooks on Robin Hood, 2 on Christian, 1 on Pizza, and 1 on Griffin. So that is a total of 7 hook stages. At this point, Corpulent has already won the set.
There you go. Yeah, that's. I was just doing the maths then. I was about to say the same thing. You know.
Sorry, I had to pull out my calculator, Zero.
Yeah. That's it.
So here we go. We're just gonna have some fun, I think, with the survivors.
Yeah.
We're gonna go on our rest of our chases and keep warmed up.
it's kind of expected that people try and play out and get the best result ever, because that's what a lot of these killers and a lot of these survivors want to do. They want to try and get the best result regardless if they've won or not that set, because it's all about the pride. It's all about the pressure. If I was the killer there, I would wanna absolutely annihilate someone. But that's
Free there, just
me.
kind of waiting down that DMS. Oh, and we see Sable speeding by really quickly there.
Yeah, we have Sprint Burst on Sable. Sprint Burst can take this chase. We do have Resurgence procced on Sable, so maybe we could on Christian here. So maybe we could have gotten that heal off, but it's fine. We're just gonna take chases and try and get as much showtime as possible here by Christian.
Yeah, we do see
And-
Griffin hop on that generator, so we're not out of this completely. We're still gonna go
Exactly.
for best score, as Zero said.
It's the same with survivors as well. It's the same with killers. Even if they've lost, even if they've won, they still want to put maximum pressure on this killer, because it's a mind game. In the end of the day, if we go into a game 3, then you wanna try and build some pre knowledge of chases. So maybe you can use that into the future game, as we get an unfortunate hitbox stuck. We get stuck on the rock hitbox there.
I think I've gotten stuck on that exact same rock, actually, so I have beef
Yeah.
with this part of the map.
Oh, you have a view. Hitboxes
beef-
on
some
some
beef
of these
Wellington.
rocks. Oh, wow, we bring the beef Wellington into it as well.
I mean, yeah,
Some of
7
these
minutes.
rocks are very. It doesn't take 7 minutes to make a beef Wellington, does it?
7 minutes to eat it, though.
7 minutes to eat it. Okay, I can mess with that.
All right, so
I
we
can
do have
definitely-
Griffin on Death Hook there. Last remaining is Pizza, and we're gonna walk to Shack here. Right
Are we gonna
where
s-
it's gonna
Are we
spawn,
gonna see
and-
a little 1v1 by Pizza and Greedo? I'd like to see a 1v1 here. I'd
It
like
loo-
to see
It looks
the
like
Shaq
Pizza
1v1,
might go for
right?
it. Uh-oh. It looks
I'd
like
like to
we're
see
gonna
him
go for
see-
the 1v1, yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to see the teabag on the 1v1, but it's fine. We're gonna go straight into this tier now. We got Pizza that's just pretty much finished this game, but we're gonna get the fake. It seems like a little standoff here.
Yeah.
There you go, and we get the down dead. Beautiful.
Maybe not.
And of course, we're gonna see the Murray.
Or maybe we'll see the wall.
Maybe we'll see the wall. Yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
We,
Beautiful.
all right, we see Pizza
Beautiful.
punched up from behind the wall. That was kind of nice.
Nice and cinematic. At least from the survivor's perspective, you can give the killer a little right hook. That's always nice. That's always nice from a survivor's perspective.
Right. So
Great.
you know, Zero, this is what we talked about. This is kind of what
Ooh.
you wanted. You want to get that tiebreaker because I will go ahead and let you announce our last tiebreaker set here.
So Baby Ghost has done a great job of subtly hinting a couple of times as to what the killer's going to be, and it is going to be an unknown set. The unknown set is going to be on, I believe, the Ormond Lake Mine, if I'm correct.
Yes, Ormond Lake Mine.
Yes. Unknown on Ormond Lake Mine. This is a more recent variation of Mount Ormond. So it's going to be a very interesting set. There's a lot of dips. There's a lot of ways where the unknown can maybe bounce off a couple of spots, drop down on some of the hills and on some of the dips as well. And the main building has a lot of potential for these survivors. So we're gonna see how they run this. I've been having a lot of fun with Unknown. He's probably one of my favorite killers right now.
You know, I actually have something really interesting to say, something very special. I have
Okay.
recently started picking up Unknown a little bit.
No way,
Um,
really?
Yeah, I think I'm like
Oh,
P7
sorry.
on him, perhaps.
Really?
But yeah, Ormond Lake Mine was actually the first map I ever played Unknown on in pubs.
Wow,
Yeah, so this
that's
is gonna
exciting.
be, near and dear to my heart. I would say Unknown, with a little more polish, might become a third killer for me. So,
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
So it's
he's
not a girly squad anymore? What's this all about?
well. I play the wolf head, so I play the wolf head with the detective suit. And
Mhm.
Unknown is an honorary one of the girls. So I don't care what you
Really?
guys. Yeah, I don't care what you guys
Okay,
say.
okay.
But for those
Well,
of you watching, if you main Unknown, tell us your favorite cosmetics to bring, which are banned in this tournament. But for the spirit of it, we want to know what you guys like to bring on Unknown.
that's it. So we'll before we get everything started, we're just gonna take a 2-minute break while we get this unknown set up, and we're gonna do some checks right now. So we will be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll get this show on the road for the tiebreaker.
Bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D.
Thank you.
Alrighty, folks, we
Oh.
are back and we're getting
Hey.
started with Salama to kick off our unknown set. So excited! This is a really high skill ceiling and technical killer here. You have to be really specific about your timings and your bounces. So on the M2. So let's go ahead and get into this. It looks like we're still looking for a survivor worth chasing.
There you go.
And,
Yeah, we see. So we see the scratch marks at the top of main. We're not going to take that chase at all. This is a awkward position. You can't get an M2. We're trying to look for a stealth and survivor here, and there's a lot of dips. There's a lot of hills. There's a lot of spots that people can stealth at and hide. I'm not getting any information from anyone so far, but we do hear a generator. M2 going over, so the hindrance on Pizza, but no weakening from the UBX. We just get the weakening there, and the flashbang goes down. And great job. We're gonna try and greed for the M2 here, so we can try and get a little double tap. Perfect. Very good play by the killer there, by Slammer, really to get that double hit straight away and force Pizza into the corner. So good job by Slammer.
The timing on that can be really critical. So the way that Unknown's passive works, when you hit that M2, you see that pink bubble on their head, and when the survivor looks back at the Unknown and chase, it depletes their timer. So you can only injure them if you hit another M2 within that same window. So it looks like Slammer was being really patient to wait out that second timer.
Yeah, exactly.
Following
And
Rebecca.
we also have a passive power as well, which leaves random hallucinations that will spawn, that will like basically be like a skin off your back, so to speak, like a snake or something, and they get left on the floor that you can teleport towards. Unfortunately, we miss we mistime our vault there, and we get the down on Griffin.
Yeah, it looks like Griffin kind of taking the vault there, knowing that his vision to Slama is obscured, so he's not able to reduce his UBX, but at the same time, he can get hit with an M1, so it was kind of stuck between a pallet and an Unknown. Gonna continue on from that generator, and check Shack, we do see some scratch marks there, and we're gonna go ahead and just throw the UBX, maybe turn back here to Hook, and go for the unhook here. We take the teleport to the body. We're gonna move through main here and maybe look for another survivor, see if they've come here to reset. We follow the scratch marks upstairs, and we don't find them again. Maybe more stealthy. Oh, we do see Griffin there running across the opposite side. We're gonna go back into chase here.
That's it. Yeah, we're gonna get this chase on Griffin right now as he drops down, and Griffin's gonna play this main building. This main building can, if played correctly, can be a very strong building. As we get the M2 in, we've got a lot of progress on our HUD right now as Slammer. And we're gonna see a couple of gens. Well, we're gonna see one gen pop now just before the pain res comes in, but we've already used it, so it doesn't matter. The build we have includes batteries included. Batteries included is a very, very interesting perk to run, especially on Almond Lake Mine, where you're gonna get a lot of locations where you can play around completed generators.
Yeah, so if you could, for those of us who aren't familiar, can you explain how batteries included works?
Yeah, so firstly, with batteries included, when a generator is completed, inside the generator's range, you are... Okay, we're gonna take you to a short break because I'm assuming it was a disconnect by the killer. I'm not sure what happened there. We'll be right back in 2 minutes while we find a solution here.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
Show. What's going on here, man? Where am I?
You gotta fix the engine.
What do you mean we gotta fix the
To
engine?
get out of this place, you have to fix the engine.
Where are we?
I don't know.
I don't know how to fix an engine.
I'll figure it out.
What do you mean figure it out? I deliver
Go.
pizzas.
Go.
Oh, my hands. Oh, God.
We're running. 1, 2, 3, look back. Killer.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then
You need
I'll explain it. There's... Oh,
All right, and we're back.
We are back. So unfortunately, we found out that Corpulent as Killer was not using the base cosmetic. That is against the rules. Naughty, naughty Slammer. So we're going to eliminate the tiebreaker, and they're going to be 0.5 generators deducted on their survivor set. So we'll restart this game right now. And as we were going through, the build that we have right here is the same build. We haven't changed a little cook-up. So we have Corrupt Intervention, Grim Embrace, Pain Resonance, and batteries included. For the add-ons, we also have the game cartridge. So whenever you teleport towards a hallucination, you are faster at kicking. You're faster at vaulting. The flashbang goes, the cracker goes down right there. We get the M1. We're gonna play around that. Unfortunately, we still get hit by the UVX with the weakened there, and we're gonna swing through, but we miss on that little swing there. M2 goes down, and we get the down very, very quickly. Well played by Slammer here, and we're gonna get a quick pain res potentially. Yeah, there it is. That was just hoping. Slammer was hoping, praying that the RNG wasn't a million miles away. And there's the pain res, and the DMS is most likely. Well, there's no DMS. It's just Grim Embrace.
Yeah, it looks like we traded out DMS for batteries included here.
That's it.
Maybe a smart move for a character like Unknown, where we aren't gonna be probably doing as strict on the gen control. We might be focusing on just getting really high value chases.
Exactly. And when you're holding your M2, when you're holding your little cannon for the little balls, if you have a generator that's completed around, you're faster, so it makes your movement a lot slower when you're holding, because when you're holding, you're like kind of slowed a little bit with some movement. So that's one of the reasons why they would bring batteries included as well.
Yeah, so they're on the chase with Griffin. Really strong use of animation of use on Slamma there. We saw Griffin take advantage of quite a few resets, both from the UVX and from M1s.
Oh, and we go for the double vault. We tried to get that down, but it just couldn't happen. GG's, well played by Griffin, but we nearly got the second down there.
Yeah, Griffin has won about 3 50-50s in a row there on Slamma, so it looks like Slamma might just go ahead and let it go.
I know, it seems like Griffin is winning a lot of 50-50s this tournament. I wonder if he's got the advantage. I wonder if it's 60-40 Griffin instead. Should we call it 60-40 whenever Griffin plays?
Well, I was talking with Spectral earlier, and he was kind of explaining to me how Unknown, because he is such an intricate and complicated killer to play well, even a really strong killer main can struggle against maybe less high tier survivors, simply because they have to play so perfectly to compete. So
Yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of a lower hook game on both ends.
That's it. And as we see by the down on Christian, the area of effect on his power, it stays as a bubble, and then it stays there for like maybe 0.5 of a second. So you can actually dodge it, but then run back into the hit there. So unfortunate down by Christian there, but we are going to go straight back to the hook. We're going to try and get maximum pressure on this reset. Hopefully they don't reset under the hook, but it seems like they did, and they got the reset off. Whenever you get hit by that M2 as well, you've got to remember you get hindered, so you're slower when you walk, when you get a direct hit from the power.
Yeah, those bounces are valuable for applying the UVX. However, you have to get to get the injuries. So if you can try to aim directly on the survivor, that will slow them down just a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. And we take the down on Griffin. We hear a generator being worked very high progressed over there. And that's popped. Pain res on main. And we're going to try and take this chase with Christian. If we can put some max pressure on here. Are we going to teleport? We decide not to teleport. Where Christian does a good job in dodging that M2. And we teleport back up. We save the teleport for the tunnel out. There you go. Good job.
Yeah, it seems like I blinked 0 and suddenly we are down to 1 gen from 4, so...
I know, they have absolutely been very efficient. Yo, Ethereal is doing a great job, and sometimes, especially with Unknown, because you've got to put this, you've got to put the M2s through, you've got to get pressure on that. You can lose map pressure, even if you can have a way to teleport through the map.
Yeah, it looks like, relying on your M2 sometimes, the charge up and the ability for survivors to take it off by looking at you, it can basically, you think you're about to get an injure, the equivalent of an M1, and their timer runs out and you basically have wasted 10 seconds in chase, so...
That's it, and in case you didn't know, we have a teleport going out, so in case you didn't know, M1 means mouse 1, M2 means mouse 2, so it's like 2 different attacks for the people who maybe aren't gamer knowledge, but we will see.
So
And that's the last.
Yeah, we give up the down on Nathan for the last generator completed, and I'm thinking Slamma was gonna go ahead and just try for a unique hook here. Again, it's gonna be a tough set for both teams here. Unknown is usually not super specialized on by comp players because
Now
the skill
hold
required.
up a second. I know something that Slammer doesn't know. This is going to be a very, very interesting situation because if we switch over to Renato, we see a perk called Wicked. I don't know if they know. I don't know. They're definitely gonna have to play around this. So maybe the survivors being there is more of a bait than anything. Maybe they'll take some hits or something. I'm not sure, but let's see how the teams play this out.
Very tense standoff here. It's looking like maybe they're gonna try to fake the save here and draw him out, but I'm not sure how this is gonna go.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen right here, but we get
Oh,
the
Nathan goes and he
unhook
takes
there.
his wicked. And
Yep.
we don't
Sprint
hit.
burst is going away.
And we have 3
get the
healthy
hit, we're gonna
survivors
wait.
ready to
Yeah,
take
yeah,
the
that's it.
protection hit.
But we do have an M2, by the way, so we can get over that stun coming in from Griffin. Sorry, they're trying to reset Renato, and the reset comes in.
Oh my goodness.
Just
Yeah, what happened?
in time.
What happened there for
Resurgence.
those of us who don't really play DB as much? We got that last second heal just in time for that M1 animation to hit. So
Wow.
instead of going down, Nathan just remained injured. Wow.
That's it. So we end the game with 4 hooks, 4 fresh, and it's a 0.5 on corpulent as well.
So could you explain how that works out in the scoring for S0?
So 4 hooks, 4 fresh, which means that if ethereal tie with 4 hooks and 4 fresh, then it's an ethereal win. And if it's 3 hooks, 3 fresh, then corpulent win. Or if it's 4 hooks, 3 fresh, then
Well,
it's
could
corpulent
you
win.
explain how the 0.5 scoring works? Does it take away a
So-
hook stage or add one?
So it takes away the tiebreaker. So if whoever has committed the penalty offense, here's what happens: is you get penalties and deducted by 0.5. Either of if all the generators have completed, it's 0.5 of a generator. If it's if they 4-outed, then it'll be basically the hook stage difference. So we'll remove the ability to tie. It will just be if the win condition is this, then we'll put the win condition up a notch, and there will be no tiebreaker. So if they tie, they win. If they untie, they lose.
Gotcha. So, if I'm correct, next on the unknown set should be Ethereal, and they just need to tie to win. 4 hooks, 4 fresh.
Exactly. 4 hooks, 4 fresh. Anything less than corpulent win.
Yeah, so we can get to 5 hooks or 4 hooks, 4 fresh. So I'm thinking for unique, it's gonna be harder. Again, you're usually gonna have at least 1 player per team that is heavily dedicated to completing generators. So if our gen jockey, as we call them, stays really well hidden from the killer, we might be able to deny that unique hook. So we're gonna have to go for maybe 2 hooks on 2 survivors, and then 1 hook on the 3rd.
Yeah. That's
Depends
I mean
on the keep away.
there's some things that they can cook up here. There's some things that Ethereal can really cook up here. But unknown is such an unknown set. See what I did there?
It wasn't that funny.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Unknown is such an unknown set in that it can go both ways. You can have a lot of pressure, but if you mess up your M2s, if you miss a couple of hits, if the survivors get rid of their weakening of the UVX before you get that second hit, it can be a lot of time wasted. It can be the decision between a gen popping, a pain res happening, a grim embrace procking, and them finishing all the generators. So I'm really excited. What do you think about unknown as the killer, Baby Ghost? When you get into an unknown game, what are you saying?
Am I playing as unknown or am I against an unknown?
You're against unknown. You're a survivor.
If I'm against an unknown, I'm thinking it's either gonna be the sweatiest game I've ever played in my life, or it's gonna be cakewalk. And it goes back to that to what we said before. Unknown's not a very commonly picked killer, and he does have a very unique kit that takes a lot of time to master. So the people that play
That's good.
unknown are either really, really cracked, really good at unknown, or they're just trying him out and they'll probably never play him again. Because if you can't make use of your power, you're basically just an M1 killer, and you're not that fast either. Um,
Yeah. The
he has
only.
it's got a couple moving parts, so
Yeah,
if
of
you
course.
if you're not if you haven't had at least 2 or 3 games to read through and understand how it works in practice, you're basically just an M1 killer that looks a little messed up.
Exactly, exactly, and it's going to be exciting to see what the teams cook up here. We're just going to as we're going to get loaded into this game. We're going to do some final checks. We will take you to a short little break right now. So guys, get yourself a little drink, get yourself a cup of tea, a bottle of water, whatever you want to say, and
Bottle of
we'll be
water.
back. A bottle of water. You want to get yourself a bottle of water? I
Get
got
yourself
my
a cheeky
big
bottle
bottle
of
of water
water.
here. But I'm going to refill her up and get a cup of tea now. So I'll be right back. 2 minutes and we'll be back in the game.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins.
Welcome back. Welcome back. It is the unknown set with Robin Hood playing unknown for Ethereal, and we have Gordinio, Greed, Deco, and Juggernaut for the survivors of Corpulent. We took a little break, got refreshed. We had a little pee break, get yourself some drinks and stuff, and now these teams are ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, so we've got Robin Hood back, the hero, for our team Ethereal here.
That's it, yeah, we do indeed, and we're having a look around. The build that we haven't got batteries included. We are actually going to go with the standard Corrupt Intervention, Pain Resonance, Deadman Switch, and Grim Embrace as well. We'll see how Robin Hood plays this. We get the balanced landing on the Nia on Deco. Deco has done a very good job in most of his chases so far. Are we going to make this pallet? We are not going to make this pallet. Unfortunately, get tagged on the stun there, and we're not going to make much distance as well because we took a slightly wrong way through. Are we going to get this TP into the down? It seems like we are.
Really
Very good
clean
chase.
TP there from Robin Hood, and we do get Deco down through the vault. We're gonna go ahead and pick up and look for probably a Pain Resonance. Yeah, over there in the corner here.
There you
Now,
go.
the survivors will probably test to see if we have DMS. And we don't see, yep, we do see it proc there right in time. So what can be happening on this higher level of play is that survivors know that the Pain Resonance will take away 20% of their generator progress. So what Deadman Switch does is it blocks any generator from being progressed or deprogressed. So they can go ahead and protect it from the Pain Res proc, and that's what they've been doing right on time for the hook.
That's it, and we see the generator getting procced with Deadman Switch. We see Gordinio that's done a great job recently on his chases. He's getting a chase right now as David. We teleport back. We're gonna go for the tag on Renato, the tag on Gree. We're gonna see what happens here. Sprint burst proc there, but we already used that. And let's see if we can get this down really, really quickly. We're going to get the M2 there. A little bounce off that, but it's not good enough. And we're going to get a couple of pre-drops here. Try and play around this, because both of these pallets pre-drops, very, very strong little setup here. Looks like we're about to get down on Gree. But let's see if Robin picks up. Yes, he does.
Yeah, it looks like whoever has our flashlight isn't really gonna look for it. You know, in pubs, more casual play, a lot of players love to go for that flashy save, but you know, here it's all about time efficiency, and going to save a survivor when it's not convenient is not efficient. So we do go ahead and get that Pain Res on Gree, and it looks like we're Robin Hood is wanting to just kind of keep an eye out for a save here. With 4 generators needing to be complete, we're in an okay spot, I think, to let go of a slight pressure on gen checking for the moment.
That's it, and we see Gordinio in the shack. That gen is very, very high progress right now. So hopefully we can apply max pressure on that. I wonder if we're gonna try and see maybe some. Now we're not gonna see any trick shots from Robin Hood. Just efficiency, because you can get some hits through the wall as well with Unknown. We just missed the M2 there. It seems like Gree wants to take this chase through to the shack, but Gordinio is there as well. So that's 2 injured survivors taking chase right now. I'm not sure if that's purposeful or is that accidental. Maybe a mistake, maybe a miscommunication, or maybe it was purposefully done to do that. But we are going to teleport back and try and get a max pressure on this. He's got some hallucinations that have been set up, and the stun on the immediate swing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Juggernaut gets that 50-50, and we don't get the hit. Looks like this is a good situation here. So I've seen on our last set, we saw the killer play along this wall too. That wall is too tall to block the look back from the survivor. So if you're patient enough, you can get it down with an M2 as long as the survivor stays in that tile.
Exactly, and as we saw by the area of effect does linger for a little period of time.
Oh my
so
goodness, the edge
my
of the UVX just sniped her. It looks like dropping that pallet and the look back is what cost us that down.
That's it, and sometimes, sometimes when you're looking back at the killer, it can be a detriment to you. Deadman Switch on this shack generator, and we're just gonna see how Robin Hood can apply max pressure on that deliverance immediately on Juggernaut. So we'll see how Juggernaut plays this going forward, and how Robin Hood decides the decisions that he makes. I think he's going to get this down. He decides to go for the M2 instead. Gordinio trying to gain some chase time, maybe getting some. Maybe that's a bait into trying to get chased, or trying to come in for the body block. He tries to go for the bounce on the pallet, but it doesn't work. He's TPing in. Gordinio is ready for that body block hit. He's ready for it. Takes it. And we see Gree running away. Like I said, we're on 3 hooks right now. So we just need 2 hooks left to win this set.
Now, Gordinio here is a really significant survivor for 1 win con here, with getting 4 hooks for unique. If we're able to tie, we can win, or if we can get a 5th hook, maybe a 2nd stage here on Gree, and 1 more on another survivor.
Oh no!
Oh,
No!
don't get. We,
Oh!
we see Robin Hood swing
thought
out
we were
of the
about to
pallet
see-
range
Dude, I
just in
thought we were about
time.
to see the balance landing into the stun. That was going to be
Yeah,
something
and
special.
if you notice, Juggernaut was walking up injured there, so it would have potentially been a double hook situation had Juggernaut taken the risk. So I guess that was, not worth it.
My heart, as one of the killer mains, when you see the survivor, when you're picking up on the pallet, it's a scary moment. But this is
Yeah.
going to be a down on Juggernaut.
Oh, a grab
and
indeed.
This is
And here is
going
a
to
win
be
con.
the win con, and it looks like they're going to play it out for the pride. We're going to wait for the dead man switch. No, we're not going to wait for the dead man switch. That is 5 hooks. That is a win con met. You know what? Well played, Corpulent. That was a very, very hard win con to get. Smash is sometimes unknown. Sometimes the unknowns sets are unknown. They get quite, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it seems like Unknown might have been a Robin Hood selection actually. He
That's
isn't
it.
he isn't that common. So when you see a killer like that played or picked, it's probably because their killer is banking on having a great game.
That's it, and we're gonna continue on with this chase with Gree. Gree's gonna take the M1 into the entity's grasp, and that is G to the G's for Gree. Let's see if they can get this last gen popped, or the pride. Deadman switch proccing over there. Kobe from way downtown, but we don't get that. We don't get that N2 hit.
And one interesting thing too, I wanted to kind of bring up from earlier when we saw Juggernaut walking around and a look back through the window, getting tagged with the UVX, the M2, the big pink orb, if you will. I am curious as to how DBD counts hitboxes. I'm wondering if you maybe know more about this, but in the game that I come from, League of Legends, the edges of circles are considered part of the hitbox. So do you know if that also counts in DBD?
Yeah, it does. So with the unknown's area of effect on his power, that greed is insane. Deco has shown incredible patience on his pathing and on his ability to greed pallets. I would say Deco's more greedy than me. That's crazy.
That's really hard to do.
That's really hard to do because I'm the greediest. So we have the big circle that's the area of effect, and where the circle extends is right on the edge of the circle, and then it holds the hitbox for about 0.3 of a second, just under 0.5 of a second. So you can jump
What you're
out
saying
of
is
it.
if Juggernaut was maybe just like one step over, it might not have hit.
I was gonna say, if Juggernaut wasn't looking behind him, he might have he might have missed that. But again, you have to look behind you because you have to know where the killer's shooting. You have to know, is he aiming left? Is he aiming right? Is he gonna flick? You've got to see where you're going as well. But at the same time, I think it was just the turn of the head that extended his hitbox. This was like inches, millimeters away. But well played to Corpulent. Commiserations. But we are going to see a final, which is going to be the Sand Munchers versus Ethereal.
Yeah, and this, I'm juiced for this. I might have to go get like an apple juice or something to pregame because Ethereal and Sand Munchers is going to be a rematch, guys. So we had played the winning bracket finals yesterday, and it was determined that the loser of that finals would come to play the losers finals, which we just witnessed. So Ethereal actually lost to Sand Munchers in the winners bracket, came back down here and took victory from Corpulent. So they are going to get to bounce back up for the grand finals, and it's going to be a rematch, guys. This is, I'm sure these teams have scrimmed together or at least know of each other, but to have a double match here in the grand
Where did you
finals,
go?
two comp teams is really, really exciting. And I'm wondering, after having scrimmed with each other, I guess through the tournament, are they going to have a new strategy? Are they going to think of a different way to play this or upgrade their comms? Whatever it is they need to get the edge over the other team's play style. We have seen that Sand Munchers, they I don't know what goes on in their comms, but I'm assuming it's akin to like military training because it seems like they run a very tight ship. We have almost never seen them make mistakes on the survivor side.
No, they've done a fantastic job. I'm assuming the communication is insane in their setups there. Um, it's they've been very very impressive. Both teams have been impressive as well. Ethereal, Sand Munchers, Corpulent. We've seen some insane like plays, insane killers abilities, insane survive inducing. Yo, shout out to Deco for the greed. I think he should be called Greco. Greedco, maybe.
Anyway, let's leave the jokes to Baby Ghost, okay, my dear Zero, love you. But yeah,
Cheers,
so
mate.
going back to our teams here, it seems like we stick pretty religiously to Uselma on Killer for Sand Munchers, whereas on Ethereal, I think we've seen mostly Christian, but now we have Robin Hood in the mix. So I'm really curious, especially for picks and bans.
So,
For our final game, we also do sometimes see Aaron subbed in for Killer. So
that's
I'm
true.
beyond excited, and hopefully this will be a best of 5. It will depend on how
Yes.
the teams decide to play it.
Well, we'll do our checks. We're gonna have a break now before we get to the grand finals. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Stay right where you are. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a little drink, but stay right there. The grand finals is coming to you live in 5.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks?
Hello, friends. Welcome back. We had a quick break. We wanted to, commemorate, thank Corpulent for playing with us and congratulate them on a great performance in our bracket so far. And moving forward to these grand finals between Ethereal and Sandmongers, we are gonna I'm gonna step out from casting since I don't have that comp experience, but we do have someone here who does. His name is Spectral. You may or may not know him from DBD League casting as well. And we're just gonna get a quick 5 minutes to know Spectral in and out. So, Spectral, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, honestly. Not too long ago did I wake up, got back from dinner, just sat in VC, kind of watching all these games, enjoying everything, and just kind of experiencing the entire tournament. I'm very excited as to what's happening right now.
Absolutely. And I know that you already do some DBD League casting. Can you tell us how long you've been doing that and your experience with that so far?
Well, I've recently haven't been casting as much, but I remember when I did start casting in DBD League, it was something that I was very proud of. I was very proud to have a big platform because casting to me is something that is a passion uh, that comes from my childhood. I used to go to tournaments and watch all these things. So casting for DBD League was really fun for me because I got to watch all these top teams, very consistent, good players, and these just insane plays back to back, and got like getting to cast them all. Being on like the desk, the big stage, being able to kind of enjoy everything and do what I love to do in front of like a huge audience is just something that I loved a lot. So it was really, really fun. It was a very pleasurable experience, and I would recommend it to anybody that would be willing.
Right, absolutely. Hey, maybe you'll see me there once I after I get my start here. I know that you do also do some voice acting on the side. I was wondering if you had at least one or two DBD characters that you think you might be able to give the crowd here.
DBD characters. That is
Yeah.
kind of interesting. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do any DVD impressions, but because my voice acting comes from like a lot of different things. I've done like a few other projects and things like that. But a DBD character, that's honestly a really funny idea. I might have to get into that, but I don't know if I could do anything right now. What would you want me to like
Well,
voice
how
act a
about
DVD character?
voice act? You're a killer, and I just pounce on you. Whack.
Oh, you want me you okay, you Palestine me? What is it'll be like,
Yeah,
"Ah!"
Thank you. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. I love it. It's like kind of giving Legion. And then as someone who has played comp and kind of coming from your voice acting side and expertise, what do you think
Yeah.
is a character you'd like to see added to DVD? I know licensing is a big issue, but let's say that we can get any license for behavior. What character do you want?
Oh, that's honestly a really, really good question. Now, what came to mind instantly is more of a movie that I've watched recently, because I know a lot of the older movies are something that people enjoy. We could probably expect some of those licenses in the future, but to kind of name something new, I might honestly be really interested in seeing the Grabber from the Black Phone as a license. I feel like that would be really, really cool.
Okay, I'm actually not aware of that character. What would the grabber? What would their ability be? Do you think?
I feel like the Grabber has like, I mean, honestly, it's a really terrifying subject to think about because the Grabber is based on like a real life occurrence, and it's a supernatural aspect to it. So I feel like what could be with the Grabber is this like child kidnapper, super scary, but he has this phone in his house. I feel like it could relate to kind of his mental being something to do with the supernatural spirits. Maybe he uses like the supernatural spirits of the movie to his ability. Maybe the entity allows him to like see things that maybe other people wouldn't. It's a really good question, honestly, but I can't bring like too much to the table. I'd have to give it more thought.
Yeah, so maybe like with telephones, maybe like kind of a Freddy situation, or the first
Ooh.
Vecna with his upside down time when we have the clocks. I don't know. Might have to be something to think about. And then for our closing question here, I wanted to ask, what do you think is something that you want to see brought to the DVD community in the future?
I would definitely love to see more of a kind of it's a really difficult dream, but I feel like to unite the community a lot, you need to appeal to many things. And one of them is definitely trying to find a way to balance a game mode, a way to add it so everyone can be happy. I know a competitive game mode is something that a lot of people talked about. There's obviously pros and cons to it, but I feel like something to potentially separate the game because a lot of people complain about competitive players in pub lobbies. I feel like that's a very, very huge discussion and is something that is brought up a lot. The comp play style, comp perks, comp players in general it's like a very looked down upon subject when it comes to the more public side of DBD. So I feel like maybe having a way to kind of split the people, try and make it so there's a mode where you're expected to play with that type of play style, and maybe another mode where it's simply just more of a casual thing. I feel like something like that might be able to work out because the game definitely attempts to be competitive within the way the people are, the way the perks are, the way the killers are made, the maps and everything. But people have a slightly different outlook on it, and especially because it's an asymmetrical game, it's hard to balance. So there's a lot of things that have to go into it. But I feel like if we find a way to appeal to everyone with potentially game modes that balance the game out, maybe make everything a little bit more fun, I feel like we could definitely see that in DBD, and I'd love to see that be added sometime in the future.
Yeah, I definitely hear you. Coming from the League of Legends world, we do have a completely separate ranked and normal mode. So I think that creates the ability for a player in a casual game to say, oh, well, my teammate's trolling, but it's norms, so it's whatever. And I think when you want to have that attitude in DBD, but you can't because everybody is put in the exact same lobby with your MMR being pitted against each other, no matter if you're playing comp or casual, it can be frustrating, I think, on both ends, both for killers and survivors. And no one wants to be in a lobby with a comp duo practicing their perks and their perfect checkpoints while you are getting mobbed by the killers. So
Yeah.
I definitely hear that. I think maybe a space when it's time would be really great for the health of the game. But thank you so much, Spectral. I will go ahead and just see if Joker is ready for that. But we'll take a quick break. And before that, any closing remarks from you?
Nothing to say other than I'm very excited to see this grand finals match. I'm very excited also and honored to cast it. So honestly, I just have to leave it all to time and see how it all turns out.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much. Go get ready for your casting. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Bad energy drinks. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like...
Alrighty, folks, I'm back here with our friend Joker. Now, let me introduce Joker to you. He is kind of a big shot around here because, while he's also new to Championship Leagues, just as I and Zero am, he is actually the person who brought about the DVD tourney that you're watching here today. He is the mastermind behind creating this and the reason why all this was put into motion. So let's get a beautiful round. You get it? Like a round of applause for Joker. Woo! So,
Love it, love it.
Joker, let me go ahead and we'll jump straight into these questions here. You're going to have a little bit more time than Spectral did because we want to kind of dig. Um, first of all, what was your motivation to bring a DVD tourney to Championship League?
Well, me and Kiss had talked originally, and I'll be honest, we originally started talking about Apex because my org was kind of built around Apex and DVD. Um, but the Apex kit thing kind of got put on the back burner, and I was like, hey, why not Dead by Daylight? Like, I love the game. I know a lot about the game. I have a lot of friends who play the game. Why not? I mean, there are so many leagues that do it so many different ways, and I thought I'd spice it up a little bit and make it a little bit more interesting.
Right,
So,
absolutely. And we really have enjoyed having the spice there, adding in the teachable perks and, different kind of perk bands and things like that has been really exciting to watch play out. Are there any specific values that drive your Dragon Shell Shinobi community? That's what the DSS stands for.
yes, yes, it does. Well, honestly, when I made Dragon Show, it was about bringing a safe environment for everybody, no matter what religion, creed, what it didn't matter. If you respect people, you deserve to be in here. You know what I mean? So that's what this was about. And yeah, there were a lot of people that wanted to try out comp, and I figured, why not? I'll get this started and see what I can't do. Almost 2 years later, and I met Kiss. We started working together a lot. She has been an amazing friend and partner to DSS. She's helped me out with the Frag Dolls, um, which I rebuilt for True Gamer, and um, Kiss has been by my side on that as well. So
Awesome. And then, through both Dragon Shell Shinobi and through championship leagues, especially tournaments moving forward, what is something that you would like to offer the DBD community? Maybe, a step outside of just tournaments that are a little more casual and things like that. Are there any other, value-driven things or community aspects that
um,
you'd like to see
um,
created?
I love comp. I last interview I had during a COD during their great COD tournament. Um, I actually I don't know. it there's things that I believe in with all this, and I really want to see like pros and noobs working together. That's something I'd like to see in Dead by Daylight, because a lot of people do want to try out comp, and why not try and get something together where they play with amateurs and people wanting to get into this scene and making a tournament out of it.
Yeah, for sure. I think I have been inspired to want to learn comp, but in terms of pros and noobs, that's definitely me and Zero. He's got like 6.5K hours, and I have less than 500. So it's definitely been a really fun experience learning casting and also learning more about comp and the community through the tourney. And
See,
then
I'm
oh,
actually a
go ahead.
killer main, which is funny. So seeing these killer matches is amazing, with especially with some of these amazing players. And I'm so happy about the turnout. It was amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. And then my last question for you before we ask Kiss just a few short things. What has been your favorite moment so far in the tournament? And I think it's okay to say, because we're down to two teams, who are you hoping to win the grand finals?
I don't know about hoping, but between the two, I mean, Ethereal did kind of wipe my team. So I'm gonna have to go with Sand Munchers. Plus, I like the name. I don't know. It just kind of stuck with me, and I've kind of been rooting for him the whole time, even with my team being in there. So, like, it was great. This has been amazing. Really,
Excellent.
it
Do you have
has.
any tournament moments or highlight reels that are playing in your mind that you think were like your favorite moment on screen?
I'm sorry, but Mariana's Blight was the greatest thing I have seen in a long time. That was just insane. Um, which in that light, I did want to bring something up. We are working on another tournament for next month. Um, it is going to be Valentine's themed. Name will not be named yet, but um, and we're also looking to possibly start a female league for DBD and bring in the Frag Dolls and all of that. And and a lot of that had to do with Kiss, and I really appreciate the things she has done. So yeah,
Right,
um,
absolutely. I think a female DBD league definitely would be wanted and welcomed. I don't think we've seen DBD highlight that part of the community specifically yet, so that would be awesome. And maybe we can go ahead and ask Kiss some more about that as well. Hey Kiss, how you doing? I know we still have Joker up on the screen here, but I figure we're gonna probably just do one or two questions so we can kind of
Yeah,
go
of
through that.
course.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
So I know we're kind of working with DSS and also through, maybe incorporating the fractals, but um, given the infrastructure that we have here for us to work, that means we're so grateful to be a part of now. Can you tell us just a little bit about the history of championship leagues and how you came to be involved?
Yeah, it's a branch from my esports org. We were a small community of 65 people that started back in April of 2025, and then it just rapidly grew to over 700 members that allowed us to host non-conventional tournaments. And the first time that we hosted one that was just supposed to be like a funny draft pick type of tournament, nothing serious. We had like over 100 people turn out, and that's when I realized, oh, okay, this might be a potential business idea. And so fast forward, I had a friend who was selling the server. I ended up buying it out of his hands, and I just completely reconstruct the whole thing with my team. And then we've only been around for just getting close to 3 months, and we're ready to achieve a lot of milestone moments. We already have the launch of our website, on the works of our official app, and we have hit widely big viewerships that are just kind of like outrageous. Has led us to like over 15,000 views on a lot of our tournaments. Especially with Dead by Daylight, this being a soft launch to even begin with, it's quite amazing how the turnout has become, and the teams that have shown so much interest in our events is just only inspiring us to do more.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like stoked. It was a really funny thing. I know we've talked kind of privately about my schedule, but typically I'm not available at the times that this tournament has happened. And so I knew about the tournament happening because Joker had mentioned it to Zero, but I was like, oh, like there's just no way I can make those dates. And then things ended up opening up in my schedule. And so I was like, yeah, like why not jump in? And I mean,
Exactly.
man, I
The universe was
I wasn't
speaking to you
prepared
at that
or
moment.
expecting. I know, but I feel like I ended up exactly where I'm supposed to be because I definitely it's really inspiring, I'd say, for me to see what you've built and accomplished and the direction you're going with this, because I've always loved the concept of like making, games and this kind of thing into a model that like you can sustain your life on. So it's really cool to see someone else, especially a fellow woman, doing that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. There's not that many out there. So if you are a female founder, please reach out to me because I don't know any. But
Absolutely,
I love
give
to
all the love
network
to
too.
Kiss.
I love to
Yeah.
network. I am huge on the female community. We just host our first baddies event for the Call of Duty, and it was insane. We had so many girls turn up that they were like, "You need to make this a thing. This needs to be a championship league thing." And I'm like, okay, well now we have Call of Duty under our belt. We're going to open up Marvel, and we're also going to open up DBD for female leagues and female events, and we might even turn into a seasonal league. Who knows?
For sure. Yeah, you guys like spread the word. If you're a Deepers and My Beavers gamer, you better tell all your friends, your Swift, your pub lobbies, like let them know. We're gonna have it here. We're gonna host it here for you because obviously not everybody can make it to DVD League, including myself.
Mm.
Um, but I think creating something in between, a space like
Yes,
that, especially through championship leagues, I think that is something that people are wanting, and I think we should go for that. And then
absolutely.
my wrap up question for you, Kiss. I know Joker kind of touched on it, but what other exciting events and tournaments do you have for Championship League coming up? DVD or other?
Okay, so here's a lowdown for February. Week one, we're taking a break. And then
Yeah, after this.
yeah, we're all gonna go like vacation and come back, and then week two we're gonna get busy. We have next is on February 12th. We have our EU Marvel Rivals Seasonal League. It is a 10 weeks tournament. It's played out 1 day per week, all the way to the grand finals. There is 1,000 euros on the line, so if you're out there listening, sign up your team. We're also going to do more DBD. It has been confirmed. So the first DBD tournament we've talked about, because we want to do a shout out to our EU people, is going to be an EU event. It will be comp, and there will be more prize on the line. So NA is welcome to sign up, but it will be in their region. So we want to respect that. The next one will be COD and more COD. And then very last but not least, in the end of February, we are excited to announce that we are now launching Marvel Rivals in Asia. That is huge. It's been on our project, it's been on our list for a very long time. And we finally made the connection, and we finally got with the right people to actually host an online. Is going to be a 3 day event with a max capacity of 16 teams, and is all nothing but Asia. which will also help us to open up doors to do LAN tournaments in Asia as well. So if you're Asian American, you're welcome to sign up. Or if you're in Asia, you're welcome to sign up. It's, we're pretty open and we're global. That's the cool thing about Championship League is that we want to create a space for everyone, for all regions and platforms.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm NA used to myself, but yeah, those mainland Asia gamers, especially the Korean and Chinese gamers, it's intense, man. I
Yeah.
mean, they play on a level that I think even some of our better NA players and even EU players just it can blow them out of the water. So that's gonna be super exhilarating to watch. And for those of you EU DVD players, you'll probably be seeing me as well for casting and participating in the tourney. I weirdly enough kind of keep EU hours based on my own work schedule. So if you're NA and you want to see me again, you probably won't. But I guess we can see each other in the trials. But yeah, thank you so much because that was wonderful information and really nice to have you enlighten us about everything that Championship Leagues has coming up.
Perfect. Thank you. And you've been an
Absolutely.
incredible host and caster. So I want to give it out to Baby Ghost. Shout out to Luna. Shout out to the staff, Wiki, everybody. Zero. You guys are Spectral, Titan, Baseline, everyone. You all have been so amazing. If I haven't called you out, I mean, I'm so sorry. But you guys, all the staff, I'm going to say all the staff. You guys are like the dream team. Couldn't do it without you.
Absolutely. And I also remembered that unfortunately Forces was unable to join us due
Yes,
to a time
Forces.
constraint. So I didn't get the information that I think was supposed to be sent over, but I can go ahead and just speak. Forces has been a super pleasant co-caster and co-host to work with. He has the sweetest personality and he's so funny, and I'm sure he is a great help on the admin side as well.
Yes, he's been, yeah, absolutely amazing. I think he's going to be a regular in my books for sure.
Yeah. So without further ado, just a reminder, guys, before we move on to this grand final championship for the entire tourney, the big muchachos, the $100 USD, we are going to take a really quick break, and Spectral's going to be stepping in for me. I'll be moving down to just hosting, and then our casters will be strictly Spectral and Zero with all the comp knowledge for this really high intensity rematch between Ethereal and Sand Munchers. Our very first set is going to be, I believe, drumroll, Demogorgon on Rancid Abattoir, and Ethereal will be kicking us off. So,
Let's
without further ado,
go.
we'll take a really quick break, guys, and we'll see you back when the game starts.
Bye.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're gonna
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your
Hi guys, welcome back. It's Baby Ghost, your hostess with the ghostess. I have my emotional support Labubu here and my little hi to get me going. Just a reminder, Zero Cool down here, Little Cool in the corner there, and Little Spectral over here are going to be our casters, and we're gonna go ahead and hop. We're gonna go ahead and hop straight in as soon as we can get our serves all readied up for our game. This is gonna be a super exciting rematch between Ethereal and Sand Munchers. And we're gonna start off with Demogorgon on Rancid Abattoir, guys. So it looks like we're just about to get started, making sure all our perks and everything are correct. How do we feel in the timeout corner, boys?
I don't know. I just got taken out of it, so honestly, I have nothing to say about that. Not a subject I'm knowledgeable in. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just existing right now. Okay, so leave me alone.
We're going
Oh,
back.
hey,
We're
Zero,
going
what's
back where
up?
we belong here.
Yo,
And then
what's up?
moving forward, I do want to ask quickly, guys. Are we Team Ethereal or Team Sand Munchers? I think it's
Ooh.
okay to go ahead and cast our hopes, not who we think will win, but who we would like to see win.
No, I think, me personally, I'm going to keep it kind of in the middle because I do know both of these teams, at least player-wise, and I do have a very, very strong respect for both of these teams player-wise as well, as I have seen both of the teams like fight tooth and nail to reach the spot that they are currently at. And in general, all of them are very respectable and very well-known players. So honestly, I wouldn't like to pick a side here. I think I'm just gonna leave it to the result.
That's that's totally fair. For me, okay, we've seen Ethereal absolutely pop off with on their survivor side. We've seen some crazy stuff, but we've also seen from the Sand Munchers, both of them very, very strong teams. I don't have any personal favorite, but if I was gonna go for one, I would say based on previous results, I would just go with logically Sand Munchers won the last one. So if I was gonna guess, then let's go with the Sand Munchers. But I have no personal like hopes and dreams.
Right. I
Hmm.
personally, I want to see Sand Munchers keep the win streak. They haven't lost a single game, and so I want to see them like take the crown full sweep. But guys, just remember, it's gonna be a best of 5 here, and we're starting again with demo on Rancid Abattoir, and we're about to load in. So let's go ahead and
Oh yeah.
cross our fingers, and we'll wait. I was actually playing demo or earlier today, and I just love the dash. I love feeling powerful like that. So I'll go ahead and once we get in here, I will let you boys take it away with the casting. We're gonna get the DVD League and the former comp player in
Oh
here with
hell yeah.
all the text and all the perk knowledges, guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
We
Wow. Wow. You wanna jump
after
right
you,
in?
After you, my man.
After
you, my
me?
man.
Okay, well, it seems like right now with Ethereal versus Sand Munchers, we are going to be seeing Aaron on the side of Sand Munchers facing the Ethereal roster Pizza, Nathan, Griffin, and Christian, a very powerful serve roster. We have seen before them pull off crazy results. They have done very well against such an experienced team like Corpulent even earlier today. So I'm honestly thinking that they could potentially bring that fire into the serve match, seeing as to Demogorgon is a very chase-centered killer. So we're definitely going to have to see maybe some very strong chases from the survivors in order to not get like hit up so strong. But this map is really interesting to see.
Yeah, it is really interesting to see. We see the crow fly off, so we know that there's a survivor around here and some hints of scratch marks on the previous window. So we see an instant drop. You're going to see that a lot on most of these tiles with Nathan taking the chase right here. We're going to take a tag, and we're going to get as far as we can as possible. We're taking the chase into the corrupt area as well, so far away from any situation right here.
Ooh, but a very, very unfortunate pathing mistake from Nathan could actually result in his death here, as it seems like we're now going to be forced into a very uncomfortable position. Unfortunately, Nathan is going to be going down, but I did feel like they were able to kind of hold that just a little bit more. They needed to kind of go towards the committing side that they were going to at least go for, because I know going towards that pallet would have probably been a pretty difficult situation for Nathan, but that might have kept him alive a little bit longer.
That's it, and we
Seems
see the
unfortunate.
pain res procs. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. I feel like maybe Nathan's going to be a bit frustrated with his performance there, but let's see how he bounces back from that. If the demo decides to tunnel. Now here's the build that we have right here. Do you want to let us know?
Oh, we have batteries included, deadlocked, pain res, and corrupt. Corrupt was already used, and we saw pain res in usage earlier, but I feel like these survivors are probably going to be a little surprised to see some of these other perks. Now, we do know that speed is a very powerful thing on the Demogorgon, so seeing it here especially, great crouch check there from Christian. Christian always going to be reducing his hitbox, is going to be pre-dropping couch shed, and he has an couch tree is going to be seeing a very good RNG here. I'm not gonna lie, these pallets are kind of destructive, but after this, it is gonna be a little difficult to chain into something else, as it seems like we're gonna be looking for that shred here. Very good looping here from Christian. Christian sending it all the way over to a complete opposite side of the map. Unfortunately, he's going to be running into the tree there, and is not going to be getting that vault for free. Overcome gonna get a massive amount of distance as well, as they're gonna be running over towards the top side of main, and it seems like the chase is going to be very strong here, but we're gonna be running out of ground as time does go on. We do have the loop inside here. We have windows and things to be used, as Christian is still looking for that, but a great mind game from Aaron is going to result into the down. That was an insane moonwalk, Zero.
Dude, that was crazy. Yo, Erin has played a masterclass in this whole tournament. Fair play. She's been absolutely, like, Erin has been crushing it on Wraith. She absolutely destroyed that.
Jesus, I honestly didn't even expect it, but it seems like the kick is going to be coming through here as well. A dry kick, as we did mention earlier with the builds. A singular gen has not been popped yet, so it seems like we're not going to be looking at any type of deadlocked coming through here, at least soon. Griffin pre-dropping Shack Pallet, and the chase is going to start on top of them, but this is kind of a bad spot for them to take chase, Zero. It is very close to the hook, and it is very close to kind of a lot of necessary resources that they require. Oh,
exactly. We get the stun and the hit there, and the pick at the same time. So this is the decision: is Erin gonna stick with this chase? It looks like Erin is gonna stick with this chase instead of going for the tunnel out. Hopefully we can get a quick down, and that'll be the third stack of pain res. But we'll see how this mind game plays as we take the vault go around here. Very, very good pathing by Griffin right now. Griffin's shown to be a very strong survivor, and we're going to run around this very strong build. Even though it doesn't have the pallet, it still has a very strong... We try the crouch tech, but that's a fake M2, and we're going to pick up 4. The third pain res out of 4.
Ooh, but that is going to be the first gen pop of the entire game, now coming up with 3 stages, all currently fresh, however. So yes, this is the third painter stack, as you did mention, Zero, which I feel like might be a little wasted, unfortunately, as it is not going to hit any the most progress gen like you would hope, because the most progress gen has been affected by deadlocked. Of course, that blocks every type of explosion possible. So unless it goes through, which I'm fairly certain they have not changed the way it works so far, that is going to result in a pain res unfortunately being wasted. 20% of a generator, but it is going to be a dry kick. So they are going to have it regressing, but somebody potentially could be around here stealthing for that gen, seeing if they can grab it. And it seems like Aaron is going to be taking for that bed, going for kind of a gamble, seeing if they can find the survivor that was stealthing in this area. And it seems like that is going to be the case, as it is Christian. Christian being found out in a very unfortunate position, pre-drops his pallet, and it seems like that is going to be a W key over towards the other side of the loop. They could make it over towards this tile, and it seems like they do, at least safely, but it is going to be fairly difficult. Trying to swing through there, seeing if they can maybe greed for that pallet. They are going to be going over towards the window, and unfortunately for Christian, a ping hit is going to come through, slamming him towards the floor. That was an insane shred.
Yo, that was, and that's literally the difference between playing EU, playing NA. That can give you some questionable hits over the windows, but great job there trying to extend that chase as long by Christian. We see some scratch marks coming in. We are going to dry kick this as well. Deadlock coming into play right now, actually, so that's back off cooldown. We're going to TP back and slower TP because we are TPing through the unhook. We are going to try and go for this tag on Nancy on the Nathan, and we're looking to tunnel out so we can make it 3. Another gen pops batteries included value here as well, and we go in, and Deadlock is going to hit that highly progressed gen as well as we take the chase to. Oh, the perfect dead hard. We were just pausing. We were just waiting for the dead hard to hit. Before we
Yeah,
commentate on
that's
that.
it's
Go
like
for
when
it.
those moments kind of come through when somebody's about to pull off something insane. You just have to stay quiet for a minute. I love how both of us were thinking of speaking, thinking of our next thought, and we just both blanked there watching us to see what they were going to pull out and store there. That was honestly amazing, but great coordination here coming through with Pizza. Ethereal Knight right now just trying to keep Christian alive. Only one other person able to take a hit unless they want to try and have somebody take a down, and it seems like that is going to be the case for Pizza, trying to drop that firecracker there to see if they can keep them alive for as long as possible. But good greeting here, and unfortunately, even with that greed and they try to swing through it, Aaron is going to connect with it, trying to look for a slug, but it seems like that is going to be a death on top of the pallet. Could we potentially see Griffin coming through here with the pallet save, and it is not going to be anyone. No one was there. Oh,
Yeah,
it's just so unfortunate, but it seems like the resources have ran out, Zero.
That's it. You know what? The gamble came in for Aaron there. The gamble paid off. Because it's very, very easy to go, there's someone behind, I'm not going to pick up. But you know what? Aaron gambled. They went, I think the Pizza is just run a bit too far, and the other people must be smashing gen. So I'm just going to pick him up on the pallet anyway. This is my K. That was a great
Good
gamble by Aaron.
Lord. Incredibly great gamble. I mean, like you look at it in retrospect, and it's just like, oh, Jesus, it's just like so many of these plays. It's so difficult to even come up with these things. There's lots of players that think of these huge things that takes you like minutes after the play just to understand, and they come up with these things in seconds. They're able to form these game plans in their head, like even sometimes not like fully how would you say, like think about it, but more something that you would come up with kind of instinctively. And that's something I really like about DBD in a lot of these cases, is that like a lot of things and a lot of these great plays sometimes just happen off of pure instinct alone.
That's it. Now, I've noticed a lot of teams and a lot of killers have been actually cooking up with batteries included. Now, from a competitive experience, from your opinion, is batteries included as good as people say it is?
Definitely. People need to understand that batteries included is one of the most oppressive perks in this game, put on the right killer. I mean, look at it like Demogorgon as a whole. You have an ability that is so powerful. It is one of the most powerful chase abilities in the entire game because it's a threat from range. And on top of that, it also shreds through pallets. I mean, it's literally called Shred. It's an intense ability that is always used like by the killers. So imagine putting already a very powerful chase killer with speed. Speed is something that a lot of players struggle with, and the reason why is simply because it's something so unnoticeable at times. Just enough speed is going to be able to get you enough distance on top of these things. Many people overextend. Maybe they think that they can make a window or a pallet, and just because of that 5% speed that batteries included gives you, it allows you to catch up to them a lot quicker, and probably they don't make that, which is something that a lot of people struggle with. And batteries included, especially on Demogorgon, I mean, it's just a threat in itself. Now, I do want to mention, however, it is a very powerful perk for one very strong reason. A lot of people look at the shack. A lot of people look at these oppressive loops. The gens happen to be on those oppressive loops more than very often. Yeah, inside of shack there's sometimes a gen, inside of a jungle gym there's sometimes a gen, inside of a pallet gym there's sometimes a gen. That speed is on the loops where it's necessary, because those loops are very, very, very hard for killers to work around when they're facing good players. That speed is just a simple crutch. And I mean, now we're going to see it in effect, as there's literally a jungle gym here that currently has it affected, and it seems like there's only a window to be worked with here. Look at how quick the killer is. They won't make this pallet.
He's got that extra 5% haste, and it just crushes loops, and it can make the decision between a down, between a pain res before the gen gets popped. Are we going to see this in this case? Are they going to be able to pop the gen, or are we going to get pain res just in time? This could be that could be the defining difference, because we get a pain res hook right here, and boom, it hits. I wonder how far the generator was progressed for that though.
Oh, and I'm just now looking.
50%.
It wasn't much. Oh, unfortunately, it seems like we have a bit of a visual bug on our side, as we're gonna have to swap up towards our survivors and kind of focus on them to see if we can see the game from their perspective. From what we know, the killer is over here at the edge of the map trying to find the survivors, and it seems like we are going to have Nathan stealthing in the area. They are going to be leaving it completely.
Yeah, now if we go back, yeah, unfortunately, sometimes there's a spectator bug on the Demogorgon side when he TPs and then you switch over. So we're gonna see this chase from the survivor's perspective as Griffin is taking this chase, and he's gonna teleport back now.
There we go. And I was about to mention that as well. I do know that the spectator bug is fixed when the Demogorgon is doing the power, because if you do happen to swap back onto them while they are just coming out of their power, it is going to work. And a very great fake there by Nathan. Nathan is going to be starting off our loop here as we do, yes, again, have our killer perspective, but an insane swing coming through from Aaron is going to grab that tag onto Nathan. Nathan going to be put into a pretty uncomfortable position as there's not going to be much over here to support this chase. So this could be a very quick 2-tap, but they do have the loop here. Are they going to be able to make anything? It seems like the medium ball's going to be coming through at 50-50 approved, and that's going to be another medium ball coming through. More distance being given to Nathan as Nathan's going to be running over towards the pallet safely, not going to be risking anything with that, but the 5th gen of the game is going to pop. Aaron's still keeping himself around here, and he is going to commit to this chase as everybody's worth around the exact same amount of stages at the moment, and it seems like right now we're going to be presented with that down. They are going to be forcing the locker, of course, to waste even more time for their team so they can guarantee this 2 out. An incredible chase there from Nathan, even with that very huge difficulty. That 50 win gave him so much time.
Literally, that was an insane chase by Nathan. Fair play. I'm pretty sure they're going to take the 2 outs here, and that was what a wait. Oh, I thought we were going to see a wiggle there. But that was
if they graded for the back
unfortunate.
coach, that would have been
GG's.
terrible.
Nathan absolutely passed that correctly at the end there. Won the right 50-50 and got a good result here with 2 out here. But we're going to end the game with 8 hooks, 8 stages, 4 fresh, and a 2 outs. GG's. You better
That
get your
was
hat back on,
honestly
Christy. What's going on?
completely unexpected.
It's on, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're
Don't worry.
right.
I was locked in. Guys, what an exciting match! I actually predicted it was gonna be 7 hooks, 0 gens. So I was pretty close. I was only off by 1 single hook.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think was the highlight turning point for their survivors there?
Honestly, I think it was the chase that they were able to pull off, especially in one very, very simple area. If you saw that a lot of the more like really opening chases, the chases that kind of gave everyone the most amount of time were around the top right side of the map where Cowtree was. I saw that there was a lot of chases that, especially the first one when they had all the resources, was very powerful. But even some of the chases when they didn't have any of those resources were incredibly powerful. Wasted so much time there alone.
Absolutely. And what would you say was the highlight survivor for this match?
That's honestly a really good question. I feel like
That's
it's
a
between
tough
2
one.
people for me. It's either between Nathan or Christian. Christian did an incredible job, in my opinion.
Yeah, Christian did do a great job. In my opinion, I think what Christian did, although maybe not a lot of the viewers clocked everything, but I think Christian held his team over Nathan. I think without Christian's work throughout that whole game, I don't think they would have gotten that same result.
Yeah, absolutely. We've really been
possibly
seeing some go-to chases from Christian. He's proving all of the stable stereotypes completely wrong, guys.
Honestly, I didn't expect to see some of this because remember, there's a lot of chases here that we are definitely going to probably see a lot less of because remember, we're going to be playing on ping. We're not going to be playing on, the same ping. So you might see people drop a little more. You might see people greed a little less. So it's honestly kind of expected. And I do kind of appreciate these really good plays coming through from these survivors because remember, these people are going to be at a disadvantage. Both sides, both Sand Munchers and Ethereal will be at disadvantages when it comes to ping.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a rematch, so they should be somewhat used to it at least. And I think maybe where it is a disadvantage to be on ping, it's an advantage to them to be familiar with the ping that they'll be experiencing in a way.
Yeah. I mean,
Exactly.
I could
It's
definitely
gonna
see
be,
there might be a little bit of a zero. We might see a little bit of a rivalry between these 2 teams. Remember, they did face each other
Yeah,
before,
I
and
think they're
Ethereal is the one that
gonna,
did take the loss there.
Yeah, I think they might develop somewhat of a back and forth with that rivalry. It's going to be exciting to see to see this second set, to see the second match of the first set, because whoever can take the first set, they've got bragging rights throughout the whole best of five, and it might set the tone. It might set some,
Yeah.
you know, maybe it'll install some frustration into into the
Yeah,
survivors,
the
into the
morale is
killers, into
really
the teams
important.
there. Yeah, morale
Yeah,
is
and we
super
did
important,
see
especially in a circumstantial game.
we
Yeah.
did see earlier in the end of the losers finals, you know, Robin Hood, he wasn't able to clutch a game. We thought that maybe his Wesker game straight off of that win of Blight, that he would maybe ride that confidence into a high momentum game and close it out quick, but it actually ended up going to Corpulent on that. So if we do have Robin Hood on the killer, you know, we're gonna have to see how much stamina he can bring, and I bet it's a lot, but it's to be revealed as the series progresses here.
I mean, we do have to remember as well that something like Wesker is a fairly difficult killer, especially on a map like Suffocation Pit. So it's honestly interesting to see, especially since, you know, maybe we're going to be seeing some players that haven't played killers necessarily in like more of a competitive aspect, like Wesker, for example. Maybe Robin Hood hasn't played Wesker as much as Corpulent or as much as any other player. So it's honestly really interesting to see kind of more, I'd say, unique sets that maybe like I think a really exciting thing would to see would be maybe a set that both teams haven't played as much. Like for example, I mean, I think we have. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything much yet, but there is a set I think that is coming up that I'm really excited to see
For sure,
because you
yeah,
don't see much of it.
it might actually be one of the first times that we're seeing that killer played. So super
Yeah.
super excited to see that. Yeah. And just an alert out there, guys, we are gonna do our best to grab interviews with both second and first place. So that will be both Ethereal and Summoners once this is all concluded. So I hope you guys are preparing your speeches.
A
Beaches?
million questions, honestly. Yeah, the speeches. We're gonna throw at them like every question in the book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
guys
can
are gonna have to
imagine.
recite your ABCs backwards and then tell me your favorite killer, the perks, and how
Exactly.
many characters are in the description.
Yep.
Right,
Exactly.
and that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll try and cook something up. I'll see what I can do.
Like beans on toast?
Like
I am
cheese on beans
really
on toast. Get it
excited
right.
to ask. I want to see if they're going to be able to give us a really kind of like a strong answer on what their mindset was when it came to adapting around the ping. Because a lot of these people might not understand. Like maybe some of our like viewers that might be a little less experienced when it comes to Dead by Daylight are going to be slightly confused on how massive the actual ping difference is going to be, how much of an actual impact it makes in the game. Because I know I can already answer a question right now. It is definitely probably not what you're going to believe, because a lot of these things are going to be like, if you've played the game yourself and you've been hit by something that is completely like obnoxious, you're going to see that these ping hits are abysmal, and you can see just how much of an impact like good ping and bad ping is going to have in a game. It's very crazy, but I'd love to see their opinions on it and see how they're going to be able to respond to that question, if they have any like true thoughts about it, or if they're just going to kind of like put it off, maybe see it as like more of a like it's a part of the job type of thing, you know?
Right,
Exactly.
absolutely. And coming from other games too, I know Red Luna, one of our big CL staff members here. Shout out Luna, the goat. You know what I mean? She has mentioned that as a Marvel Rivals player, you know, 100 ping, it's not the best, but it's playable, right? And even in other games that I play, like League of Legends, 100 ping, not the best, but it is playable. Not something that you would really feel too harshly in the game. But in DBD, when you look at it, you know, compared to some other games, there are a lot less assets and values in the game, right? We don't have a lot of items or a
Hmm.
ton of abilities or items and buffs. You really have
Yep.
the items that survivors can bring. We have a limited selection of perks, and then the killers will have 1 to 2 abilities that they can use. So
Yep.
when it comes to, you know, just otherwise pallets and lockers, there's just not a lot of moving parts that can, you know, kind of balance them out. So paying can be just as important as missing or adding a player to your team, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I will have
That's it.
to add a little bit of a scent to it. I'm not gonna lie. Ping 100 ping, I'll show you the difference between games. You did mention DBD is a very different game, and it definitely does show. The 100 ping is often really, really oppressive sometimes on very certain tiles. Like maybe on 50 ping, you can play a bit of a shorter tile, and then on 100 ping, a shorter tile is honestly going to be incredibly difficult, and it's maybe something that you should rely on as a last resort. But when I think of DBD being really, really oppressive with a ping, I kind of also think of more punishing FPS games. Because I remember you mentioned Marvel Rivals, and that is a game that you could probably have a little bit more leeway when it comes to 100 ping. And then when I think of oppressive games, where would 100 ping be a really big impact? I think of CSGO and Valorant too, where they have those guns that could simply one tap, and where if two people shoot at each other, it's really just a difference in ping or who shoots first to be like the ultimate decider of who wins that 1v1 bout.
That's it. Absolutely right. And like being on a bit of a different ping it can be a changing point. One hit, one down can change the whole game because you make a specific pain res hook. You make a couple of seconds just before a generator pops. You put people in a tough situation. DBD is one of the most circumstantial games around, and anything can change in one little hit. That can change the whole
Absolutely.
game, bro.
And as we're about to load in here, guys, just remember your continued support for CL helps to bring more DBD coming. So who knows? Maybe we can get to the point where we can actually have a proper LAN DBD tournament. I mean, I know DBD
Wow.
League has already confirmed that for
A
August,
LAN
but
DVD tournament.
yeah, imagine,
Wow.
just imagine we could get Sand Munchers in the same room as Ethereal.
I mean,
Bro.
honestly, that would be really interesting to think about. I can't lie about it because I mean, well, it is a team from Europe and it is a team from NA. So seeing Sand Munchers kind of bring in that heat over towards a completely kind of like they're the away team in that aspect. So it's honestly going to be really threatening. And I feel like that's honestly really entertaining to think about, even as it might not happen. But if it does, just the possibility itself is so like, I don't even know how to describe it. Oh,
Yeah, exactly. All right, we find Robin Hood and the Killer now. We have Corrupt Intervention, Grim Embrace, Pain Res, and Deadman Switch. So a very standard Generator of Aggression build as we are chasing Squirrely right here. He's going to try and deny that first hit. We're not going to get the Shredder, we're going to get the M1. And Squirrely takes the chase elsewhere, probably looking towards to get to the shack area. What do you think?
I think the chase, I feel like the chase is kind of in a little bit of a difficult position. However, we are in the opportunity to also to bring it back as the pre-drop is going to come through on Shack. That's going to give some distance to Squirrely, but Squirrely's not going to have enough distance to make it anywhere. This RNG is very unfortunate for Squirrely to be making much, so he is going to be forced into a bit of a 50-50 situation when it comes to this alone. He is going to be W King through there, and they are going to be running around towards the pallet. They do make this, so it is going to be a little bit of a threat towards Squirrely. Can Squirrely win this 50? And unfortunately for Squirrely, that is not going to be the case as the down does happen through, as Robin Hood just completely W keys onto the loop and is going to grab that first stun of the game. First pain res is a start, and no generators are seemingly that close. However, there is a lot of progress here, and with Grim Embrace coming through here, as well as Deadman's potentially working, which it is going to be one or the other right now, I think this might be a pretty solid start.
Yeah, it's a great start. Very, very unlucky for Squirrely as we get the unfortunate sighting on Uselma coming out of the locker there, or maybe coming around the corner there. We're going to get a trade on Squirrely. Are we going to take this pain res? It looks like we're going to take the pain res instead of going for that straight tunnel out now. Yeah, it's a really unlucky RNG that we've had on Squirrely's side there, because he seemed to just have a tile, no filler. It was very unfortunate.
Oh, there was a really huge mistake. I think you just missed, Zero. He used the pain resonance hook that was still currently being affected onto the DMS gen, I believe.
Yeah,
I don't think it actually went through.
Yeah,
I'm uncertain. I could be wrong.
I think it went through on the wrong generator because the Deadman switch was still active there. So yeah, maybe a slight macro mistake there from Robin Hood, but we'll see how he gets to that.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not missing the shred on the auto on the vacuum into the pallet. We're gonna chase Squirrely right here. The save on the deli play comes in, so hopefully we don't get a miscommunication.
Wow.
Run into Steve. He's gonna run towards. Go on.
I'm gonna say well played Robin Hood on faking that pallet. Definitely did mean to not break it, you know, accidentally missed theirs, and it kind of worked out in the end because Squirrely did run around main, maybe expecting the pallet to actually be full broken there, and maybe would have given them a little bit more distance. They were trying to make that. They unfortunately lost that 50 there and did get hit through the window, but I don't know. That was kind of funny. We're going to be TPing into main and still looking for a survivor right now, but this start is already looking really, really strong. Remember, the result here to beat is simply just kind of getting a 3K. A 4K is obviously the safe result, and they are in a little bit of a spot to do that, especially with this build.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? They've done a good job to pop 2 gens straight away and really add pressure. As the save comes in on Squirrely, Resurgence coming into play as well, so we get the quick heal and we get some little visual information with the add-on as well, as we get the shred straight away. I'll let you take over that as we go to Cowtree.
Yeah, Cowtree right now going to be a pretty strong loop. Squirrely is on his last ledges, so he's allowed to use absolutely everything in the map in order to save him. It seems like Nepe is going to be coming in here with the FTP. Instant FTP going to be getting that insane heal coming out of nowhere. That is going to be Nepe now going to be in chase. Unfortunately for Robin Hood here, now chasing Squirrely is going to be incredibly difficult. It seems like Nepe did try to expect a little bit of a shred there, but the swing is going to come through, and that is going to be the next end of the game, which is another fresh, another pain res, and another stack towards Grim Embrace. But that was an insane play. Squirrely isn't even being pressured right now.
No, and that's the situation. That's the split decision that you have to make. You can't then go for the tunnel out on Squirrely when you get a free pain res on Nepe, and it was the perfect solution for both. Great job by Nepe, but good decision making by Robin Hood there as we take this chase to Uselma in the main. Do we get the shred? No, crouch select doesn't work.
Unfortunately for that, Uselma is going to be taking an incredibly bad tag there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. I will explain to you exactly what the problem here with Uselma's chase was. That crouch tech, although it's an incredibly powerful tech, it is literally what doomed him there. He would have been able to make that that jungle gym if he just simply took a normal tag and didn't commit to the crouch, because the crouch made him lose so much distance off of that tag. It was just so unfortunate, and especially on ping, you react to that so much slower on the killer's perspective, so it's definitely something that the killer is going to punish at every given moment. But it seems like Nepe going to be in chase. That was a very good 50-50 when using life as well. They're going to be running over towards the Cowtree. They do not have the window. Oh, they only just have the window here, so unfortunately they are going to go down. I meant to say pallet. The pallet is the key element that was missing there.
Pallet is the key element that's missing, unfortunately. We're going to get an instant hook. Nepe, you're back on the hook right now, and we are going to see DMS proc down into the main building, and the instant unhook on Nepe. If you're Robin Hood, do you go back for the tunnel out, or do you try and get
definitely
Aaron's
do.
fourth? Yeah, I think you do.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll explain why. Even as they're trying to go for this reset here, and they are going to get it off, it seems like that was actually going to be an incredibly fast heal. Could have been potentially using a med kit or some other perk there, but they are going to be taking a tag, making sure that Squirrely is safe, as it seems like a tag onto Squirrely is going to be a little bit harder to protect than a tag onto Nepe, as Nepe could simply just be there. Remember, he was the most recent one hooked, and maybe he has something to his kit that would definitely support Squirrely's chase there, so taking a tag there was honestly a decision that might be a little confusing if you don't know their game plan, and even then, I don't know the game plan there exactly, but it seems like it worked out for them in the end. I say tunneling Nepe there is definitely a bit of a decision. As long as they can do it fast, that would definitely be very strong. And it seems like they are going to be able to make this jungle gym, as it seems like Robin Hood is a little bit having a small struggle on trying to track the survivor. They are trying to go for this mind game. They are trying to support this chase, and they are going to be hopping inside of the locker, waiting it out. And it seems like they understand that they have decisive strike. Oh, no!
That's the decisive strike coming into play right now.
Ooh, but he waits just a second late. Literal milliseconds left on the clock as decisive strike is going to come through last minute. We are going to be able to make this, and it seems like Robin Hood's slight counting error there is actually going to, well, I was going to say cost them the game, but they still have it kind of here. They are going to find Uselma in a bad position. Another incredibly bad tag coming through onto Uselma, but they aren't going to commit, so Uselma's going to be safe for just a half a second longer. That's really good for them, Zero.
Yeah, and again, that's the turning point. That is the difference between tunneling someone out and them getting healed, fully reset, and taking a full chase again. Oh my goodness. He finds the reset on Eren. We found Eren, so Eren is the last pain res, the last Grim Embrace. We're going to take this chase all the way down. If we can get some, if we can get those last 3 generators blocked for 40 seconds, we can get some valid time in the end game, because these survivors are not holding up. They are throwing everything at this Demogorgon, and Nepe is trying to take the extra chase now to maybe deny that happening.
We have to see a mind game come through here. We're on the L wall. We're going to grow a little quiet as the last generator of the game is going to be popped, and it's literally just stages remaining. That is going to be an insane sprint burst or something coming through there. I do believe that is sprint burst, but this is the last survivor that is currently fresh. As long as they can grab this as well, they are going to be seeing Nepe in the area. Could they commit to Nepe, or they're just going to be committing to this? And it seems like, I think this might be a difference in stages. They don't have all the kills that they necessarily need to meet the result, but I think the stages is going to be able to clinch them through here. Just as we see, it is going to be 4 complete unique hooks. And honestly, it's so interesting to see. I think it might.
And,
I think
they
that
need to go
is
for the
not.
save here,
They
right?
need it. Yeah, they need a save. They need something here, I believe. I mean, remember, it wasn't
they need-
2K. We are kind of looking at 9 stages at the moment. If the survivor is to die, if somebody's gonna go for a 1-for-1, I think. Oh, what would a 1-for-1 look like?
1-for-1 would be a tie, and then we would
Yeah.
have to go to a timed at the first down. So we need to do something.
Oh, that's really bad.
That's so bad.
Oh,
That's
that is
so
very bad.
because
Nepe
no one else is
taking an
there.
early tag. That's going to be a bit of time wasted. It's not the end of the world, but it is pretty dire.
Here's the situation. They can make a decision. Do they know if they got the first down quickly enough? I'm not sure if they know or not. If they wait until Eren hits second, then it will go as a tie. But they have to say before first if they don't want to gamble on whether they get that information. We get the 2 hits by here. A body block coming in for Steve. A body block coming in for Usama, but are we going to get there?
No way. No. Oh, everybody here is currently in the situation right now as it is going to be all 4 people. I'm honestly, I just was at a loss for words. Unfortunately, that is going to be a complete win for Sand Munchers by simply a singular stage coming through. That was just so unexpected.
Wow. Very,
Oh,
very
my
unexpected result there. Goodness gracious me.
Hold on.
Unfortunately,
Ghost.
There we go. I'm back.
Wow.
Oh my
4
God.
seconds difference. Wow. So 1 more hook and it was a tie, and Ethereal would have won on 4 seconds of difference.
Wow. Now that I have no
Goodness
words, guys.
gracious me.
If we didn't know there would be a rivalry coming up, we certainly know now. Think about that. 1 hook
I mean-
stage, and even then, a 4-second first hook time. I mean, if I found that
Games
out
are
after,
just so close.
yeah, and
Goodness me.
especially
But
again,
that
you know,
really
Sam Munchers is
shows-
playing on ping.
Yeah.
yeah, both teams are playing on ping as well, and you know it really shows the level of play in both teams and the skill level that both have. Both killers are showing that they can handle these survivors and making those decisions to you know, well played to both of them. Well played to both teams
Yeah.
there.
I'm
It's gonna be a
definitely,
close battle.
honestly, incredibly excited to see exactly how they're going to perform against each other now. Because the question is we did see this close game, but is there going to be a chance that maybe they're going to dominate on a set a little more than the other? It's definitely something that I'm now going to question because they did get very close on the Demogorgon set. The Demogorgon is a very generalized killer. It could be potentially a killer that both teams are very well versed in. So could we potentially see a set that maybe one team is a little weaker than the other? Is there going to be a bit of a uphill battle here for one of the teams? It's a very interesting question that I'm honestly wondering, and I wonder if we're actually going to see it at all here.
And
Yeah,
you know what?
absolutely.
Yeah,
Based
go on.
you know, based on our former match history between these 2 teams, the only matchup that we have, you know, potentially copied here. I won't spoil it ahead of time, but that one matchup I'm looking at that could align here was the Sam Munchers dub. So, you know, if we do repeat some killers between the same teams, obviously a different map. I don't know. If we play the same players again, it could be the same outcome. And another thing that I'm wondering here is on this next set, you know, since we're moving forward here, it is actually going to be a Stranger Things character, guys. It is going to be Vecna, the first Mr. Wormman in the sky and puddle beneath your feet in the upside down. So
Yep.
this
We're
is
gonna
going to
be
be a
playing-
special set,
yeah.
absolutely, because, you know, Vecna is new to the game, and not all of our players here, it's not really possible to have more than, you know, maybe maybe 100 to 200 hours if that's all we've been playing him, since release. So
That's
this is
it.
gonna be some uncharted territory for our teams.
Yeah, definitely untouched territory, especially in the competitive scene because no one's touched Vecna right now. No one's touched the first. We've got maybe a couple of YouTube videos with a little bit of information. So this is gonna really, this next game could potentially be a massive decision changer in who understands the game more, and this could be the turning point in skill because we're in the reaches of unknown right now. We're in the reaches of unknown territory.
Right. And I'm wondering too, I'm not sure if all the teams were aware we'd have Vecna put into the last set. So did they have time to practice this ahead of time? Have they been practicing, maybe since the tournament started on off hours, if they've had any? I'm so excited to see this. I think the Vecna set is going to be a real showcase of who understands the game at its heart, who understands the core mechanics without having to be told. Vecna is a new character, but the concepts behind him are not new at all. So we will see. And just to double confirm, that was a W for Sam Munchers there, correct, in the last game?
Yes.
It
So
was
the
a
Sam
W for them by
Munchers
one stage.
by one
Yeah.
by one
So
stage.
just imagine
Insane.
if they're able to secure another point here on a brand new killer.
Exactly.
Oh my God, 0. Cole
Yeah.
Tower 1.
CT1.
Oh my.
Oh, Ghosty didn't tell you? It's CT1
not.
Vecna, bro.
It must have completely slipped my mind, and I'm honestly really excited to see
Goodness
kind of a more
me.
general standard comp map on a bit of a newer killer. There's just so much here that could happen. I'm honestly
right.
really, really interested. Zero, how much do you know about this killer? Because I'm still trying to learn this killer myself.
Yeah, so I've done a little bit of research. I've watched Hence's latest video. He's got a 100 win streak right now with Vecna, and really put a showcase on. We have the Underworld attack on coming out, but not getting in play. Gaining tokens is the play. Now, some people have said that he's up in the S tiers. Some people have said no, he's not good because he gets he has to require to get hits to get injuries. What do you think? Do you think he's the stronger side, or do you think he's very mid?
I'd definitely say that he's probably a bit on the weaker side because I'd have to give you my general opinion on it. It's a very conditional killer. It's a very difficult killer. It's 50-50. It's you have to win constantly. And right now, it seems like we are going to be winning a couple of these 50-50s. Marcy going to be in an insane situation. 2-tap coming through from Christian.
Goodness
Christian.
me. And we get the basement hook early, but he's not going to take it. He's going to take the pain red straight away.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of did just see kind of both sides of the argument right now. I would have to still say that I feel like it's a very difficult killer to play because there is just so much you have to do. Now, I think maybe with a bit more time, we could probably decide that debate a lot more confidently. You know, people start to learn to play against the killer because let's be honest, killers that are really strong right out the gate are obviously going to be completely different coming up into Squirrely with a tag, but completely different from
And
when
the
you give
tag
them
on
time.
Nepe as
What
well.
are we looking
Goodness
at?
gracious me, Christian coming out with all the steps of the M2. This
just
is
eating
why
my
I
words.
think. This is why I think, and maybe I'm being a bit too full send here. This is why I think he's probably in the S tiers. I'm really
mean,
excited to see what
Lord.
the first is popular of. What he can do if given to the perfect comp player.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think maybe in the health of the game, it would be kind of nice to see another S tier. I mean, a lot of people are, it's a really controversial take on bringing S tiers to DBD. People want strong killers, but they don't want 2 strong killers. But we've always had 3 people in the S tiers. It was, I mean, even Spirit now, people are arguing is an A tier, not an S tier anymore. But, you know, there have been so many changes and so many things that have been brought to question. So it's honestly just really interesting to see. Maybe we potentially get another one, and it seems like we're going to be coming up on top of Christian, or sorry, Squirrely. Squirrely is going to be now fully infected, almost ready for that tag, but not going to be committing to that chase. Christian's just going back to try and camp out Marcy. That is really
That's it.
powerful.
It's super
I did
powerful, and
not
once you
know
get
that.
back into the World Breaker mode, it makes the decisions to save, the decisions to trade, it makes them almost 10 times more difficult, because now you can get hit, now you can get injured with the M2s and the underworld attacks, and you can get a lot of pressure going.
The tag.
Yes, exactly. The tag
My
on
God.
Scoily. My goodness. It looks like
Aaron.
he might they might just leave him. Are they gonna
I mean,
be able to
They
trade
need gen
here?
progression. They need lots of
Yeah.
gen progression right now. They are going
looks
to
like
be going
the-
down to 2 gens, but oh, you're looking at these survivors right now. Squirrely is unable to do anything, and it seems like Aaron is just running around the map right now. Chase is going to be going over towards Squirrely as we're going to be going into, I mean, what would you even call this? The underworld?
Yeah, the underworld.
Oh
is
my God.
indeed the
It's the
shout
upside
here.
down, boys. It's the upside down.
Yeah, I mean, the underworld
Yes.
honestly sounds so much cooler, but yeah, the upside down is honestly, yeah, no. I forgot. I watched Stranger Things. Am I stupid? Hello?
Maybe I haven't watched it, and I know that. So sorry, Spencer.
Hey,
Okay,
you maybe
but
what
we
if
get
you read
the-
the power and I didn't? Shush. Good lord.
Oh my goodness! But an early K on Marcy. We trade a gen for a kill. That was probably the. You'll notice this in competitive. How often? I don't know, Spectral. You let us know. How often do teams realize that they have to pop a gen instead of saving a player?
Well, usually it's around the time of the down, and it seems like right now Nepe taking that quick down in a pretty unfortunate spot. Attempted a flashlight save there from Aaron. But yeah, it's kind of in these situations itself where the down either happens really early, or maybe there's just not enough pressure on the board. And obviously it's not the decision that you make from the first state. Trying to grab that there, Aaron is unfortunately going to be going for that 1-for-1 as they try to grab that blind to make it even more difficult for the killer to do so, and that is not going to work in their favor, as unfortunately Sand Munchers is going to be looking at a very difficult spot, as it's one hook after the other. That's going to be Deadman Switch going on to the most progress gen. It seems like it might be a safer bet to commit to Nepe here, as Nepe is out of position. But like I said, it is really, oh, I did not know you can completely block the killer off there by a pre-drop. That's a pretty good play. But yeah, it's not something you realize
Crazy.
immediately.
This looks like it's going to be just out of range for the hit there. I think running out of the AOE on the underworld attack is almost a 50-50 in itself. The M2 coming through here, fake over there, and it seems like we're going into the World Breaker mode as we wait and try and get Aaron into the second stage. But we also want to check on this generator here, because we have Scroily injured now and in the danger zone. I wonder if we can get maybe an M2 shout. Nowhere to hide popping in. Nearly getting the hit on Scroily. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be incredibly difficult for Squirrely to deal with. They are just going to unfortunately die unless they can somehow get some massive like juke play, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case. I mean, yeah, it's like I was mentioning earlier, it's not a decision that you make immediately, and it's kind of in this part, the team realized very early on they are in such a dire spot right now, and as the game will progress, we'll just kind of see that topic alone just be brought up more and more in the gameplay itself, to where these people are just kind of being torn through at the moment. Very good fake there. They are able to get outside of the range just in time, as we are going to be stuck here on 7, going down over towards 6. We are running into edge map a bit, trying to dodge the crazy tag there coming through, as World Breaker mode is an incredibly oppressive feat that it seems like we might good dodge there. Very great fake. They kind of fake it out there. They're going to keep their chase extended. They're going to be not pre-dropping this. It seems like they're going to be running into the killer and just trying to fake it out, but unfortunately Christian completely reads it out, and that is going to be a fairly early down. I mean, it's interesting because like I've never casted this set before, so I feel like I'm kind of going into this blindly. I'm kind of learning alongside maybe the players a little bit, because you know, you understand how the killer works, but maybe you don't understand somebody's play style with it yet. It seems this killer's very open to play styles, especially with the ability.
Yeah, of course, and there's many things that you can do. I'm gonna see what it says here. I'm gonna see how Squirrely plays this now. Is Squirrely just gonna try and get out? I think the Volt will guarantee him to get hit there, and just misses the M2 there on his POV. That was insane. We're gonna be looking to get the down on Squirrely. It's just sometimes you see a killer like this come in, and you automatically go, wow, this guy's unstoppable. I mean, I know it's 50-50s, but you can only win so many 50-50s as Survivor, right?
Yeah, I think I'm starting to see your argument of this killer being an S tier become a little more real just as time goes on. I didn't honestly expect to see this much oppression onto the survivors. It's like I know what I said before is somewhat true about killers being maybe people are just like struggling a little bit to understand how a killer works, but good lord, there's just so much about this killer that is pretty strong. It's kind of like I've heard an argument before about this nurse being comparable. Sorry, this killer being comparable to Nurse. I said it backwards, but yeah, Nurse kind of being a bit of an argument here to where it's like kind of a similar play style. You want to break LOS, make it difficult for them to know where you are, and you have to guess, you have to go for these predictions to get that insane tag onto the survivor, or you could play safe and, oh, good pathing here by Nepe is going to get him a little bit of distance. This might be a tag. No, that is not going to be the down. Instead, we're just going to be looking at Nepe doing a very good job of kind of faking out the killer at every given moment. Nepe still keeping himself alive. We don't know where the survivor is as of yet, so we might have to break a little bit, but that is going to be a very good W key. They're going to get an insane amount of distances. It seems like they're going to be running over towards the corner of the map. Another fake going to be coming through here. No, Nepe's going to be hitting that third part. Could we potentially see a bit of a kill here? And it seems like no, not just yet. Nepe's still keeping themselves alive. They're going for that tag. They're going for that infection. And it seems like the down is going to come through anyways. Unless they try to go for that fake one more time, they're just going to be dying in corner, wasting as much time for their team. Very good chase there by Nepe.
Great chase by Nepe, and you know what? That was such a good job to W key and to waste time, because we've managed to pop 2 gens at the end, and that could be a turning point in saving 2 stages. If I am Christian here, I'm gonna want to try and get that next down with the upside down attack here.
Oh no!
Is Squirrely gonna get caught out here because the Nancy? Aaron
The
is gonna want to
explosion
get
is so
out here
slow.
immediately. Yes, because of the unhook. You know, again, that's an unknown thing to some people. If you start the attack before the unhook is finished, it's going to be a slower release of area of effect.
Oh
so maybe a
no!
little bit of inexperience. They
Are we gonna be
closes
able
the
to make
hatch.
it over towards the gate?
Are we gonna
Oh
make it over to the gate,
no!
though? This is gonna be
I
so
feel like that
close.
was such a mistake on. Oh, but
the
the sun gonna be
stun
coming through right
happens.
now. We're still gonna be inside of this game, as it seems like maybe a good fake, but he's just gonna hold him here. Squirrely's gonna have to do something. He goes for that explosion. Are we gonna be able to see him trying to W key around? Maybe is he gonna be able to sneak away? Is he gonna be able to completely throwing off? Christian doesn't know, but Squirrely has to leave here. Squirrely has to get that distance. And wait, could he win this now? As he sees the killer completely run away, as he's gonna be making a break for the gate. He's gonna be completely cut off. Is that down gonna come through? As the down is gonna be on top, but unfortunately for them, they're not gonna be able to grab it. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Dude, I thought he was down then.
Well, I don't
I
think
thought he got caught.
I don't think we were in World Breaker time, were we?
No, we weren't.
No, we weren't.
Yeah, we were not. So
I'm
if
confused.
we were, so if we were, let me go off for the people here. So when Vecna lands his M2 or his puddle, he gets
Insane.
World Breaker tokens. Upon getting 4 World Breaker tokens, he enters World Breaker time. So during World Breaker time, his abilities actually can do damage. So outside of World Breaker time, a lot like Crusader's Infection, the like the head attacks wouldn't work unless the survivor is fully infected, in the same way that Vecna's abilities cannot damage unless we're in World Breaker time. So I think what happened there was even though we got the puddle potentially procced there, we were not in World Breaker time in order to actually
we were never
injure
never
Dustin.
gonna get the
Yeah,
get the
so,
injury. So unfortunately, a slight mishap by Christian.
Yeah, Christian would have
going
had to
into the-
land two more M2s in a row, I think, to get back into World Breaker time, and then a third one, or his traversal ability to get the down on Dustin. So
I mean,
it was
that's
probably just time
interesting.
against him.
Because then why, if he knew, was that potentially a mistake on Christian's behalf? If he knew that,
Yeah,
then he
definitely.
wouldn't have gone into the
He would have
upside
never
down.
gone into the upside
Yeah.
down. He would have just he would have just body blocked and maybe tried to find him. I think
Yeah,
that
I'm not
that upside
100%
down
certain,
cost
though.
him a K
That-
and an extra. That cost him a
Just
lot.
one stage.
So-
Good lord, that could be the decider.
And last game, it was the decider. One stage was the difference.
Yeah, and that's the one thing too I'm
Dude.
thinking is in the endgame collapse, it can seem a very similar to the World Breaker time. So I'm not
Yeah,
sure if that was confusion or maybe we thought we had time and the timer ran out right as we landed the ability. Who knows?
yeah.
We might have to check a VOD for that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, man. That was that was super fun. But we're gonna get back in this, and we're just gonna do some setups, some final checks before we get into the second round.
Yeah, and still a really
Do you think he
excellent
might have done
game.
enough? Because we've gotten a good result. We've gotten a good result there by Vecna and by Christian. What do you think? Do you think he's done enough?
Honestly, I don't know. We're gonna have to see kind of the result. I feel like I would maybe probably have a better answer for you if I knew more about this killer. But like I said, I'm kind of
Yeah.
learning this killer alongside maybe potentially these players as they learn the enemy's play style, kind of what they're gonna be going through. But I don't know. I honestly am not too certain of like what the exact result would be. It's a very strong killer. So maybe potentially we did see Christian pull some very powerful plays with the killer. Is Sandwich just gonna be able to do the exact same thing? Do they have that type of the first, as in Vecna, experience as Ethereal has? Maybe, I don't know. It's just everything is completely up to the questions of whether these survivors, or sorry, these teams alone are just gonna understand like the killer the same way the other one does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You know, we've seen that on Sand Munchers. Their main killer seems to be Uselma, but they will sub in Aaron when necessary. We've seen Uselma play a nasty, nasty blight, as well as some good proficiency on other killers too. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have Uselma on Vecna here and to see a really good performance. I mean, Christian has had Vecna just as long as Uselma has. So if we're able to practice that, then it could be a really close match once again. And another thing to remember that Spectral pointed out, you could
Yeah.
compare Vecna's playstyle a lot to Nurse, where line of sight is super important, and for the killer player, predictions are pretty much how you're gonna close out your game. So I think Blight can
Yeah.
have a similar application because with your balance tech, you need to understand the tile you're on, the map, and then also
Mhm.
know where your survivor should be going. So that maybe Blight knowledge, if we have Uselma, could come in handy here as to just kind of having that game sense of, where is my survivor? Let's throw an M2 on them, those tokens.
Yeah, and as the game is going to be starting right now, we're going to be seeing Aaron on the side of Sand Munchers, as mentioned before, playing Vecna. Now, the first is, like I said, a very interesting killer. I did mention the playstyles of these killers. We did see Christian's playstyle of Vecna, and we're going to now see Aaron's take, maybe potentially on this. Could we see that 4K? Could we see this? This is all something that is very interesting, as Griffin's going to be taking a pretty early hit there from the mold. Oh, World Breaker mode not going to be
Wow,
coming
we're into
out.
World Breaker mode straight away. Look at that, and the hit
The
immediately
tag.
on Griffin. Griffin's kind of lost there. He's like, where do I go? Is he gonna M2? That was a great fake M2, and we just get straight down on Aaron. Yo, great job for Aaron there. We're gonna get an early pain res here, but I wonder
Yeah, and I
if it's
did.
worth it.
I did just want to quickly chime in too, for your knowledge as well, Spectral. You see that clock at the top there? It's kind of similar to Dreamtime and Freddy in that you'll see these clocks, these grandfather clocks, spawn around the map, and it's up to the other survivors not in chase to go ahead and spend some time with that to reduce the World Breaker time.
Yeah, it's a team effort. It's more of a killer where now everybody has to kind of get involved. I kind of like that idea because very often do you see the play styles, especially in comp, where you kind of just leave players to do their own thing until they need help. And now it's more of a team effort to actually get everyone kind of in a spot to where they can kind of help each other out and not struggle through, which I think that's really interesting. I feel like that's a really cool mechanic. And right now the chase is going to come through onto Christian, as Christian is not going to be hit by the upside down attack and is now currently going to be in chase still versus a little bit of World Breaker mode, as it is going to run out here soon, as you do mention. I do believe so. And that is going to be a tag onto Christian. Insane prediction coming through from Aaron, as Aaron is going to be finding that very early tag on it to Christian. Christian running over towards main. He does have everything here, and World Breaker is going to end, so they are going to be safe from a couple of these tags more, but we have to build up
Gotta
those
go for
tokens.
Yes, exactly. We building up the tokens. We're going for some crazy snipes there. It seems like Aaron's had a little bit of a little bit of practice with Vecna already as we get another world breaker token there. One more we're into the power. Lost 50-50 on the M2 there. We're gonna see Nathan play that, but unfortunately get tagged by the vine there. And we try, but we bounce out of that. Goodness me.
And now, insane
Goodness
prediction as the sprint
me.
burst is going to come through. But unfortunately for Nathan is going to be taking a tag instantaneously through the sprint burst as we're going to be going into the upside down. We have the world breaker right now going to be a very huge threat. We're just waiting, kind of confirming to see if we can grab that tag onto the survivors. And that is going to be the case as they are going to die on top of the pallet. Could this be a play coming through from Nathan? Is somebody going to be able to grab that save? And it seems like that is not going to be the case as no one is around to support that. And the down is completely true, good. And Painres comes through to punish the survivors as Deadman's instantly activates. Oh my god, Zero.
What? Goodness gracious me, man. This is insane. I didn't think that Vecna the First was going to be this exciting in comp, but he's hella exciting. The 50-50s that people have to go through, the unknown that they have to do, as we see Aaron furiously trying to find the stealther from that gen, but it seems like we did not find them. We're going to go straight back to 11 now to see a little sneak peek. No pistons moving, and we get Griffin. Do we get this hit? Unfortunately, Griffin, we do not get that hit on Griffin. Griffin halved it well and immediately got out with that AoE.
We're still here. We're still going for that chase. Very good double back there from Griffin. Is going to get him an incredible amount of distance. He's going to be moving over towards 7. Completely safe from any type of chase. But right now, Aaron running out of time here. He's going to be looking for this tag. He's trying to get this pressure on. He does have a very good position here to work with as he is going to completely fake them out. Going to be using it now. He's going to be trying to fake it out. Very good fake there from Griffin. Is actually going to get him even more distance. It seems like we're just trying to wait out the world breaker time to see if we can reduce the amount of chance for the 2 taps coming through. That is going to be the first tag coming through. Aaron still looking for that down. Very good usage here of the distance from Griffin. He's even going to greed the pallet even more. Another fake coming through. He's going to be running back over towards the pallet. It seems like this fake is going to not work out enough as they just run out of world breaker time. And Griffin, not understanding that, is going to run into the killer as Aaron was just about to give up on his power. You saw that. He did not pull that power up. He was not trying to fake it out. And he did end up getting that down because Griffin just faked it out just a little too much. That was some really good chasing from Griffin, but unfortunately it just didn't work out in the end. There was just one slight mistake that kind of changed the topic of that chase, because you can agree with me, he was kicking ass for a minute, but no, just one slight mistake and that kicking ass kind of just went all kaput. Good lord.
Exactly. You can have the greatest chase in the world, but you make one tiny mistake and it changes the whole game. As we get into world breaker mode, we can't get out of that AoE from Pizza, but we're going for the M2 instead of just going straight for the M1, giving them more tokens. We're gonna go for a trade here, but I think maybe it's better to get an M2 on the trade rather than an M1. But Aaron goes for the M1 anyway for the instant hit. We get flashbang going down there, the cracker going down there, and the down on Pizza. Painres is looking to come in, but goodness me, what do you think there? Do you think we should go for an M2 on that unhook, or do you think we should go for the M1 and just confirm the down?
I feel like the only reason they went for the M1 is because they want to secure that tag. Remember, they're in world breaker mode, so they can instantly grab that tag, and no matter how much distance they would have been able to grab off of the tag, they would have been able to use the power immediately after. You know, trying to grab the closer decision, see where they're going to be going first, and then save your power, save that cooldown. Even though it is short, you kind of want to use it to see if you can get that instant 2-tap. Maybe it's just the order of things that Aaron wants to kind of commit to, but we do see a world breaker that's going to be coming through, and the infection is going to happen. The tag coming through onto Nathan as well. Insane usage of power here from Aaron, but Aaron seemingly greeting for more. They're looking for that tag there, and they grab it onto Christian. Christian going to be taking a tag on top of Main. Good lord.
Goodness gracious me. Aaron is putting on a masterclass right now, getting blind hits straight on Christian. Wow.
I'm just honestly so surprised to see this.
I'm shocked. I'm in disbelief. I mean, I know it was a full send, but goodness me, the game sense in order to know exactly where the survivor is going to come off that gen and then stealth. That was mind-blowing.
Unexpected.
Dude, as we are in the underworld right now, we're going to be finding Griffin. Let's see if we can get this attack here. We full send one way, but unfortunately Griffin is too smart and full sends the other way. So we're going to leave that chase immediately and try and get back. We are 20% faster because of the add-on that we have right here. We go for the full send and the snipe, but it doesn't work. We're sniping again, but no dice. But hey, you miss every shot you don't take. You see that?
Seems like he's just constantly keeping the pressure on that gen to try and, you know, maybe stop them just in case they're on it. They're trying to get the pressure on the gen in case someone is on it. Maybe there's no one there at all. Maybe they're going for that reset. But, you know, that pressure on the gen while sticking around here on the hook, they're kind of doing two things at once, which is honestly really powerful and probably really strong, really helpful for Aaron here, as the death is going to come through onto Nathan, unfortunately. Zero, it's a really difficult situation that they're being presented with. They're still technically within bounds to win, but it's getting harder and harder as time goes on.
And that is a perfectly timed down by Aaron, and this is probably going to be a game-changing point because we have Pizza injured, we have Griffin on 2 stacks, and we've still got 2 gens left.
My God. Just more and more as I keep watching. I see the difference in play styles. This is insane.
And something really interesting to point out about Vecna's kit is that you see those red stacks on our teammates on the left side. Those are the World Breakers tokens. If we get 4 of those tokens on a survivor and they get downed by an ability in the World Breaker time, they can be Mori.
Yeah, I was honestly kind of assuming that if it would have worked kind of the same way as Onryo's in that case, but it seems like the difference between these two is that Onryo is a slightly weaker killer, more based around kind of a stealth factor, and Vecna's a very, very in-your-face kind of grabbing that oppression immediately from the gate. No matter how far you run, you're always going to be in danger. And as we chase Christian here, we are not in World Breaker mode, so we are going to be trying to build that up, and it seems like Christian's getting a pretty good chase here. They are going to be hit. And now it seems like Pizza's going to be coming in to see if they can try and help out a little bit. Christian is not going to be taking that World Breaker hit there, as it seems like the infection is going to have to slowly build. Another chase and a shot at Pizza to see if we can build it up onto them as well, but it seems like the M1 tag is going to come through, as Christian was expecting a bit more power usage from Aaron, but the M1 is definitely going to... Dude, it's so similar to those killers like Demo, to where you would expect maybe a shred and they try to dodge, but you fake the shred and you just kind of play it out. Oh my God.
That's it. It is.
Oh, this is
so
risky.
Similar as we wait for Deadman Switch to
DMS.
pop. Kind of a risky play there, but I guess it might have just paid off. He might have been at about 80% on Wiggle, most likely. But we see this generator right here. It's on 7. That's going to be probably the highest progressed gen.
Yeah.
We're going to apply a eruption on that, and then we're going to get over as far as we can to check on our last 2 generators here.
I'm honestly really confused as to why he waited so long on DMS. There's nothing for DMS to protect. I feel like it could only potentially work against you, but maybe in this case, no. Maybe in this case, not, because DMS did just proc on the gen that is currently being most progressed, that somebody's unfortunately going to have to leave. So right now they have to go for his chase, especially since Pizza got found out. Aaron actually doing something that I didn't expect. Insanely good decision-making from him, as he completely stops the generator from being progressed, and he finds the one survivor that can only grab it without letting go of it. So good lord, that was just so well done, and the prediction coming through.
Yo!
Aaron!
The snipe on Pizza. Aaron is absolutely saying, you know what? I do this, and I'm popping off right now on Vecna. This is my killer. This is my game. Wow.
My God, Aaron just
Aaron
over and
putting on
over
an
surprising us.
absolute Masterclass now, but they pop the last gen, and we are in the underworld. Let's see if we can get a final whitewash on this game right now. It seems like Squirrely's going inside. We're going to try and get a underworld attack now. It's going to be only a 50-50 situation. Are we going to get it? No.
No.
As we hear the door being propped right now, we're going to go straight for the hit.
Insane.
On Griffin. And the M2 hits.
Over and over, Aaron proving us again. Aaron, you can't predict him out. You can't read him like a book. He's still looking for him right now. He's going to be chasing after him. And it seems like the fake. He tries to fake it out, but unfortunately, the power usage is not going to come through at all, as he's still looking for that down save too. Coming through onto Pizza. His clock is ticking. Right now, we're going to be pulling Griffin from the hook. It seems like, I think just with this alone, it is going to be the confirmation that Sand Munchers is going to take the second set. Good lord.
Wow, and that, Aaron putting on an absolute masterclass with these M2 hits. The snipes, the pressure that it adds. Goodness gracious me, that is going to be a dub for Sand Munchers, and that is going to put them in a great position.
Oh, but it's not over just yet as the tag.
The death hard! Oh my goodness!
Oh, when we see Pizza on Shack escaping through the hatch. Oh my God.
Wow. every
is
single time I'm
just
watching this final, I'm jumping off of my chair.
my heart is just
I'm
beating
like,
out of my
bro.
chest. I mean, I think if I get any more excited, Hag is gonna rip out my liver and eat it because I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead from how much stress this is putting on me.
Yo,
I mean,
these survivors, wow.
yeah, I mean, in this Vecna set specifically, I think it was, I mean, literally a high hook count game and a one hook margin at that point that we won it. Two dead, two out, and I believe we had, was it 9 or 8 stages from Ethereal.
I believe we
I
had
think it was okay. So I'm fairly certain. Yeah, it was 9 because
Yeah,
everyone was
so
death hook, but one person died.
yeah, so nine
and it
hooks
was
from
one stage.
Ethereal and 10 from Sam Munchers. These games are just, I mean, they're closer than the vines and Vecna's bodies.
I would like to know the times as well, if you would, Mr. Bossman. Yep.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow. Now
Dude.
that is a big margin. You know, Sam Munchers. Oh, so we just received news
Oh,
that Ethereal's first hook on Vecna was at timestamp 1 minute and 41 seconds. And for Sam Munchers, it was a crazy, amazing 54 seconds. So that is a
yep.
really large margin. You know, Sam Munchers is coming in this
That's it.
hungry. They want to win, and I'm sure they want to go to bed. It is EU, so it's quite late for them.
Yeah,
So
it's
they're like, you
currently
know what?
4:39 in the
Yeah,
morning.
we're throwing back these monsters and we're getting this series over with. We want to win and we want to win quick. That was really impressive performance there from Aaron. Like I said, the name of the game when it comes to Sandwich is consistency, consistency, consistency. We have seen it throughout their bracket on the Survivor side. We've seen it through their two killers, Usama and Aaron, and you know, not to discredit at all Ethereal's amazing plays and some of those amazing loops from Christian and you know, Pizza's I'm sorry, Robin Hood's awesome performance on multiple different killers. But it's just like these two teams, you know, they're at that comp level, and it is just that 5% difference in execution and decision making that is running these games. You know, Spectral, what do you think you would have done in the position of you know, Ethereal as a survivors to maybe deny that extra or there's two hook stages?
Well, oh my lord. I don't know. There's a lot of these difficult situations that you kind of have to more be in it to give a more proper answer. But from an outside perspective, I feel like the one thing they could have potentially done better is kind of I think maybe keep a little bit more track of time on kind of the world breaker mode. I feel like the world breaker time is something that was definitely very oppressive. You did see a lot of these things. It was very last minute, some of these tags. Christian got absolutely slammed to the floor by the upside down attack, literally with just seconds remaining with that world
Yep.
from the world breaker time. And Griffin survived the entirety of World Breaker time, but unfortunately did not realize that it ended. And while they were trying to dodge the ability, they ended up running into the killer and just took the M1 anyways, which I feel like is a really unfortunate point for some of these survivors that maybe they don't realize. Maybe in these cases, like, you know, there's other killer examples, unknown, you know, killers that first infect you rather than instantly injuring you with their ability. Sometimes it's smarter to take the full infection without, you know, maybe completely going for the instant dodge, because, you know, the dodge can make you lose distance. Like, for example, on unknown, it happens. If you're injured, maybe it's smarter to just take the infection and then dodge the infection later so you can get a bit more of a better spot. Because remember, you are injured. If they fake it out and they completely go for that M1, you are screwed. You're out of position. You have nothing else to work with. And sometimes it's all decision making. But with Vecna being all about the time, I feel like it's just time management, it's good communication, and maybe a knowledge of the game to kind of go against that. So I feel like just a little bit more knowledge on the side could have possibly done a lot more work for them when it came to stages.
Right. And as I'm kind of looking at some of the information available on the DBD wiki about Vecna's kit, so, you know, that time, that world breaker time that we're seeing, that's so crucial to use that M2 for downs and injuries. You know, like as I mentioned, those grandfather clocks should spawn around the map. And during that time, survivors are able to go and spend some time in front of it to reduce the world breaker time. The original duration is supposed to be 60 seconds, and as survivors get on the clocks, when one survivor is working on it, it remove 9 seconds per second. If two survivors get on him, it's 12 seconds per second, and if three survivors are able to get on it, then it's 15 seconds per second. So theoretically, in about 4 seconds, we could end world record time if all three other survivors can get on a clock. However, that does take away from generators. So I'm wondering if, moving forward, even though the set is closed, with more Vecna play, if we'll see teams realize that, hey, we have to prioritize the grandfather clocks, just like a generator during that time, to kind of actually prolong the match time for Vecna. That way he can't spend all of it in world breaker time and snowball.
Yeah,
And with that in
the
mind, you know
snowball.
what I just realized?
What?
That could honestly mean that this is gonna have to be that type of you did mention it's like maybe we have to prioritize those grandfather clocks. So is there potentially going to be that type of play where now we're going to have to really slow down the game more massively just to try and save people? Now people are going to have to be put into these situations where they have to kind of weigh the options one or the other. Do we try to help maybe the tunnel out by going onto the grandfather clocks, or do we just try to crank out the gens? It's up to the decision of the tunnel out whether they need help or not. Maybe they feel confident in their chase. Maybe they have what's necessary to last in their own right of way, be good in their game. Or are they going to need help from their fellow survivors simply by saying, hey, guys, I need you on the clock. I can last for a couple more seconds, but I need you on the clock. I need you to reduce this time. I
Yeah.
need to survive.
Right. And
Yeah.
as we load in here, Zero, I'm curious to know, like, what are the one or two perks you think might help you against Vecna as a survivor?
I think having overcome might be a shout, because as you get hit by that M2, you want to make maximum distance, and I think overcome might come into play. So when overcome came into play more when Springtrap was around, well, maybe it's going to be helpful. But going into this game, we have a blight set on Rotten Fields.
Oh my god. You don't understand how much I dread this map when I play as Blight. It's very difficult. It's a very open map, and there's often a lot of things to bump on. You can have some fairly solid bump logic on this map. However, there's just so much corn that you have to deal with. Corn blindness is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. Please understand that if it affects you, please go see please go see your local eye doctor. You could potentially be eligible for some treatment. But it seems like right now Chase is going to be happening onto Uselma. Uselma having a bit of a struggle to connect fully onto Griffin, as the loops are going to be kind of hard to see through, as said. But breaking the pallet there is pretty much a safe decision for Uselma to commit to, as it is going to allow them to grab that tag on it to Griffin, as Griffin did end up using the shack pallet as well. They are going to be running over here, but remember that was only going to be 2 rushes, so that we could potentially see a double rush instantly after this. Ooh, some very good hesitation here from Griffin. Griffin opting to play some check spots, but now he's going to be going around fully, and now we're going to be put into that pretty difficult situation. It seems like we're going to be hopping inside the locker to see if we can waste as much time as possible. We are going to be making it over towards the pallet. The swing comes through by Griffin. Insane. Yo! He's going to be keeping himself alive, still staking on top of that, and it seems like Griffin is going to be still alive. Coming back, he's going inside of this loop, and he's going to be moving over towards the window, it seems. And no, instead he's going to be faking around just a little bit longer. Very good chase there from Griffin, with nothing else in his arsenal to use except an edge map pallet, which he didn't even use in the end. That was just really, really good, because you see now they are going to pop a doubled generator before they even reach a pain res hook. When was the last time you've heard about that happening in a Blight match?
In a Blight match, especially on Rotten Fields, where you've got such an open area as well. Goodness gracious me, as unfortunately
no.
Pizza gets caught out here. We are going to get the trade here, but great game sense to maybe sniff out Pizza there. We're going to go for a little extended hit, but we don't get that. And tight running by Griffin. Great job here.
Oh no. Zero.
What?
Even with as good as this play seems, it seems like right now we're in a very difficult spot. This is not looking good. I think they were able to do it. I think the whole point of that plan, even though this looks like kind of a bad situation, they are going to be able to kind of pull through with the perks that are necessary, I think they might have been able to pull their plan off. Now, their plan is something that we want to keep a secret just right now. We want to kind of see it in action first to call it out, but that plan right there is often really risky. Instant deliverance coming through as they didn't just need to last just a little bit longer there. Griffin on the floor currently with decisive strike. Christian is going to be in chase there just for a second. Griffin's still here, and it seems like the Griffin is not going to be picked up just yet. We're looking for Pizza. Pizza's going to be leaving. That's going to be the pickup onto Griffin. No, not just yet. Yuselma's really deciding. He's waiting it out. That's why.
Yeah, and that should be it. That should be it. That's more than 60 seconds now. So potential decisive strike, baiting out there by Pizza, but Uselma is smarter than that. Deliverance coming in. We're gonna get the first hook on the basement hook, and we're gonna come straight out up here. We need to get some information on where the next Hygens are. But Nathan gets tagged there with an insane lunge hit.
And now he's going to be in a very, very bad spot, unable to move across this place comfortably because of the rushes. That is going to be the camp of the pallet and the insta-down, as you say, as he swings through that completely. Now going to be seeing Christian running in for that 1-for-1. Unfortunately for this is going to be the real huge game breaker for Uselma. Uselma grabbing the down onto Christian. Right now we're going to be completely focusing onto Griffin as we need to get Griffin on the floor. We need to see if we can go for that slug play, and it seems like now it's going to be the attack onto Griffin. 3 rushes used, 2 currently on the board as we're going to be charging them back up. Pre-drop coming through from Griffin as it seems like we're going to be committing to this on Chase, but he's still keeping him around. Insta break coming through. He only has this to work with. He still has decisive strike in his inventory, but remember that is not going to be used at all. He tries to crouch around to see if he can fake it, but Griffin is going to be going down. Pizza being the last survivor alive. He's waiting for just a second, getting that pickup onto Nathan. They don't understand where anyone else, but they were just waiting to see if they could have potentially done it without being completely in a bad situation. Instant down onto Nathan. Now Pizza's still alive. He's looking for Nathan, or sorry, not Nathan. Yeah, no, he is looking for Nathan.
Scratch marks here. Hold on a second. This is the last survivor. Oh, is he going to make the down?
Oh
And
my
we get
God.
the down. Unless someone has UB, this is going to be a 4K4. And a great job by
my
Uselma.
God.
Wow. Could this be the end?
0, I think it is.
Could this
4
be the grand
gens.
final for Sand Munchers? We have a 4K4.
3-0 sweep.
Wow. But it's crazy how close every game was as well. This was an insane set by Uselma. That each game was a 1 hook stage difference.
It's so weird. You know why? Because I started to see kind of Uselma realize the situation that he was in, the amount of power that he held in his hand. He started to just completely punish these survivors over and over, and you saw the mistakes that these people were making. Unfortunately for Ethereal, they were just caught out way too many times, like while trying to go for a play, and they just had to fully commit to it, because if they went for the other type of play, it just would have been too difficult. No one was able to pull through with the potential plan that they were looking for. Griffin not getting that decisive strike. Pizza being found out instantaneously. Christian being found on the way to the reset. Nathan unfortunately being in too out of position to be able to go for any type of pallet stun on a pallet gem. It's just everything went wrong for Ethereal.
Absolutely everything. It seemed like all of the chips were stacked against them in that game. La boo boo. Wait, you gotta do the you gotta do the la boo boo sound now. You gotta do it. It's a
You guys
It's
ready?
necessary.
it's
Guys,
a thing
if
on the
any,
channel.
for all my babies who are watching, know there's a bit of a delay, but this is for you guys.
La popo! La polabo!
Oh my God.
Sarah brought the dogs for sandwiches!
No way.
GG's.
Of the actual Labubus
Guys,
here.
anyway,
The actual
So-
la boo boo sound. That's official la boo boo, by the way.
this is Uselma, and this is Aaron, and these are my goats. Okay, like I was being as politically correct as I could, but like, let's be real. It's done and it's said and done now. I was rooting for Sand Munchers since day one. Okay,
Liar, liar, the liar, liar. I liar,
I'm not
liar,
a
pants on
liar.
fire.
I'm not a
Wow.
liar.
Not
Zero
Ghosty
can
jumping
quote
on the
me.
bandwagon at the last second, right?
Guys, I said multiple times before grand finals even started,
Hey.
I am team Sand
Hey,
Munchers.
before we continue, This is by far is not over because we've seen 4K5s on Blight before. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, but it's gonna be
It's
really
going to be
difficult to see
extremely difficult. Don't get me wrong.
Ooh.
But imagine if we get a 4K5 or a 4K4 right now.
Oh, please don't tell
What
me
was
it's.
our baseline? What was our first hook time?
Yeah, what was our first hook time?
Yeah.
If you could tell us.
Okay, we
1
won't report
minute.
that. Oh no,
Oh,
we are not going to report that for the sake of obviously fairness here,
of
because
course.
we don't
Yeah,
want the
no,
other team to
someone
have a
take his
timer.
tongue. Take his tongue.
Take.
Take his voice.
I'm just gonna be right back right now. Hold on a
goodness.
second.
Oh
See you later.
my
Get him
goodness.
out. Throw,
Get 'em
boo,
out.
throw the
Guys,
tomatoes.
get
Throw
rid
the
of
tomatoes.
Guys, get rid of this guy. We can't. Oh,
Okay, I'm not
Mr.
saying
I
anything.
played
I'm not
comp.
saying anything. Oh, shut up.
Anyway,
Alright, go on.
guys, what's the score? That was a 4K. How many gens did they do?
Oh.
One.
One.
Okay, that was a 4K kill, 12 hooks with 4 gens remaining. The pressure is on for Ethereal. Now, I absolutely believe Christian could do it. I 100% believe it. I've seen him pull off some really, really great kills. Or even if we're gonna have Robin Hood, they are both incredible killers. So I have complete faith it's possible. I just know, I think Blight is Uzoma's real, real main there. So you're up against some of the best of the best.
Yeah.
You are up against some of the best, and especially with a killer like Blight that's been around for a while, that's been in comp pretty much most seasons, if not every single season, and is definitely arguably what the second best killer in the game. You're going to get a lot of dominating sets in Blight games. I mean, what's your more experience recent with Blight? Because I know Blight has kind of been changed around ever since they removed the hug text. What do you think, Spectral?
Yeah. Honestly, I used to think for a long time with some of the nerfs that happened on Nurse was definitely one of the top killers. But the issue that I saw with Nurse as well is that Nurse had a very odd playstyle. It was a playstyle that started to become more and more kind of difficult to play as a lot more counterplay was involved from the survivors. Very often there was a player that I remember revolutionized chasing against Nurse. They revolutionized the very certain playstyle. Because if you remember, people's maximum chase was usually dodge a blink or two and simply run towards the corner because you're going to go down anyways. You need to die in a good spot. So you prioritize your death spot over your chase. With a lot of these counterplays, people kind of focused on trying to focus their time towards chasing with Nurse, so they became better at it, and they would extend their game time, and they would make the Nurse result go down a lot more. There was potential times that if you played really well and you got these predictions through, you would get outs. Blight, on the other hand, started to lose a bit of its counterplay as people started to involve more and more techs. Like, V1 tech was a really good, really strong tech that involved hug teching, and it was incredibly powerful, and people were able to do it. Because, people used to argue with when Nurse was slightly becoming weaker thanks to the play styles, that Blight was eventually being stronger than Nurse. That Blight was about to be stronger than Nurse at some point, but when they took out the hug text and they simply made everybody focus on bump logic, the play style changed massively. And I feel like
I was
that
so sad. I was so sad
did
when
so much to the killer. It like
yeah, it really did.
took its wings. They clipped his wings.
Kind of snipped him down a little bit, made him a bit shorter. He's still a phenomenal killer, as you saw. 4K4s easily doable on a kind of blinding map like Rotten Fields as
Yeah.
well.
I just didn't expect to see that. It's just like I said,
Yo,
even with that
right?
insane first chase from Griffin, grabbing that insane double gen and only using, well, I mean, I think it was just a total of 3 pallets as a whole because they used that weird mid tile over towards the, depends on what comms you're on, but top left side of the map, using Shack, then using the bottom right side of the map with the jungle, the jungle gem. It was really interesting to see how that good chase kind of resulted in almost nothing for Ethereal, as everything beyond that, all of their plans, every play that they tried to do just unfortunately went wrong.
I'm thinking, guys,
We're all thinking
as
at
we
this point.
continue to have more tournaments, especially if me and Zero are casting together, you will have to get a hat.
You're
Who?
to have a hat.
Yep, you're gonna have to
Me?
match me.
I
Yeah.
need. Hold on.
I've
Hold on.
got
I
a
could get a
match.
hat. I could get a hat. I could get a hat. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a
Oh,
second. Let me get a hat.
okay.
I'll get a hat on right now. Let me see while we wait for these teams to load in.
Right.
Hang
You
on.
have to have a hat to cast DVD. These are
Yeah.
the rules now. I'm changing them. I'm gonna put it in the tournament rule sheet, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my hat right now. This is my hat. It's been my hat for years, decades. It's been my hat for 100 years, since before I was even a thing, before I was even a subject, a topic. This has been my hat. I love this hat like it's my son. This hat is my entire life. My whole existence is based around this singular hat that is hopefully about to be put on me. As I really, really, really do love this hat, and I'm gonna be heartbroken if I don't see it here. Oh, guys, look, there's my hat. It's really big at the minute. I have the power to shrink it down, as we're going to be shrinking it down and putting it on me slowly. Just a second here, guys. I'm putting on the hat right now. Yeah, that's the Oh, no.
I'm missing something.
Zero,
I'm watching.
Zero, where's your
Hold on.
hat?
Where's your hat,
your
Zero? Look, I
hat?
have my hat. I have my hat. Look at me. I get to look how cool I
Where's
look.
your
It's-
I'm tripping, man. Oh, there it is.
You need a hat too.
Oh my. Hold
I
on.
can get my beanie. That's all I can get. Oh wait,
No, wait,
actually,
it's
no.
fine. I'll get you a hat.
Hold
I'll get you a
up.
hat if you
Hold
want.
up. No. You don't even know what's coming now. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. If you want a hat, I can give you this.
Oh.
I can give you this.
No way.
I can
We
totally
gotta,
give you this.
we gotta
I'm
start
happy with
talking
it.
like we're from the I mean, I am from the southern parts,
I
but
can
I'm
give you
not
the
from
beanie.
that southern parts. I'm not from Kentucky, like some like to believe.
Not from the south. Not
I'm
from
not
the
so
south.
not from the south.
Not from the south. Yeah, that's about as much as I can do. I'm not gonna.
You just, I mean, I feel like you could probably do a good. You're English. You're probably gonna be able to do it like perfectly.
Yeah,
You
of course.
like, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You forget that English people are
darling.
amazing at impressions. It's I've seen it, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got like 1 million dialects in the UK anyway. We've got 1 million accents in the UK.
I
So,
mean, I don't know. Personally, I think when it comes to Southern accent, I could probably do this one out of all y'all. But I don't know about that.
Now, hold up there, darling.
Give it
No,
1 minute.
no,
Hey, you can't take this from me.
I
You
don't
can't
want
take
it
this
from
from me.
I don't want to hear from you. There's nothing to take from you, honey. Your pockets are empty.
Oh, what? What are we
My
talking
pocket's empty,
about?
but my ranch is full of
My
houses.
ranch is
What
full,
you talking
yeah.
about?
I work a Wrangler farm. How you gonna tell me that I got nothing in my pocket?
Damn, son. Y'all
I'm
gonna
getting
have
ready.
to
This is a
get-
highway robbery.
y'all
You ain't a
gonna have to
cowboy.
get-
You ain't a cowboy.
We're gonna get the tournament.
Oh Lord.
Someone's gonna clip that out of context.
Yeah, no, we're cooked. It's over. And Robin Hood as the Blight is going to be the response against Sandmuncher's insane result with Usama 4K4 needing to 4K5. Robin Hood is going to have to grab some insanely good pressure from the start. We're talking the most intense and Zero, this build is definitely going to have to be that.
End of a build. Goodness gracious me. Corrupt intervention at the start.
Ooh.
Rocking with infectious fright. What a flick at the end there for Robin Hood. Colrophobia and distressing is the build. That's insane. Full send. Hold up.
Wait a second. We're going to be seeing some pre-drop pallets coming through here. Nepe going to be getting a fairly solid chase. They just need to try and die in the corner of the map, but they don't know about this build just yet. Everything here is completely unknown to the survivors, but right now that's going to be distressing, giving us some work as Infectious Fright is going to be coming through. They're trying to be going for that that four-man slug from 5 gens. They go for that flick. They go just...
Yes, we are.
Oh, just short. They go for that swing. Another stun.
Goodness me, this is a Hail Mary if I've ever seen it, as life comes in for RZA. RZA going in for trying to take him away really, really far, because we know about the Infectious Fright. Are we going to get the 50-50 here? We missed the bump on that hedge, but we get them down. And
But we
get
have the
lot of
information.
there.
Aaron
We have
being the only survivor on
information. Hold
Gen.
up.
He's the only
Hold up.
survivor on the gen at the minute right now, so this could be a big struggle. Right now, we're trying to find something to rush on, but right now, there's going to be an incredible amount of time. We're going for that pickup. Squirrely is currently that man on the reset right now, as Coilophobia is just so oppressive, especially in a map like Runfields, to where it's kind of small, but we're struggling finding these survivors. We do see them there. Boo! An insane swing there as he finds that oh my, there was air in between that. That's insane. But now it's going to be an crazy vault. Oh, could we see a 50-50 win here? And it seems like they're going to be going around. Is that going to be another flick? He's waiting at the pallet. And unfortunately, that is not going to be the case for Aaron, as Robin Hood is going to be grabbing that down. We're moving on towards our next survivor. They still are looking for these gens. There's one gen with an insane amount of progress. If they can double that, they can definitely snipe it out in time, and they can grab that tie result without anything to worry. But it seems like it was regressing for a bit. We do see a survivor here. They are trying to go for that reset. They grab that tag onto Nepe. Nepe going to be currently the only survivor that is going to be staying here, taking that tag and opting to stay at the same loop. You'd be like, is this guy a madman? No, he's in fact a genius, as he is going to be staying in a spot to where Distressing isn't going to hit all his teammates on the bottom side of the map. And as we see, no infectious fright hit is going to come through. Still some progress onto these gens, and it seems like Nepe going down on edge map is going to be super healthy for the game for these survivors.
Yeah, and super helpful for everyone. As we see, this generator is about 95%. So it's going to be very, very difficult. Robin Hood needs to pull something out of his bag of tricks right here, because Nepe has taken him to that edge to counter Distressing. But Coilophobia coming into play right now, or maybe that was a fastball there. As we see Aaron getting caught out here by the pickup, but we might see that generator pop just in time without. So that's the tiebreaker guaranteed. The greed here, the down.
Oh
Can
no.
we get third generator? Yeah, can we get second generator pop for the win? Or is
There's
this
so
too
much progress on it, and he's not
pressure?
checking.
And he hasn't checked the other generator, and that is going to be it. They are going to play out to try and get as much of a progress as possible, and we get a little GG's, a little good game, friend.
Oh Lord.
But wow, he went for the full send. You know what? We are gonna play this game out. We are gonna try and get the best result possible. For the Spirit.
And yeah, the game isn't over yet. I don't see the end game screen.
All about. Exactly.
I don't see the end game screen letting us know. Nepe going to be pulled off of hook by an unknown survivor, but we're going to be focusing on Nepe. An insane fake there from Nepe, as it seems like Robin Hood's slight mistake there is going to throw him off fully. And Nepe going for that double back. He tried to commit. He had everything needed, but he isn't going to be taking a tag just yet. Swinging, and he accidentally hits the survivor on hook. Everybody's sticking around. What am I looking at? Robin still here. Now going to be rushing over towards Aaron, as Aaron is going to be over at Shaq. That's two. It's going to be 3 rushes used. They are going to be safely making everything else. And Aaron, understanding his distance, is going to be able to punish a Robin Hood for trying to go around, but now he goes around the long side. There's gonna be really, oh my god, and that is going to be the Lunez completely demolishing that survivor. Oh wait, no, we don't have scratch marks here. Wait, I'm confused. Why didn't we have scratch marks there for a second? Could there be potentially a build? Insane hit from Squirrely. Squirrely coming through out of nowhere to grab that stun, as everything here is just like one after the other, just more beatings being given to Robin Hood. Robin Hood's going around Shaq. He's going for that insane flick. He grabs the tag onto Nepe. Nepe now 3 survivors injured, as Aaron is still going to be chased after. Squirrely working the gen in front of the killer. He's going to be vaulting that window, still focusing, and he fakes him out just a second. Now that he's going to commit to the vault, completely throwing Robin Hood off guard. What is his playstyle? He vaults back into him. He's going around, hops in the locker, taking it down. He's going to almost look for that 2-tap swing for it. He ends up getting it. No, Nepe gets sniped.
No, he gets Nepe with the hit.
How did he get Nepe there? Oh my lord, and he's still staying here. He's still looking for Squirrely. Squirrely running into the killer, trying to go for that Luna's tech. He's maybe trying to fake out that Dead Heart, but insane patience here. No, he can't get Dead Heart. He hasn't been hooked yet. My god.
No, he hasn't been hooked. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that well, we have him down there anyway. And we are going to go back here for the maybe 4-man slug, or maybe we can get some more hooks out here. And we're going to go straight into this chase with Aaron, as takes the Blight away from every danger zone ever. We got a nice little TNL wall here. That's going to be a non down there. Again, maybe that
we're
was,
seeing
maybe
some
that was
potential
the
some
Dead Hard
respect.
bait.
Oh,
Maybe some
what?
Vex, maybe some
That
Deadlock
looks
bait. That was
so
an
bad for us.
insane
Oh my
curve.
god.
What the
And
hell?
he knows it. Robin Hood knows it. He knows that
knows it.
tag was insanely disgusting.
That was a
Good
filthy-
lord.
That was a filthy bounce, filthy flick over there. We're gonna go over and take the chase over towards Shaq, and we're gonna try and find someone out of pocket here. Let's see what we can do.
And it seems like it is going to be an injured survivor. I say that as everybody's injured, so we kind of don't know who it is. But Nepe, oh my God, Robin Hood, back to back, even with the game out of his hands, he's still giving the work to these survivors.
Yeah, he's doing a great job in applying max pressure. Unfortunately, he got given a very, very difficult task.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we could have seen a bit more of a game plan. I'm not gonna lie, because it wasn't that the game plan, there was no game plan. It's just that the game plan was often really strong. It was really oppressive. The issue with it was solely that like, you know, there's not much adaptability. You have one plan and you have to stick to it because there's so little room for error. Everything has to go perfect for you. Insane swing there as Robin Hood is going to get stunned. Insane blind coming through from Aaron. He's going to have to commit to that break. Aaron still keeping themselves around this TOL while we're going to be seeing that rush there. It would have been honestly interesting to see if they weren't going to vault that at all and instead just going to be completely double backing around, but that's going to be some pretty good bump logic from Robin Hood. He's going to get that down onto Aaron. He's not going to be looking for that kill, which is surprising as they can do a 3-man slug a bit easier than it would be to do a 4-man slug, as we're going to be going over towards this gen trying to deny it, and they pop it in his face. Insane, as Squirrely's going to be taking a tag through the window, vaulting through that. Only fresh survivor currently. No, besides RZA. Oh my God, he can't make it anywhere. You see why I dislike this map?
Yes. This map is absolutely
Oh.
bane of some, and we get
Oh my God, and the crouch tag. Oh
The
my
crouch
God.
tag to block the bump up from Nepe. Guys, I think we're just having a lot of fun right now, guys. And we get
Oh
some,
my
we get
lord.
some fun little banter from the Sand Munchers team.
They're not even teabag. They're not. No, if you realize they weren't
They're
even
not even
teabagging the
teabagging
key
the
viller.
killer. They
Yeah,
were
they weren't even
teabagging
killer was being
themselves.
fine. Yeah, Robin Hood was fine. It was
hilarious.
Squirrely. He said, Squirrely, you're bad. That's why you're
Said,
down. That's
"Squirrely,
insane.
You just got absolutely destroyed then, my guy. And he goes in with the
Oh!
swing and a miss right there. for
Nepe!
Robin Hood.
Saving his team a little bit more time. Squirrely hitting the floor one more time, as it seems like 2 rushes were simply just used to get that. Now, Nepe showing himself. He's running into the killer. He's trying to look for that opportunity, hopping inside of the locker for some reason. Is this going to be a potential head-on play? This is what I really like about it. He's going to be waiting. He's waiting there just a second, and he does not. Wait, did he try? What was that? No, it was not. Honestly, that would have been really interesting to see. I thought the locker, like, oh, it looked like it lagged for a minute. That's why I was so confused about it. Huh.
Really confused. That was really confusing. I thought it might have been a head-on play, and then
You're going for that 4 out. They need that 4 out. They're aching for it. RZA and Chase here, we do not understand where they are. So they are going to be running around the back of Shaq. All 5 rushes to be used. Aaron Chown falling inside as they are going to be vaulting that, completely going around for RZA. Last survivor alive going to be Aaron. Aaron still keeping himself around. He's not going to grab any type of pickup just yet. He's looking for that opportunity. He's looking for the distance, but it seems like he's just being zoned completely. And he swings for it. Insane 2 rushes. He grabs it down for the 4-man slug. What? And he DCs.
Jeez. You know what? What a freaking wow.
I just love the hat.
Guys, it's like I said. This is Usama, and this is Aaron, and these are my goats. Okay. I told you
Oh my
before it
God.
started, I was Team Sand Munchers 100% of the way, every step. Okay.
Yes.
I just had to hold it in until the tournament was over.
Yeah, you have to
Now
hold
the
it in
cat's out of
until
the
you feel like
bag.
you could win
And
it.
I mean, absolutely flowers to our killer Robin Hood. I mean, that was the margin to beat was I
Yeah.
think, it was
Agreed.
between splitting hairs.
Yeah.
So I know I couldn't have done that. Zero couldn't have done that. And I don't know about you, Special. I don't know if you how
Let's keep it humble. Nah, fuck it. I would have done that any day.
Yeah, sure.
Give us the hook time. Drum roll. Tell us,
Yeah,
tell us, Zero.
absolutely.
Zero, you heard it?
Yeah, I heard it, but I mean, it's kind of irrelevant because of the
Oh, come
because of the
on.
nah. The hook time for Sand Munchers was 1 minute and what was it? 1 minute 42. Yep. And the hook time for Ethereal was what was it again? 3 minutes. 3 minutes 54. But obviously, we were going for a full man slug at 5 gen, so that's kind of like you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
it's
was
heartbreaking to see
kind of
Ethereal sweep
irrelevant,
in the
but
grand finals.
it is super heartbreaking because there was a set, the fifth set, I really wanted to see. I really
Everyone
wanted to
wanted to
see.
see it.
Yeah.
Everyone wanted to see. It was Bubba.
Why'd they put it on the 5th set? Why didn't we have it earlier? What was this?
Well,
don't
hey,
know.
I suggest I wanted to move it up. I did. I wanted to actually make it this set, but the picks and bans were already selected, and we didn't want to pull the rug out from the teams like that or anything. So,
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah.
So before we carry on, I'm gonna let Baby Ghost, guide us into the next stages and the next part of this stream because this stream isn't over just yet.
Absolutely not, guys. So we had an incredible 3-0 sweep from the Sand Munchers. Sorry, guys. I told you at day one. You don't want to believe me, but that's fine.
Yeah, no. If
Yeah,
Ethereal won that
that's it,
set, they
that's
would have been
it.
like, "This is why I was with Ethereal the entire time. I was been lying from the beginning." That's exactly what he would have pulled.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I told Zero in our DMs. Anyway,
That's
so
it. Well,
moving on, we are going to go ahead and do some interviews.
Photoshop.
We are gonna talk to
Yep.
both Ethereal and our first place Sand Munchers. So we'll probably give each team somewhere 5 to 8 minutes, a little quick talk, and just kind of ask them what it was like with the whole experience of the tournament, and of course our winners grand finals. And after that,
Yep.
I do believe they might want to interview you and me, Zero.
Well, we'll see about that, but we're going to take a short 2 minutes while we get all of the players and the teams in so we can get them interviews up. So thank you for watching. It has been such a fantastic grand finals, and we're just going to interview the players, and then after that we'll figure it out. So guys, I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best.
Okay, we're back, guys, and we have Team Ethereal here after our grand finals. So, I want to ask you guys first off if you'll just quickly introduce yourselves and then let us know kind of how long you've been playing together and how long you've been playing comp.
Damn, she bad.
All right. Let's remove Robin Hood from the VC, bro. Get him out of here, bro. You can't trust him.
Holy shit.
All right, so
My
Okay,
bad,
guys,
Kyle,
we
dude,
are
sorry.
we are boys. We are live on air, so let's answer the question, please. How long have you been a
Okay.
team?
We've been a team for 9 months, just about. And most of us, I think every single person here besides Christian has started playing comp 9 months ago. We're all like brand new to this team together.
Okay, awesome, great. So what would you say are your strengths and weaknesses as a team?
I mean, we play really well, but when it comes to stuff that we haven't practiced, it's like, I mean, like today, we played maps that we've never played before. We played a killer we never played before. I mean, it's like
Yeah, a lot
sometimes
of
it
those
goes
unknown
well, and then
factors.
yeah, sometimes we like miss the mark for sure.
Well, we never would have known that you were that new on Vecna because I mean I thought it was a really awesome performance from you guys. And Spectral, do you have any questions specifically, maybe regarding our strategy in the last game and what we were thinking?
well, yeah, I saw this especially, I'd say in the Vecna game, because I'd like to touch up on two games specifically, because the Vecna game is where I saw kind of, there was a lot of, are you guys like more knowledgeable, more experienced on Vecna? Because I noticed there was many times where you guys were having more phenomenal, very good chases, but the difficulty kind of came in when there was like many cases where maybe there was struggles with like the knowledge towards the killer. Like I know it's a more roughly new killer. There's still like maybe some things that are hard to understand about the killer, maybe some situations that you haven't ran into yet. Was there like anything that you were certain of or something that you were kind of just winging in the game?
I mean, that was like pretty much my first time playing against killer. I think we never played like a Vecna set or scrimmed it or anything like that. So, and it's like it kind of felt undodgeable to like on ping.
Mm.
Like,
Mhm.
I literally feel like I couldn't get out of the undergate attack, like personally. But
Yeah, I
I remember
see
us
even in
mentioning that.
my
Yeah.
my pub lobbies, I can't even land those against regular survivors. So I was a little surprised seeing you guys get caught by the undergate. And then my wrap up question for you would be, whether there's a rivalry or not moving forward, if you were to play Sand Munchers on LAN or on same ping, do you think you would have won instead, or do you think it would have been the same outcome?
I
You would
think
It's
obliterate
belt to
us.
ass.
I
It's
think
belt to ass.
I think that we would win like Detmo and Vecna. I think that we played really bad on Blight. That Ping had nothing to do with that. I did get like shot a couple times, but like besides that, it's like whatever.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was
Look,
noticing as well that you guys were kind of going for a lot of these riskier plays, and just a lot of them during like your serve set just kind of went wrong. Like the deli getting found out very fast, the DS not working out, and just like the support coming through from like the rest of the plays on the team. It's just like a lot of positioning there seemed like really awkward and kind of hard to play around. And I know ping had something to do with it, because many of the cases it was kind of like you're camping a pallet, you're staying there, you're trying to look for that stun because you can't really move anywhere because of the rushes, and then they just swing through it at kind of a time that you don't expect, and the down comes through.
yeah.
Well, I
I mean, it was
think
definitely rough.
do you guys have any other closing remarks or anything you'd like to thank our viewers for?
Nothing really. Thanks for
No, it
thanks
was
for
a fun
having us.
tournament. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, guys, and thank you so much as well for all the patience and the cooperation. I know that a lot of things were kind of worked on in progress because this is our first DBD tournament. It's my first DBD tournament as well, so lots of stuff that we had to learn. And thank you guys so much for your participation and for helping us out. We're gonna take a quick couple seconds before we get Sand Munchers in here. But thank you guys so much.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
A bad energy drink? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell.
Guys, we're back. I'm here with some representatives from Team Sand Munchers. As I said before, this is Usama and this is Aaron, and these are my goats. But Usama couldn't make it for the interview, so we just have Aaron represented here by my Labubu. Guys, I want to know, first and foremost, we have Aaron and I think Riza here. How long have we been a team with Sand Munchers?
Well, Sand Munchers has been a team for the start of this tournament, but our normal team, Team Astral, which is, I guess the logo you see, has been together since September in 2024. So most of us, like there's a couple of people from Sand Munchers that aren't on that team, but the majority of us has been together since 2024.
Awesome. And what would you say is your strengths as a team together?
Well, yeah, I can answer that, no problem. Well, our strengths as a team is probably like we have some specific picks that I think we're just very dominant on, like knowing that, and then I think like knowledgeable wise, we're pretty good at just putting together our builds and just playing out a strategy from that. I guess.
Absolutely. And do you think maybe not weaknesses, but something that you'd like to work on as a team to continue improving and win more tournaments?
Nepe from our team. He should be worked on.
Oh, okay. like a group project, like we can fix him.
Yeah. He weak link.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
So,
Lord.
Nepe, I hope that you're hearing this, and just know that you're gonna be the team project. Okay, so get ready to get under construction. Maybe some hard hats coming out here, and then yeah, I'll leave it to you, Spectral. Maybe ask about that blight victory. I mean, we've seen Usama's blight a couple times in this tourney, and every single time I am just, absolute cinema.
Well, yeah, I have two questions to generalize. One question will be about the blight because I need to mention at some point we started to kind of see the entire team. I wanted to know kind of the turning point. I want to know what the VC was like around the time that the entire team just kind of decided, you know what, we give up completely. We're not going to like take this seriously anymore, because we started to kind of see everybody just start juicing at the end. Everybody just started trolling. Everybody started like teabagging. They just started having fun. You guys, it looked like you guys were having a blast there. It's like, what really was the VC like? Did the mood like change completely from something that was like maybe initially serious until you guys kind of realized that the game was in your hands? Like, was anything like prominent there? Like, what was it like?
Well,
from the start, I was legit the only serious guy that wanted to play and win. But everyone's like, "Yeah, let's get the win con, and then we control after, blah blah." And then I was the only one shouting at my teammates to play normally. But then at the end, we did whatever we had to do, I guess. And then we trolled a bit, and we had fun, teabagged a bit, I guess. But at the end, it was a fun match.
And as for you, Aaron, as well, we have noticed your experience on Vecna. We saw how you were playing. We saw some very strong plays, and we were really excited to see a lot of those things that you were able to pull off. What is your experience on the killer, Vecna? Because we do see it's very strong. The killer has not been around for the longest time. Have you been practicing Vecna a lot recently?
I mean, we haven't scrimmed him yet, but I just spammed a lot of pubs, and then I just try to get mechanically better at him. And I think it also showed in my match that I like hit some nasty shots, especially on that
Mhm.
main one when I like camped the guy on 10 and then
Yeah.
hit the guy on main.
Yeah, we went crazy for that one.
I think it's a strong killer, but I think it's really dependent on the map. And CT1 is just a strong killer for anyone, I think, that comes out new. Like, for instance, when Kaneki came out, they also put it on CT1 and it was just like blasting everyone. So I think CT1 might be a perfect map for him, but I assume they also might be putting him on some indoors. Maybe like Hawkins Midwich, because there's like elevation in that and the stairs. So I don't know. Like, I'm really excited about this killer, but it's really fun
Do
to
you
verse and
think
play.
he is an S tier, or is he another A tier killer being added to the list?
It can be S tier if it's on crossping, because on crossping it is so unplayable because you cannot dodge at all. It's just impossible to dodge. So on crossping it can be S tier, but then I would put him like really low S tier. But overall, I would say like high A tier.
Gotcha. And speaking of ping, I was curious, coming from a comp perspective, um, what amount of ping disparity, the actual difference between pings, would you consider a game to be unplayable? Is it 40,
Um,
80?
Well, for our perspective, we were on like 120 ping, I think, average, which is like genuinely just unplayable, especially on a Vecna set. But overall, between I think like above 96, starting from there to like 120, and then obviously above is like just unplayable, generally speaking.
Absolutely. Great feedback. And then our last question that we want to ask is, do you think you would be coming back for a future tournament?
Um, well, I don't know because I'm not the team captain, obviously. So maybe Raz would want to answer that one.
I think it very highly depends on the times that the tournament lies. Because one of the biggest constraints for this tournament was that it was so late for all of us, and like we are exhausted playing every single day, and it kind of works out because it's weekend, but and some of us have vacation. But other than that, if this were to continue, we can't like it will have to be like EU times and not NA times for us if we would want to
Interesting.
come back. Yeah.
Right. Well, you'll be happy to hear then that Kids and I have been talking about developing DVD further for championship leagues, and we are going to at the moment moving forward be separating regions. So we would be hosting NA and EU separately, and obviously times would be adjusted for that. So knowing that, does this mean that we'll get to see the Sandwich reappear? Maybe.
I doubt that the Sandmunchers will make another appearance, but I think some of our players might appear just in some other separate teams with new names. I think
Absolutely.
there were some small talks about some other teams. Like as an example, I might join a Scandinavian team with some friends with weak link Nepe still, but I'll manage. Just maybe, but nothing is like set in stone yet.
Poor Nepe.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like top athletes, say a lot of like track and field, they'll train with ankle weights on, so that when they're actually running on their normal body weight, it's a lot faster. And maybe Riza, that sounds like how you
The
feel about
Dan
Nepe.
mentality. Throw the game just to make it a little interesting.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much, and we really appreciate you coming for the interview as well, and keeping the more rowdy members at home. Send our regards, absolutely. I'm gonna say it again because I was right, and you guys can all quote me on it, and you can take screenshots from previous moments. I was rooting Team Sandwichers the entire time, never changed, never faltered, never had a doubt in my mind. I thought it was Blight, and I fell in love with you guys. So, yeah.
Thank you very much. We
Thank you very
appreciate
much,
that a
yeah.
lot.
Yeah, and then last question too, I'm receiving from staff. Did you want to shout out anybody or thank anybody for your success today?
Yep.
Shout out to Raider, my homeboy. Love you, gang.
I'll
Is
shout
that
out
any?
Orochi. I'll shout out Orochi for not being
Okay.
here today, but he was with us the first days. So
Yeah,
shout
we
out to
did
him
see
as well.
Orochi as well. He seemed like a really goated survivor.
He is both
No,
a
he's
good
not.
survivor and a killer.
He's not. All right, well, guys, thank you so much.
Thank
We
you,
hope
thank
to
you.
see you again, whether it's under Sam Munchers or another team. And then we'll go ahead and move to a closing segment after a little quick break. Thank you guys so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, thank you.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further.
Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair?
Hello, everybody! We have got the goats, Baby Ghost and Zero Cool with us today, and
Hello.
you know, I'm kind of not used to being on stream.
Yeah, you've been enjoying the background, huh?
Yeah, well, enjoying is an exaggeration, but it was fun. It was good to sit back.
Yeah,
for
you
once.
you have a good time wrangling the teams.
Yeah, enforcing the rules is really fun, guys. But yes, I am Red Luna. I've been doing all the admin stuff in the background, sorting out all the teams. But this isn't about me. This is about our two very new goats. Well, would you like to both introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit more about what you do.
I'll give honors to Zero because he started us off in this.
Well, my name is Zero Cool DRL. I stream primarily right now on TikTok, but as soon as I hit, and it's going to be very soon, as soon as I hit 10K followers, I'm going to be streaming on all platform, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and everything. I do Dead by Daylight only. I might sprinkle in some side quests every now and again on like story games, but realistically, that's my focus. I do crazy challenges. I used to play competitive DBD. That was a little while ago. And now I focus on just building a community, a safe space for everyone, and I'm looking at going into casting now because I've had a lot of fun doing casting. Casting's been insane.
It's good to hear. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. What about you, though, Baby Ghost?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some co-streams with Zero. I stream primarily on Twitch, actually. I do sometimes stream on the TikTok, but it's not really my platform of choice. There, I mostly post dance covers, as embarrassing as that is to say. A lot of them in cosplay. I already have a Fang Min and Ada Wong and a Maria completed. So, same name as up above, as you guys see, TikTok and Twitch. If you want to drop the follow and stop by, you can see all my fun content there. And I love K-pop especially. So I kind of do a mix of like TikTok dances as well as K-pop and some trends and things like that. But I started streaming around the end of July last year, and that is the same time that I started playing DBD. So I am very new to the game. I have something like 370 hours. So I hope it didn't, show up too much in my casting. I think that obviously my knowledge wasn't there on some parts, but way back in the day, I used to play Battle Right, we used to cast that and like team like tourneys and community tourneys and things like that. So once Zero can hit 10K and go live on Twitch, we're certainly going to be doing some co-streams together in DBD. And that can happen as soon as you actually go live, Zero.
We'll see.
We'll see. Well, why did you join CL, and what do you hope to achieve with us?
Go on and Ghost, you first. Ladies first. Ladies first.
I joined straight up because of Zero. So a big member of Zero's community is Joker. As you guys saw earlier, he actually brought DBD to the Champ League here. And Zero was like advertising this tournament and all this and stuff, like saying like, "Yo, I'll be part of this. I'll be doing this, guys. Like, y'all, if you want to join a tournament, just join up here. DM me or whatever, or Joker
Wow.
to get the."
The
Sorry,
accent, the accent is wild. The accent
I
is
have to do the accent
wild.
when I imitate Zero. It's just it comes natural, Come on, let's go. Um,
Please.
so anyway, I originally wasn't gonna be available for any of this, but my schedule opened up unexpectedly, and um, here I am. I had taken a bit of a break earlier this month from streaming, due to some just crazy busy in my personal life. So I just had to kind of prioritize that. But I thought that being involved with something like this, as a host or whatever I could do, would be a nice way to kind of ease back into the streaming life, but not be running the whole show on my own, because that is a lot. So I'm really glad to be here, and from the sounds of it, it looks like me and Zero are going to be really heavy hands in the future of DBD for CL. So I'm hoping to kind of extend what I do in my own community, as like create a space where everybody can be who they want to be, and they're accepted and loved, and they feel welcome, to be silly and to show the things that they can't do in real life. As I like to say, life is hard enough, stream should be easy. So
That's
hopefully,
fair.
yeah, hopefully we can create tournaments that cater a little bit more to the normal players. Of course, we'll have the comp side on the side as well, but things that your regular DBD player can participate in and feel welcome to play.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What
For
about
me,
you, though, Zero?
yeah, for me, Joker, DSS Joker has been in my community for a while now. He's always been a super supportive part, and I've always had an idea of getting back into comp, because sometimes you play DBD, you do similar challenges, there's something's new, 2v8 comes out, chaos comes out, but realistically it's like, I kind of want a bit more. Sometimes, like, I'm a sucker for like an impossible challenge, and I just want to do everything. I just want to complete. I've completed DBD. I've done every single achievement on there on Steam. So I had a message from DSS Joker, and he was like, "Dude, I'm setting up this tournament. I'd love for you to be a part of it." First, he asked me to play, and I was like, "I would prefer to be in the back end of it." And we got me involved in the casting, and you know what? It was the best decision ever, because like casting's so much fun. You see all of the good parts, the fun parts of competitive DBD without any of the stress. So I'm super stoked to be a part of all of this. To have you guys' support was absolutely insane. Obviously, me and Ghosty put our heads together and put a lot of effort into this. So I hope that's shown from CL's side. And I don't know if CL invites us back into the future, or we create something, then that's for the future to come, and I'm super excited whatever happens.
Nice. Well, what got you both into Dead by Daylight? What started it all? What's the reason why you're here now, I guess?
I'll
What you
let
saying,
Zero, you should
Ghosty?
start this one.
Yeah, we'll
Oh, you
start
want
with
me
the
to
Unk
start this one?
first. Yeah, we'll
What
start with the
started
Unk first.
me on DBD? So I joined DBD the same time that Dredge came out. I started streaming like Fortnite, Call of Duty, the boring games, all of those games that everyone started streaming on. And then like I was just getting bored of it. I was just getting annoyed that everyone was like slide canceling and just destroying me. And then I joined one of my friends streams, and he was playing Dead by Daylight, a guy called Garbage. He's one of my OG friends, actually. Got me into streaming. And he was like, "Oh, I got this new game I play. It's called DBD. Y'all want to check this out?" He's a Boston guy. I can't do a Boston accent. And I jumped in on the game, and I just immediately got hooked. Hooked. Get it? Hooked. Shut up. And it's just a different dynamic, because it's such an asymmetrical game, and it's such like it's an intricate game, but it's the same situation. And I was just like, this is my jam. This is my cup of tea. This is me. And then I just never looked back. I racked up over 3,000 hours in like a year and a half. I've absolutely destroyed the living daylights out of the game, and then I just never looked back. So yeah, that's what got
Destroyed
me
the
into DBD.
daylights out of Dead by Daylight.
I'm hinting in. I'm sprinkling the humor in. Come on, guys.
That was better than the zero joke.
Work with me. Work with me.
I do work
Well,
with you, and
what about you
I don't know
guys?
if I want to keep doing it. For me, what got me into DVD? Well, I mentioned it a handful of times, but I have been playing League of Legends for 10 years. Yeah, I'm 25, coming up on 26, and I've been playing League of Legends for almost half of my life. So I have my relationship with the game. I'm in and out of it. I've actually like made a conscious effort to slow down playing that because I get so toxic. Like it's not cute. Very toxic, very heated, and it like I think it does something intrinsically to my blood pressure. It just like I just get I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking out. And I always say, you know, League of Legends has done irreversible damage to my psyche. So I have been itching for a while, like maybe a year, 2 years, to find something else that gives me that competitive itch, but is like a lot more relaxed. I'm not gonna go play Dota. I'm not gonna pick up Smite again. I'm not gonna switch to a shooter because I can't aim. And I didn't even know really what DBD was. I had heard of it, but I can't remember, man, like what it was, but I was like, yeah, like, what is this Dead by Daylight game? I thought it was like another shooter or some sort of like zombie game, but I looked it up and I watched tutorials and I was like, this seems like I don't know, it seems like kind of fun, Like I don't know if I'd play Survivor or Killer. So then I started to watch DVD streamers and I was just like for like a week straight, all I was watching on TikTok was like DVD videos. Like I just couldn't get enough content, and I finally just like took the plunge, and I was like, I gotta start playing it myself and see what it's like. I do like shout out to Evie, the Spirit Main on TikTok, and shout out to Myclo, my good friend on Twitch. Those are like two of the main content creators that I watched before jumping in. So I kind of just was like really inspired by like the horror aesthetic and another, MOBA style game, but that had like a completely different play style and something unique compared to my gaming experience previous.
And to just jump off that, I haven't given any shout outs, but shout out to Hens333. He has been my guide. I know he doesn't know who I am, but he has been my ultimate
Maybe one
guide
day.
and my ultimate like fucking he's my hero, man. He's the reason that I've gotten so good because I watch all of his videos. I tune into him all the time. He's super strong, probably one of the strongest DBD players like alive.
Actually,
And
you
yeah, he's taught
guys
me a lot.
kind of gave me a nice leeway into my next question. What's
Cool.
your favorite thing about the Dead by Daylight community?
Ghosty, you're up.
Oh, so this is like actually a very near and dear question to my heart because most of my viewers on my stream, I've dipped a little bit because I've taken a break, but even still that I've been kind of absent, my same like 10 to 12 people, I mean, those are like my babies for real. Like I love those little you know what I mean? Like my little boobas as I call them. I call them my boobas. I just love them so much and they show up and they show out for me everywhere I go, everything that I do. And to me that's a sign I'm doing something right with stream. But what I can draw from them as to what I love about the DVD community is that, aside from the toxic players which are in every game, I have found that like the DVD players that want to have a good time, they really want to have a good time. And they love to be weird and silly and goofy. And they like that perfect blend of like wholesome toxicity humor that I like, where it's like, okay, we're gonna pick on you to a point, but we're not gonna go past that line. And I think there's something in there where there are a lot of people like that in the DB community. And um it's just like a very specific blend of people that can be good and they can take the game seriously, but at the same time, like it's just all about having fun and um, kind of exploiting what you can do in a simple game. And I think that ties into the spirit of the kind of people that I found for my community.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How about you, Zero?
And for me, the DVD community is so in every community, there's always going to be toxicity, and there's always going to be like situations that are out of your hand. But the good thing about the DVD community is there's a way more, in my opinion, there's way more people protecting the community than there are trying to break it down. And I'm lucky enough to have managed to have built a strong, supportive community on TikTok so far, and hopefully through the creator program, through a bunch of different streamers that have gotten into that opportunity, that can be a like foundation point that Dead by Daylight can then take the community and really like build that like that community feel about it. So I'm really excited to see what behavior do in the future. But I think the community as a whole has gotten a lot better, and I'm eager to see what's to come to like brush up and to make the game like so much better. Yeah.
All right. Would you like to take it away, Kiss?
Yeah. Okay, so last but not least, this question is for Ghosty. So what's your favorite meme perk?
Oh, see, Zero, as I know Zero's already kind of laughing at this because
I'm your favorite meme perp. What?
no, you're not my favorite anything.
Aw.
Every perk in the game is a meme perk to me because I will misuse every single perk. But I would say like my overall, like if I had to pick one, I think it would be I think it would be flashbang because I have yet to land one. So
Aw.
yeah, and I zero knows. Zero knows every single game that we load into. I'm like, dude, I'm cooking with this build. And then whatever like I never use any of the perks like appropriately. So every perk is a meme perk to me because I will mess it up.
All right, see, Zero, you have to teach her. I mean,
I mean,
she's
I've been
playing with the
trying to
best
teach,
person.
Hey,
but
I
I've
have
been
to give
trying to
credit.
teach her. Hold up, I've been trying to teach her for the last 6 months. She don't listen to no
Credit
words
where
that I
credit's
say.
due, guys. Zero has tried his darndest to like really like help me get better, and it's not that I'm unteachable, but I'm
You're
hard to
completely
teach.
unteachable.
I'm hard to teach.
Unteachable. Unteachable. Anyway, sorry.
All right. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Luna.
Me?
Oh,
I
I thought you
thought
were saying
you
that.
wanted to ask the last question.
All right, last question. This one is for Zero. So,
Yep.
what Dead by Daylight chapter do you want?
Okay, I've said this a few times. I don't know if many people know. So Alien came in. Alien was one of my favorite chapters to come in. I think that Dead by Daylight could do something with Predator and have like an Alien versus Predator like 2v8 inclusion or something like that. He as a character and as a killer has so much potential. His Mori could be something to do with the gun with the 3 dots. He has a similar like sort of style to Wraith, so they can really incorporate like that aspect of it. I think that as a killer option would be phenomenal addition. That's my favorite, and I can't wait till that's coming. I'm sure it will, or it won't, whatever.
Yeah, that sounds pretty goaded. My dad is a hard like die fan for Predator, so that would actually be something very entertaining to watch. But thank you guys so much for participating, for being our amazing casters for this whole tournament. I mean, Honestly, the round of applause, Ghosty. This goes to all of y'all for watching and for our amazing casters and the whole CL staff and our participants, all the teams and players that participated. We are looking forward to hosting more events for you, and we want to cater to you and your community and hopefully see a lot more casual and comp tournaments. I'm super excited. Luna, any last words? Anybody? Last words?
Yeah, I did want to ask the chat. I know there's like, are we on delay right now?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, I did want to ask the chat. I guess we'll see the answer in 20 seconds. Those of you watching, are you Team Zero or Team Ghosty?
Oh, stop it.
Ooh.
Everyone's team Ghosty. Shut the hell up.
No, I need to ask. I need to ask. I need to know in the chat.
Literally.
Mods too. You have to vote. Are we Team Zero or Team
Can a
Ghosty?
can a mod put up a poll and just see
Please
watch
put
me
up a
get
poll.
destroyed?
We don't have
poll
polls
in the
yet.
server. No,
Oh, you
I
don't
will
have
make it in the
polls.
server.
Put it in the server.
How
Put
about
Make it in
that?
the server.
Dang
Make it in the server.
Okay.
Make
then.
it in the
I'm-
server and put
Alright.
it in attorney
I'm
chat.
personally Team Ghosty, and you want to know why? It's literally just because you're British, Zero.
Marvelous.
I
Bloody
thought you were gonna
marvelous.
say female. I'm Team Gozy because she's my girlies. I can't let my girly down. She's
Yeah,
a
I
girl.
feel
she's
like
my girly.
I feel like I'm up against everyone right now. So I'm just gonna go. Thank you very much, Baseline. I
Yeah,
love you.
of course
I love you,
the
Baseline.
stinky men stick together. SMH. You need
Oh,
to
yes.
both you need to go shower. You need,
Exactly.
you
Let
need to
them
go
know.
shower.
Let them know.
All right, guys. Well, thank you
Alright.
so much, Me and Zero. We're the fabulous, unbeatable duo, if you could call it that. We are so grateful for the opportunity and all the kindness and everything that you guys have extended to us as guests here.
And yeah, from myself, I just want to say a big thank you for having me.
Guess
I'm
no
just
longer, hopefully.
I'm just a random DBD nerd, so I'm stoked to be in a kind of some sort of spotlight here. So yeah, thank you everyone for having me. It's been an honor and a privilege.
Well, that ends it for our Dead by Daylight tournament. Would you all like to say? Should we do like a unified goodbye, like a 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later.
The Tiny and Titan Show.
Oh, where's this service at? I need my service. Oh, where's my service? I need it. Where is it? I need to talk to the lady. Where is it?
Now turn around. Yep. All right, Billy. I got 3 of them. Let's go.